gonna be mine.
I'm not very good at singing songs, but here's a try. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe. Space is filled with a network of wormholes. You might emerge somewhere else in space, somewhere else in time. The sky calls to us. If we do not destroy ourselves, we will one day venture to the stars. A still more glorious dawn awaits, not a sunrise, but a galaxy rise. A morning filled with 400 billion suns. The rising of the Milky Way. The cosmos is full beyond measure. Elegant truths of exquisite interrelationships of the awesome machinery of nature. I believe our future depends powerfully on how well we understand this cosmos, in which we float like a mote of dust in the morning sky. But the brain does much more than just recollect. It intercompares, it synthesizes, it analyzes, it generates abstractions. The simplest thought, like the concept of the number one, has an elaborate logical underpinning. The brain has its own language for testing the structure and consistency of the world. A still more glorious dawn awaits, not a sunrise, but a galaxy rise. A morning filled with 400 billion suns. The rising of the Milky Way. The sky calls to us. If we do not destroy ourselves, we will one day venture to the stars.
For thousands of years, people have wondered about the universe. Did it stretch out forever, or was there a limit? From the Big Bang to black holes, from dark matter to a possible big crunch, our image of the universe today is full of strange sounding ideas.
How lucky we are to live in this time, the first moment in human history when we are, in fact, visiting other worlds. A still more glorious dawn awaits, not a sunrise, but a galaxy rise. A morning filled with 400 billion suns. The rising of the Milky Way. A still more glorious dawn awaits, not a sunrise, but a galaxy rise. A morning filled with 400 billion suns. The rising of the Milky Way. The surface of the Earth is the shore of the cosmic ocean. Recently, we've waded a little way up, and the water seems inviting.
Alright. I am back. I played Overwatch yesterday, last night, whenever it was. Give me half a minute. Play some Mega Man and listen to some cool shit. Learn some shit. Relearn some shit. Okay. It is very cold here. Alright. Cool. Alright. Trying to make my way through Mega Man X5. That's not Mega Man X5 at all. See, YouTube is not what the fuck? YouTube is not receiving enough video. Bullshit. Lost like no friends. You're drunk, YouTube. I wish I were, but I'm not. No, don't do that. Okay. May turn that on. Got some sciencey shit lined up. Hope everyone's doing well today. Better than I am. It's just a very low bar to clear every day. Surely y'all can. Alright. So we're on X5. Because I haven't really spent a lot of time with X5, 6, 7, or 8. And I know X7 is hot fucking trash, but we're gonna play it anyway. Whenever we get to it. Okay. Pull that down. I'm gonna pull up the Mega Man music for a little bit. Oh, I need to... I gotta look at this boss order, because this game is like timed and it's weird. I'm not a fan of it at all. Although it shouldn't matter. I think I just beat Volt Kraken. I believe. Yeah. There are 12 hours left. Okay to load, yeah. Shit, I didn't. Okay. Okay. I guess it's that one. We're gonna be 0. Gold 4. Oh, nice. Yep. Games can be pretty difficult. Shit. I gotta get all these blue, oh, yeah, and there we go. There we go. Okay. I gotta get all these blue, shiny orb things. Oh no, I missed. Damn it. I forgot that this is what this stage was. This is gonna take me forever. Oh wow. No! Dang. That'd be tough. No, and I just missed like a million of those. God damn it. Okay. How do you get that? That doesn't seem possible. I don't have to get it, but I really want to. Oh, you get it like that. Okay. Shit. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. Okay. I gotcha. I see. God dang. It's gonna take me all night. Damn. Okay, I got one. Okay, there's another. Oh no! Son of a bitch. Hey, what's going on? Son of a bitch. This is difficult. It's like that jump, slide part in Mega Man 8. God damn it. Oh, and I missed them all. Fuck. Okay. Awful. No, we don't get snow in Texas. We get ice. We get icy roads and sleet and freezing rain. I think we've ever only gotten snow twice in my life. 36 years. But the roads are iced over at least every other year, I'd say. To raise my rank, yeah, you gotta, in Overwatch they call it ELO hell, I think. That's why I wasn't on last night either. I was playing Overwatch. because the season's about to end and I haven't done anything with the battle pass. So it's warm there. Yeah, it was warm here. It usually is. I keep missing that. I can't do that. It's gonna be major major muscle memory. I did want to play Bridge, or no, wait, what's it called? Kana Bridge of Spirits, because I haven't really put a lot of time into that. It's just kind of an old school fun game to play. I don't know, but I did want to make a little headway in this Mega Man X5. I do not like this game nearly as much as I like X4. That's for damn sure. Oh no, not in Texas. No, we don't. That the generic Christmas movie stuff happens up in like Chicago, New York, around there. Maybe Washington. Does San Francisco get snow? I think they do. I'm not quite sure though. Well, maybe do they? Because I know a lot of places that are near the ocean don't get snow. They normally get rain. I mean, it does snow, but much of the time, like Seattle, Washington doesn't get snow as far as I understand it. I could be wrong about that either, or about that as well. I've never been there. I'd love to live there, but I love the rain. Crap. This is awful. But yeah, well, I said 2 times in my life. That's probably a lie. We've probably gotten snow more than that. But definitely we never get just snow. It's always with ice. And it's awful. It is fucking terrible. Because people make fun of Texans. They're like, oh, they don't know how to handle the cold. It's like, no, dude, like, it's ice. It's not snow that we're driving on. It's ice. It's like legitimate ice. Like, you ever walked on a frozen pond or anything? Like, you fall down, you slip and fall. Think about driving on that shit. It's not fun. Hey, what's up? I was playing on Overwatch. Thought you were gonna get on. Like, I played like 4 or 5 games, and then like nobody got on, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna start up my stream. Caladrius knows. Caladrius, tell them about how we only get ice here, and not snow. You're on in the middle of the day. You know I don't do middle of the day shit. Night. I'm nocturnal. You've known me for what, 27 years of your life? God damn it. And people were being fucking dumb and running away from the goddamn push robot. What's that robot's name, by the way? Does he have a name? I need to give him a name. Fuck. Is it? Oh, it's already started. Yeah. Who was DS? He's from Italy. He asked if we had snow. It's like, dude, we never get snow. We get ice, and then maybe snow if we're lucky. Maybe, but ice is what we have. Yeah, there's nothing you can do either. Right? Like if you have to slow down, it's a fucking hope you don't, because there ain't nothing you can do if you're on ice. Slow down. It's called momentum. But I said, like, we've probably gotten snow. I said twice. That's probably a lie. We probably got it a little bit more than twice, maybe. Regardless, ice is always, most of the time here, at least once every other year, maybe once a year. Oh, fuck off. But even then, like, we don't get snow. Like, it may snow, but it still has ice under it. It's not like Chicago or anything, you know? Oh, fuck off. It's gonna be awful. Yeah, I was waiting for the dailies to reset. I don't know exactly when they reset though. Fuck me. So I'll get back. Like, I woke up at like midnight. I did not feel good today. My feet are cold, and Orion's all warm because he has damn fur. Ugh. It's awful. Ooh, I will take that. Fuck! Oh, I don't have it on all chat. I think everyone came in and like oped out. Gotta go. Oh, okay. See, I did miss a thing. Shit. It's gonna be awful. I haven't eaten anything. That's a lie. I ate a little bit of cereal. God dang. Those Dino Bite Cocoa Pebble things are so fucking good. It's rare whenever you get a, like a store brand named cereal that's oh my god. That's better than the actual, like, official cereal. But, they are good. No! 13 more levels. You can keep my... No, dude. Pants are already off. Done. I'm going commando, too. Done. Shit! Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking throw my Switch out the window. I hate this game. I bet Mega Man X7 is gonna be like a million times better. Probably not. I've heard nothing but bad things. Oh no! Fuck! God. Yeah, we're about to get iced in. Actually, my sister says it's already slick out there, so that's fun, I guess. And I died. Jesus Christ. My feet are fucking freezing. You know, Ryan's over there like, hey, why don't you have fur? Stupid cat. Taunting me. His warmth. Dude, I fucking hate this. I might hate this more than I hate jump, jump, slide, slide. If you know Mega Man, you know what that is. Actually, to be completely honest, oh no, fuck! I really enjoy Mega Man 8. And the terrible, terrible voice acting just makes it so much better. Like, I legitimately mean that, too. Oh, fuck. Okay. I've gotten through this part, too. I need to get all of those, like, little blue flashy electric whatever the fuck they are. I have to get like all of those because there's another, like after this section, there's a door that you have to shoot with those, and I got through it, but I didn't get them last night. Then I rage quit it. So I've been listening to a bunch of science shit lately. I mean, that's what I do, right? But even more so than normal. So I'm gonna put on some interesting shit. Oh, fuck off. Maybe I should put it on right now. It's not? I thought you said it was slick there right now. You literally said... Bruh, it's literally slicker and shit here. I thought you meant like right now. Okay, I misheard. Well, it's coming either way, very soon. From like Monday until Wednesday, it's gonna be a fucking shit show. Hey, I did it! I did it! Oh shit, I did it! Did I get enough to do it though? Like actually do it? Okay, Aaliyah. It's not a very long part. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I don't think I can quit and go back. That's the issue here. Like, I'm fairly certain I have to restart the game and load it back in there, because if I die and I quit, it'll reduce my time in which to beat the game, and I don't want that. That's some fucking bullshit. What's everyone doing tonight? 3 people here. Nice. Okay. Oop, shit, I'm dropping frames. Okay. Oh, and then I look at it and it like goes back to green. Like I caught it. That's funny. I'm not like downloading. Oh wait, you know what? No, it's fine. Anyway, shit. $12 hours left. That's right. It's some bullshit. Not a fan at all. I have a lot of songs I'm working on remixes too right now as well, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'm not like super inspired right now. Shit, I missed that one, and that one, and that one. Fuck me. Getting eyes here too. Alright. Take it easy, potato pot pie. God damn, I'm getting hungry now too. Shit. It's the best name ever. I say that like every time you're in here. Oh, I hate myself. Okay, let me do my dual screen and we can listen to fucking science shit. Learn something while I play my game. That looks like Mega Man XS. It's Mega Man X5, but what you gonna do, right? Here we go. We're gonna listen to Neil deGrasse Tyson presentation about intelligent design. So piss off everybody. Let's go.
we're overlapping a little bit as things go on. We're still in the science versus
Cool.
religion section, but I want
Hey.
to cap that off with bring up Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil's director of the Hayden Planetarium at the Rose Center in New York, and you'll also recognize he's the new host of PBS's program Nova Science Now. And Neil has something that I think will
Better
very
yourselves.
nicely fit into
Learn
what
some
was-
shit.
Came up earlier this morning. So
Okay.
lunch, by the way, is going to segue a little bit downtown. So
All
I
right.
think it's going to be
While I
like,
die on this
probably close to
bullshit.
but we started late. So
Fuck!
are you okay?
Yeah, I'll survive.
Thank you.
Thank you. I flew in from New York City this morning, so it's dinner time, actually. So I'm ready.
Ah,
Dinner
that's how
for
you
me
do
here.
it.
Thank you first for this
Oh,
invitation
fuck off.
to come present. And
Urgh.
I'm familiar
Okay,
with
I'm fine.
many of your names and faces, and I'm even close friends with some of you out there. What I wanted to do was put some issues on the table that I have not seen commonly discussed,
Yet.
and that I think they ought to be front and center for these next
Gonna
several
get
days.
it. It's going to
Unfortunately,
happen.
I missed Professor Weinberg's talk because I tried to get her. I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning in New York City to get here, and the
I have
best
to
I could do
Go
was
down
halfway
on that.
through. I missed your talk completely, but I got half. Okay.
There.
But
No!
I learned from informants that, in fact, we have some significant overlap in our discussion.
Fuck!
Of
Urgh.
Islam from 1,000 years ago. So
What the hell?
Forgive me if I repeat some of what you might have already heard, but I'm going to bring it out anyway because there's a broader context that I want to share with you. And I'm told I
God damn it.
have full control here.
All right.
Let's see if this works. Oh, in case you're wondering, that's the Eagle Nebula. One of the few photos that you'll see that are this beautiful
This
is
is
not
like
by the Hubble telescope.
480i or
This is a
something.
1-meter telescope at Kitt Peak Observatory in Arizona.
I've been to
And the
Kitt
shape of
Peak.
the Eagle is not.
It's pretty fucking cool.
It's barely discernible in this frame because the eagle is about 2 or 3 times the size of this, and the head of the eagle would be up here. So
Kitt Peak is really interesting.
and the wing
Very cool
to the left
area to
and
go
the
to.
right. Perhaps the most famous image of Hubble is a close-up of this zone right here, which has been variously be called the pillars of creation, God's fingers, and all sorts of other sort of religious references. People feel that way when they look at images of the cosmos, of course. I was always curious, though, that in the
Fuck!
same
I
universe,
you have to
things like
jump there and then
underbelly
boost in the
tarantula.
air.
And when
It's
magnified,
bullshit.
no one thinks religious thoughts when they make those observations. When it's part of the same universe. So, but I'll get back to that in a few moments. So
okay.
here, what I want to do is I want to
Alright.
highlight a few issues. And
What
these
kind
are
of
issues
sandwich
that
you
came
make?
together for an essay I wrote that appeared in Natural History magazine. The Darwin issue. It was the opening of our Darwin exhibit.
What?
It's now traveling.
I went directly through that.
But the Darwin
That's some
issue
bullshit.
collected together stories,
Whatever.
articles on
Fucking
the
throw my switch out the
relevance
window here
of
in a minute.
Evolution, not only as an important concept in biology, but an important concept in all of science. And I thought long and hard about how could I possibly
Okay,
contribute to
okay,
this,
okay,
because
okay.
I don't know enough biology to be meaningful in that issue. And then I realized
We're
that there
fine.
are
We're
elements
fine.
of, in
Fine.
fact, the
Fine.
intelligent design movement that clearly there's a lot of teeth that members, people attending this workshop
This is awful.
have put into that subject. And I asked myself, do I have anything?
This is my life
And I
now.
realized that I did. And so I want to sort of fill a niche that I think is left unfilled. So let's go through. Let me first start off.
I fucking hate auto scrollers.
Ptolemy. I don't know.
Not
if
a
you know
fan.
that he really looked like this, but Ptolemy, was one of the greatest scientists ever and most influential scientists. And his most important work is, of course, Al-Majest, which is Arabic for the greatest. And in it, he sort of codifies
God damn it.
the geocentric universe.
Maybe I
And
should
this
just
Earth-centric
go
universe
and do that later. I
for
don't know.
centuries.
Just like get through this.
until Copernicus and Galileo.
Maybe the
turned that
best
around. But
course
what
of
I wanted
action.
to call your attention to are notes that he penned in the margin of the manuscript of his work. Let me remind you that back then
you would look up at the night sky, and the planets would move.
I hate this
against
level.
the background
I hate
star.
it.
They would wander, because that's what the word means in Greek, is wanderer. And there were 7 of these objects, the sun and moon included. And they would just
And I
kind
keep
of
forgetting
move.
that.
They'd go to the left, and then they'd slow down and pause, and then they'd back up, and then they'd reverse again. And this was a mystery, complete mystery. And of course, the heavens
He
were
is
not
right.
Earth. And so the fact that you didn't really understand what was going up there was kind of okay.
Honey,
Expected,
ham,
because that was the work of the gods.
Honey, wait,
And we
honey
being
twist
mortals down here on
Fritos?
Earth,
What?
if you can't understand it, don't lose sleep over that fact. You perhaps never will. Now, Ptolemy had sort of the best going explanation.
The
and
fuck are
method
honey
for,
twist Fritos?
with the epicycles and the like. But nonetheless, this is the
Never
boundary
heard of
between
those.
what is known and unknown about how the machinery of the universe works.
Ooh,
and he
they
pens these words,
got better audio now.
which for me are one of the most beautiful and poetic references to the state of one's knowledge ever written. I know that I am mortal by nature and ephemeral,
Fuck.
but when I trace at my pleasure the windings to and fro of the heavenly bodies, I no longer touch earth with my feet. I stand in the presence of Zeus himself and take my fill of ambrosia. And so therein is this emotional, he's got this sort of religious feeling at the limits of his knowledge. And this is a trend that will
At least people
continue
stop by and tell me
for
hi now.
thousands of years
Instead of
to
just like
follow this.
not coming to my
At least
channel. I'll take
2,000
it.
years to follow
Shit.
this. And you don't
I'm
have,
easy
and
to please.
this whole notion of intelligent design, this is intelligent design. this quote that I just read to you is Ptolemy invoking intelligent design. No, he's not trying to get that into the classroom. He's not, there's the politics of intelligent design in modern times. But what I think has been swept under the rug that we have to contend with as a community of people who are sort of truth seekers is the fact that some of the greatest minds that have preceded us
Oh my
have done
gosh.
just this. Okay? That's Ptolemy. But we can go on.
I hate
What else do
this
we have?
so much.
Galileo, interesting case. Galileo
He was
was kind of
excommunicated.
an exception to this. We all know he was a deeply religious man, and a lot of the trouble he got into was because he was just kind of obnoxious, all right? He could have made nice with the Pope, and he did not. And of course, I'm paraphrasing.
Oh no! I don't think I got it. I think I
It's
missed
the Reader's
some.
Digest version
Whatever.
of what
I'll
happened
keep playing
over
the
that
level.
period.
I don't
But
give
let me
a fuck.
share with you some lines
Whatever.
that he wrote to Christina, who was the Grand Duchess of Tuscany. Some of these quotes you've heard before, but I think they're worth taking to heart. The Bible tells you
No,
how to go to
I
heaven
didn't
and
do
not
it.
how
Okay.
heavens go. That's one of the famous quotes attributed to Galileo.
All
Another one
right.
is, I don't feel
Let's go.
obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with senses, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. And so he was kind of I see him as one of the first to say, all right, if religion if there's any point and purpose to it, it's not to to serve as a science textbook. Okay, so he was kind of the first to suggest this division, not to get rid of religion. Of course, like I said, he was a religious fellow
Or
himself. But it gets interesting when we get sort of philosophically interesting.
when is
When we
this?
get to this
The
gentleman,
ice supposed to hit?
back up
I'm
here.
curious. I haven't really looked.
Sir
It just
Isaac
said
Newton. I
Monday
don't know
through
what you know of
Wednesday.
Isaac Newton, but everything I've read of his tells me that there's no greater genius to ever walk the surface of this earth. I'm just I don't know if you've ever felt that about anybody. I didn't feel that about anybody. You just read what this man wrote, okay, line by line by line. This guy was plugged into the machinery of the universe. I think he's
It's weird that you
unimpeachably
can
brilliant.
duck in
Unimpeachably
this
brilliant.
game. You don't
And,
duck in Mega Man games.
Let me
It's a weird
read
thing.
again what we heard from
It's
Mike
very
Shermer
odd.
earlier. In Isaac Newton's writings, by the way, in his Principia, here's the page 1, page 0 of Principia. In it, he discovers the
I
laws
don't
of
have a
motion,
copy of the
discovers
Principia,
the laws of gravity.
sadly.
It's
I
all
feel like
that.
I
He
should,
did this all
though.
before he turned 26. And in this, when he talks about motion, there's no reference to God. When he talks about his two-body force that he deduced, this universal law of gravitation,
go,
there's
go.
no mention of
Get
God.
it?
It's just not anywhere there because he understood it. He was on top of it. He was
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Even though
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
the understanding of the
Fucking
motions of
die.
the planets before he came
Oh, I'm gonna
along
die.
was given unto God because nobody understood it. or nobody understood well enough to really believe that they had a full predictive handle on it in the way the universal
Oh,
law of
let's start here.
gravitation
Okay,
applies.
I'm fine.
And
I'm
so
fine with that.
what you have
I'm
is
actually okay with
Isaac
that.
Newton
It's fine.
abandoning reference to God until he realizes that if all you do is calculate the two-body problem, here we have like the moon and Earth. Yes, he's got that calculated. Now you have the sun and the Earth. You got that. But wait a minute. Now the Earth and the moon go around the sun, and sometimes we're close to Mars and sometimes we're not. And when it comes near Mars, there's a tug that's stronger there than in any other part in the orbit. And then it comes over here, and then Jupiter tugs. And it's all these mini tugs. And so he's got to do this two-body problem for Earth, the moon, Earth and the sun, Earth, moon, and Mars, Earth, moon, Mars, and Jupiter, and it becomes a rapidly complex problem. And he realizes that, in fact, applying this simple sort of approach to calculating the stability of the solar system, he finds he can't stabilize the solar system. He can't account for how we have stayed this way for as long as what was possibly necessary from the beginning of the universe. And so what does he say?
No.
He's at his limits. He's at his limits. And so you read Prince, but God is nowhere until you get to the general Scholem. And then he says the six
This game
primary
fucking
planets.
blows.
Back then there were
I
six
do not
planets.
like it. I'm not a
Now
fan
there's
of
eight, in
X5.
case you haven't
I've
been keeping track.
understood now.
Even if you thought there were 9, there are now 8. The 6 primary planets are revolved about the sun in circles concentric with the sun, and with motions directed towards the same parts and almost in the same plane. He's got the whole picture now, and he's trying to sort of account for that. But he can't just simply doing two-body calculations, certainly not without a computer or without a new kind of mathematics. He says, but it is not to be conceived. But is it not to be conceived that mere mechanical causes could give birth to so many regular motions? This most beautiful system of the sun, planets, and comets could only proceed from the counsel and
get the
dominion
fuck
of an
out
intelligent and powerful being.
of
This is Isaac
here.
Newton invoking intelligent design at the limits of his knowledge. And I want to put on the table the fact
There.
that you have
Fuck
school systems
yeah,
wanting
piece
to
of
put
shit.
intelligent design into the classroom, but you
Asshole
also have the
thing.
most brilliant people who ever walked this earth doing the same thing.
Okay.
And so it's a deeper challenge than simply educating the public. It's deeper than, as you know, by the books written by our scientific colleagues that do take these deeply resonant and charitable positions. Towards their religious
Everybody's
beliefs.
fine.
Maybe the real question here. Let me back up for a moment. You know, we've all seen the data. 40%, there's 90 whatever percent of the West or the American public believes in a personal God that responds to their prayers. And then you ask, what is that percentage for scientists? Averaged over disciplines, it's about 40%. And then you say, how about the elite scientists, members of the National Academy of Sciences? An article on those data.
That was
recently
much
in
easier.
Nature,
Much easier.
it said 85% of the National Academy reject a personal God. And then they compare it to 90% of the public. You know, that's not the story there. They missed the story. The story. What that article should have said is, how come this number isn't 0? That's the story.
Yeah.
Okay? So
I think I've heard this before. It's an interesting conversation.
Professor Krauss here
Lawrence
says all we
Krauss.
have to do is make a scientifically literate public. Well, when you do, how can they do better than the scientists themselves in their percentages of who is religious?
I didn't know
and who
Lawrence
isn't?
Krauss
That's
was
kind
at
of
this. It's
unrealistic,
funny.
I think. So there's something else
That's interesting.
going on that nobody seems to be talking about. That as you become
Very
more
interesting to
scientific,
me.
yes, the religiosity drops off, but it asymptotes. It asymptotes, not at 0. It asymptotes at some other level, so they
God damn
should
it.
be the subject of everybody's investigation, not the public. I'm telling you. So it's not 85% reject, is that 15% of the most brilliant minds the nation has accepts it. And that's something that we can't just sweep under the rug. Otherwise, we're being disingenuous to the efforts here.
Shit.
And I'll have to go. I know I'm standing between you and lunch here, so let me try to go quickly. If you don't think, I mean, I think Newton is one of the most brilliant, like the most brilliant ever to sort of walk the earth. And I'm not alone in feeling this. This is his statue in Trinity Church in Cambridge, and he's through the open doorway there. And so
If I go over here,
he's without his curls here. I was deeply upset by that. I thought he was like really trendy with his long hair, but apparently that was probably just a wig at all times. You look at the base of the
that's
statue,
interesting.
loosely translated, of the genus of all who have ever been human, there is no greater intellect than this man. And so I'm not alone in this.
That
sentiment.
isn't what I
And
thought
this man
that was.
wrote
Okay.
those words.
Shit.
So,
Okay.
but let's move on because there's more to talk about here. We don't have to stop at Newton. Let's go to Christian Huygens.
What is F Splasher?
Brilliant.
Turn
brilliant. Science,
turn
I mean,
invincible
he was
and
great at
fly.
Chemistry, biology, physics, math. Dutch scientist.
What?
And he died the year that this work was published. One of my favorite
Odd.
works of science writing. And it's Cosmotheros, which is an exploration on the likelihood of there being life on the known planets. Using the available knowledge of the day. So,
know
for example,
what they
knew
want me to
that,
do there.
by the
Oh
way,
well,
Huygens,
I'm not
like,
gonna fuck
was the
around
first
with
to
it.
identify
It's fine.
Saturn's ring as a ring. If I got that right, Carolyn, is that correct? Oh no, I thought he was the first to calculate that it would be a ring. He was the then Huygens would be the first to observe it. Okay, we have Madam Saturn here in the room, in case you don't know. Okay, my colleague Carolyn Porco, who we'll be hearing from later. I've just been told.
Very cool.
But anyhow, so Huygens, brilliant
Level
fellow.
7. Okay,
And one
let's
of the
go.
probes on the Cassini
Piece of shit.
spacecraft was
Kraken.
called Huygens, a European probe that descended to the surface of Titan. And so he's in
Zero,
important
you'd
figure
come
in
here.
science.
It must be an
So what is-
emergency.
what
Rest
does this
assured,
say
you don't need me
in
to
his writings? Well,
explain anymore, do you?
look at
Always
the
so
year
pushy. You haven't
1696,
changed at
gravity was
all.
well known. Laws of motion were well
okay.
known. Newton was quite influential well before the turn of the century there.
Free to
And
take,
so when he
worthless
talks about
thing.
the orbits of the planets, it's done. Talks about the moons of Jupiter.
Ah, there's
done.
so much talking
Talks
in
about
this
the new
game.
ring,
Not a
rings around
fan.
Saturn. Done. It's all fine. But when he talks about biology and life, something that's not well understood then or today, boom, there goes his references to God. But references to God were nowhere else in those writings. Nowhere else.
Shit.
He says,
Okay, I can beat him. Not a big
I
deal.
suppose nobody would deny, but that there's somewhat more of contrivance, somewhat more of miracle in the production and growth of plants and animals than in lifeless heaps of inanimate bodies. For the finger of God and the wisdom of divine providence is in them, much more clearly manifested than in the other.
Yep.
He doesn't say that about the orbits. We're done with the orbits, as Mike Shermer had noted. We're done. He's in a place where nobody really has the answer. So he invokes, this is intelligent design.
Oh, hey,
once
look at
again.
that. He,
Pure out, flat, and
he's
simple.
dead. Wow, that was really easy, actually. I'm okay with that.
So, you know this story. I have to tell it because it's just great. All right? So Laplace, Pierre Simon de Laplace, at the end of the 18th
The
century,
Laplacian.
wrote a 5-volume tome on celestial mechanics.
What did the
Brilliant
Laplacian
piece of
do?
work. And it's there. It weighs
Yeah, it
a
was
lot
like
on the
orbits
shelf,
and shit, I believe.
and what it does is it
Rank
takes
A.
Newton's laws of gravity and brings them into
Equip the
full
weapons
expression
using...
with the hammer of calculus. Okay? He brings all the armament of mathematics to bear on the laws of physics that were put forth by
Interesting.
Isaac Newton. Isaac Newton only touched on them. They were not fully developed. And
I
in
got
this
the
work,
E-blade.
he demonstrates, he further develops something that had been percolating in the mathematical community, but he develops, and one might even say perfects, a branch of math we would call perturbation theory. Where
yeah.
instead of pulling your hair out saying, well, how do you calculate this pair of forces and this pair and this pair and all the equations go to hell, in perturbation
Who do
theory,
we
it
have
allows
next?
you to systematically
Let's
and
see.
reliably calculate the effect of a small tug in the presence, a series of small tugs in the presence
Firefly.
of singular big
Okay.
tugs. And that's
Shining
kinda what most of
Firefly.
what's going on in most of the solar system. And when you do that, and you do that properly, you can demonstrate, notwithstanding
Right here, I
effects of
think.
chaos, which have other timescales related to them, you can demonstrate that, in fact, the solar system was stable beyond the predictions of Isaac Newton.
Oh.
So, he figures this out, does not invoke God,
Perturbator.
because he figured
Super
it out.
fucking good band.
And in a story that may be apocryphal, but I see more in support of it than against it, this time coincides, of
Maya.
course, with the era of Napoleon, Napoleon being French, and Laplace being French. No translation necessary. Napoleon, if you visited his library, it's
Okay,
not just
never mind.
sort of books of world history and battles. It's engineering books. It's physics books. This man wanted to know where his cannonballs would land, all right? He was much more than just sort of a lucky general. He was into the physics, the engineering, and the material science of war. And so
There's
he immediately
way
summoned
too
up
much
the
talking in
five-volume
this game.
production of Laplace, read it through, cover to
cool.
cover, called in
Fantastic.
Laplace, and said, "Sir, I have the exact quote here. Hang on. Napoleon
Fantastic.
asked him what role God played in the construction and regulation of the heavens. This is kind of like that's what
bullshit.
Newton would ask.
Fucking bullshit.
Laplace replies, "Sir, I had no need for that hypothesis." And so what concerns me now is, even if you're as brilliant as Newton, you reach a point where you start basking in the majesty of God, and then your discovery stops. It just stops.
God damn it.
You're kind of no
How am I
good
gonna do
anymore
that?
for advancing that frontier. Waiting for somebody else to come behind you who doesn't have God on the brain and who says, "That's a really cool problem, I want to solve it." They come in and solve it. But look at the time delay. This was a 100-year time delay. And the math that's in perturbation theory is like crumbs for Newton. He could have come up with that.
Fuck?
The
How do
guy
I get
invented
up?
calculus just on a dare, practically. When someone asked him, what, Ike, how come planets orbit in ellipses and not some other shape? And he couldn't
Oh,
answer
you
that.
can
He goes
go
home for 2 months,
up a
comes
little
back,
bit. I
out
see.
comes integral differential calculus because he needed that to answer that question. And so this is the kind of mind we were dealing with Newton. He could have gone there, but he didn't. He didn't. His religiosity stopped him.
Awful.
And so we're
This is
left
terrible.
with the realization, of course, that intelligent design, while real in the history of science, while real in the presence of sort of philosophical drivers, is nonetheless a philosophy of ignorance. And so, regardless
Okay.
of what our political agenda is, all you have to say is science is a philosophy of discovery, intelligent design is a philosophy of ignorance. That's all. I don't need to see whether have you discovered anything lately? If not, get out of the science classroom.
Fuck.
But I'm not going to say don't teach this because it's real. It happened. So I don't want people to sweep it under the rug, because if you do,
That's
you're
interesting.
neglecting something fundamental that's going on in people's minds when they confront things they don't understand. And it happens to the greatest of the minds, as it happens to everyone else. Many, if not most other people.
Wow, you can't even put your
So,
foot
let me
off
blow
there.
through some
Holy
last set of slides
shit.
here. I want to call something to your attention that we all know intuitively, whether or not you've thought about it explicitly. You go around the world and you find times and places where nations have excelled in one subject or another. There's a birth of that period of where they excel, and then there's a peak, and sometimes it drops off, and sometimes they hang on. And so you can ask the culture of that. What was going on in that nation
figured
to
it out.
support those discoveries?
Double jump.
And then what happened when they
That's
ended?
how it do.
And so I call that sort of naming rights. If you were there first and you did it best, you name things. Particle physics in this
The
country,
platforms
in the
can't be
United States,
destroyed.
was going gangbusters. After the
Don't
Second
tell
World
me
War.
that.
And
God
the
damn.
discovery of atomic elements. Look
That's
at the
so
periodic
fucking
table. There's
dumb.
berkelium, californium. You know, we got half the United States up there in the upper, heavier elements of the periodic table.
That's actually pretty funny. He's
Am
not
I
wrong.
right there, Sir Weinberg? Okay, I don't wanna
Ooh,
That's not
we
because
got like an uppercut
the
thing.
world liked California or Berkeley. It's because the work was done here. It's
Interesting.
because there was an effort to excel in just those subjects, and it shows up
What
in
is
other
an
ways.
E-blade?
Just briefly, part of the naming rights is that you don't have to name it. So, for example, while we didn't invent the internet, we certainly exploited it here in America. We did that sort of first and best. And so your email address does not end in .us. Everybody else is in the world. They got to say what country they came from. We don't. Okay? It's simple, but it's the consequence of being there first and doing it better than anyone had done it before.
He's
Do you
not
know that the
wrong.
British postage stamp is the only postage stamp in the world that does not identify the country of origin?
Shit.
Because they invented postage stamps. So why should they have to say what country it is? It's their invention. Okay?
I did not know that. That's interesting.
Check them out. It's just the facts of this. The constellations of the night sky. It's the Greek and Roman, and it's lasted to this time because they did a really good job thinking that stuff up. All the mythologies of the heavens, that really stuck with us.
I really wish Nordic mythology was
so-
much more prominent than Greek mythology.
Make a larger
Personally,
point.
that's just kind of like a
Not
me
to get
thing.
gratuitous
And
on you here, but September 11th, 2001, as we all know, this was going on in New York City. This is the view outside of my window.
that's
I live 4 blocks
insanity.
from ground zero. Excuse me, this is the corner
Goddamn.
of the building in which I live. I went outside to get this view.
It's
I was
insane.
at the time judging whether I should go collect my daughter, who was in an elementary school 2 blocks north of the North Tower. North is to the right in this picture. So I want to get a closer view
Shit.
with a highly magnified zoom lens to see what. While that was happening, the plane flew into the South Tower.
God damn.
And so
That must have
no
been
one was thinking
fucking
terrorism until
terrifying.
the second one was hit. The first one was just sort of a bad tragedy. And so these are just 3 frames.
This
from
actually
the
is in
headquarters.
240p.
This
That's
is
funny.
T equals 0. This is 1 second.
Sorry.
Well, like actually a fraction of a second. The plane was moving probably 500 miles an hour.
God
And just to
damn.
understand, the black
I-
building, that black
holy
sort of monolithic
shit.
building, that is 50 stories tall. This is New York City, people. So tall buildings are kind of, they're just all over the place. And that's just a hotel, a 50-story hotel.
That's crazy.
And the towers are foreshortened because they're the angle at which this is shown. I put these up because a few days after this, President Bush, I don't remember where he said this, on the steps of the White House, in the Rose Garden or at the Capitol, in an attempt to distinguish.
Oh my
we from
god, I
they,
fucking hate
the
how
terrorists
much
who flew
text
these
is in
planes
this
into the
game.
buildings
It's a
and into the,
goddamn Mega Man game.
that went down
If
in
you want
Pennsylvania and
cutscenes, that's fine, but
to
fuck
distinguish we from they, he loosely
interrupting
quotes
levels.
a phrase out of the Bible by saying, "Our God is the God who named the stars." Now, this is before I was on his
Goddamn.
Rolodex, okay?
Ooh. There's your PlayStation 1 bullshit.
Because I could have helped him out there. The fact is, of all the stars that have names, 2/3 of them have Arabic names. So this was not,
He's
I
right.
don't think,
Altair.
his intent with that message.
Yeah. Bush
Okay.
was a fucking idiot.
While the constellations are Greek and Roman, the names are Arabic, all right?
Yeah.
And the list just goes on and
100%.
on and on and on. And so where does this come from? How do you get us, how does this happen? How do you get stars named with Arabic names? How does this happen? And it happens because, of course,
Oh, it's the black
Because-
ones I have to hit. I see.
hang on, just catching up with myself here. Okay? It happens because there was this particularly fertile period that Professor Weinberg duly discussed. And around that period, that 300-year period, the intellectual center of the world was Baghdad.
Okay, let's go.
Baghdad. It
Yeah.
was completely open to all visitors, all travelers, Jews, Christians, doubters, which today we might call atheists. They were all there, exchanging ideas. All of them.
Not
All of them.
wrong.
And it was that period where you had the advances in like engineering and biology and medicine and mathematics. All right? Our numerals are called what?
Roman?
Arabic numerals.
Or
They ever
Arab-
stop and think about
Roman
that?
numerals.
You know, who as in America, do we pause? Take pause at this. Why are they called Arabic numerals? Okay, they fully exploit the
Wow,
discovery
holy
of the zero.
shit.
Create a whole
I'm
field called
awful.
algebra, itself an Arabic word. Algorithm is an Arabic word. All this is going on, and it's all traceable not to some long 1,000-year tradition in Islam. It's traceable to this 300-year period. This 300-year period. And then, so they had naming rights. The most expensive,
Okay.
beautifully carved astrolabes come out of this period. There's a great collection of these at the Adler Planetarium in Chicago, if you ever want to check them out.
God damam. This
So
is
navigation,
tough.
celestial
is
navigation,
rough.
all of this is traceable to this period. And so something happened. And what happened, as was previously described, I was told it, and forgive me for repeating from what you might
God,
have
I
heard.
thought
the
I
12th
was
century kicks in.
like
and
okay
you get
at
the influence
Mega Man,
of
but
this
apparently not.
scholar,
Fuck me.
Al-Ghazali. All right? And so out of his work, you get the philosophy that mathematics is the work of the devil. And nothing good can come of that philosophy. That combined with other sort of codification, philosophical codifications of what Islam
Fucking dumb.
was and would become, the entire intellectual foundation of that enterprise
There it
collapsed,
is.
and it
There
has
it
not
goes.
recovered since. Over that period, all
Thanks.
these books were translated into Arabic, on a scale not seen since then. And so
Yeah,
why,
they had
why,
it. They
why am I
fumbled
even
the
going there? 'Cause
ball.
I'm trying to explain to you that
Fumbled the ball.
you fast forward, the dangers here is that you fast forward to 21st century America and ask, what influences are we feeling now? Because that naming period in Islam stopped and it never recovered. Because the way of thinking
Shit.
about the natural world, revelation replaced investigation. Okay? So I fast forward to 21st century, and what do you find? You get things like this. Okay? This is in America. All right?
That's sad.
So now,
but
what
true.
I find interesting is it's the level of passion that it requires to actually do it. You got to like pay for this, okay? And it means a lot of people pissed off at the Big Bang. They're pissed off at the Big
Why?
Bang. At our museum in New York, the American Museum of Natural History, they come to the Big Bang exhibit, and sometimes I don't feel like having that conversation. I say, why don't you go to our hall of human biology first, and then come to us? That's where we have sort of monkeys holding hands with people in skeleton forms, and then they never make it back to the Big Bang. They're gone forever. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
I've had
however
that,
egregious
yeah.
the Big Bang is, monkeys and people is a worse is a worse transgression apparently.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's
It's,
that, but there's also here's a little bit of intelligent
Oh,
design
I can
here.
grab
Here's one
these.
that
Oh,
is once
fuck, I
accept the
didn't know
science,
that.
but
Okay,
then there's like
never
what's
mind.
before the Big Bang. We don't quite know yet, so God was there. So
God of the
of
gaps.
course, intelligent design is basically a god of the gaps.
Yep.
But my favorite way to end this then is to just reflect on. I want to do it just a fast tirade on stupid design, and this will be fast. Look at all the things that just want to kill us. Okay, most planet orbits are unstable. Star formation is completely inefficient. Most places in the universe will kill life instantly.
Yep.
Instantly. There are people that say, "Oh, the forces of nature are just right for life." Excuse me.
No,
Just look at the
they are not.
volume of the universe where you can't live. You will die instantly.
Hey, I did
that's
it.
That's not what I call the Garden of Eden. All right. Galaxy orbits that we orbit once every couple hundred million years. You're bound to come close to a supernova that will wipe out your ozone layer and kill everybody on the surface who doesn't otherwise have dark skin.
Oh my
Their
gosh.
will give you skin cancer. We're on a collision course with the Andromeda Galaxy. Gone is this beautiful spiral that we have. And, of course, we're on a one-way expanding universe as we wind down to oblivion as the temperature of the universe asymptotically approaches absolute zero. That's the
Oh,
universe.
hey, I
Then
can't kill
Earth,
them. Okay,
Volcanoes.
never
Tsunami
mind.
just killed, I think that number's higher, up 200,000 people. Floods, tornadoes. None of this
Oh,
is
shit.
any sign
Okay.
that there's a benevolent anything out there. And this 90% should be 99%, as was earlier noted. That's of all life that has ever lived is now extinct. Inner solar system is a shooting gallery. Comets,
Hell yeah.
asteroids,
Ooh, what is this?
duck.
Oh.
And look how long it took to make multicellular life. Not from the beginning of the Earth. Life happened quickly, but not multicellular life. You needed your cyanobacteria to sort of crank on the oxygen, get the oxygen budget going. Then you could have sort of, that's sort of rocket fuel for
I'm not
multicellular
feeling
creatures. But that took 3.5 billion years.
I don't
That's
know.
hardly
This is weird.
an efficient plan with us in mind. And in human beings, this is like the most tragic of them. I don't even include here the expression of free will where people want to kill each other. I'm talking about nature killing us without the help of human beings. Aggressive childhood leukemia, hemophilia, all of this. And we so much praise about the human eye, but anyone who's seen the full breadth of the electromagnetic spectrum will recognize how blind we are.
Yup.
Okay? And part of
He's
that
not
blindness means
wrong.
we can't see, we can't detect magnetic fields, ionizing radiation, radon. We are
Well,
like sitting
kind of.
ducks for ionizing radiation. We have to eat constantly because we're warm-blooded. Crocodile eat a chicken a month, it's fine. Okay? So we're always looking for food. These gases at the bottom, you can't smell them, taste them, you breathe them in, you're dead. Okay?
Yeah.
So I'm
maybe
almost done.
not
I'm
that
sorry, I'm taking up your time here.
intelligent.
So, and with the birth defects, most are unknown. Look at this. Others, it's like abuse and infection and stuff that human beings had something to do with. We have no idea.
Oh fuck.
Oops, I pushed the button. by
That
accident, sorry.
fucking virus
No idea.
bullshit.
No
I guess that's what that's supposed to be.
And and birth defects are tragic. They're tragic, particularly if they happen to the family afflicted by it. And you just look at images of these aborted fetuses because of
Feces.
and most of these are stillborn. Others are born with a
Oh,
heart
fuck,
outside
fuck.
the body. And so
Ooh,
this is
that's
all
some fucked
simply
up shit.
stupid design. And the problem is, if you look for what is intelligent, and yeah, you can find some things that are just really beautiful and really, hey, that's a clever. The ball socket of the shoulder, and a lot of things you can point to. But then you stop
Sure.
looking at all the things that confound that revelation. And so if I came upon a frozen waterfall and it just struck me for all its beauty, I would then turn over the rock and try to find a millipede, okay? Or some kind of deadly newt, and then put that in context and realize, of course, the universe is not here for us. For any
Dr. Firefly.
My favorite of
Good
all
for
is,
him,
of
I
course, you
guess.
eat, breathe, eat, and drink through the same hole in your body, guaranteeing that some percent of us will choke to death every year. Okay? Imagine if you had a separate
That's
hole
funny,
for breathing and eating
actually.
and talking. That would be just really cool, right? It was just, you could drink, breathe, and just talk, and you would never choke. All right? And it's not a hard request. Dolphins breathe
Shit.
and eat through different
Fuck.
holes in their body.
God damn it.
And that's a mammal. So I'm not, this is like Santa Claus could bring this one.
Richard
And
Dawkins
this one, of
is
course,
there.
my favorite of all, what's this going on between our legs, right? As you've heard, you've heard it. It's like an entertainment
I bet
complex
that
in
would
the
have been
middle of a
amazing
sewage
to be at.
system. No engineer would design that at all, ever. It's like the wrong juxtaposition of elements.
Yeah.
So, what I want to put on the table is the fact that I don't want the religious person in the lab
He did. He
telling
did.
me that God is responsible for what it is they cannot discover. Because look at the hubris of that. You're in the lab and you say, I don't know how this works. And not only that, no one alive on Earth knows how this works. And not only that, no one who will ever be born will know how this works. That's kind of audacious when you think about it. And then you put it down and go on to the next problem. This problem is a cure for Alzheimer or cancer or whatever else. I don't want them in the science classroom. And so the issue is simply about progress and discovery. And in my recent forays into Washington, well, I've been closer to a community of Republicans than I've ever been in my life. But I grew up in New York City.
Weapons
and in
and
New York
energy?
City,
Or
it's-
life?
I think that person is Republican back there. You see?
I guess like
No,
life,
not that one.
right?
The one behind that person. Yeah, that's a Republican.
Arm F, laser
There's another one.
device,
That's in New
life
York.
up.
So you grow up this way, and I get sort of baptized into a Republican administration. I had 2 consecutive appointments in the Bush administration, one on aerospace, on the aerospace industry, and one on space exploration, NASA's future, basically. And I
Interesting.
realized something, spending that much time in the community of powerful Republicans, that Republicans, above all else, do not want to die poor. So,
Yeah,
there's a limit
that is true.
to how far this will go. And I bet most people in this room, even those assembled at this table, were highly concerned about the Dover trial, wondering how that would turn.
Keep going.
And I looked at that and I said, oh.
Okay, here. I'm gonna pause this and turn this up. At 2, I may stop this and go live on Twitch just for parody, I think. We'll see. The last enigma has been completed. It's old, but it's honest work. But we reinforced it with some devices that should work fine. Well, we're ready. Alright, we're gonna blow this fucking thing up. The time has come. Gonna launch the Enigma. The fate of the Earth depends on it. Spoiler alert, it works, I guess. The energy, the power, the angle, everything is clear. Blast off. Missed opportunity to do a animated, sort of anime kind of thing. But whatever, it's okay. It's a big ass fucking laser. I wonder how it's collimated. to get larger and then stay in that particular column without spreading out. Maybe some kind of a magnetic field or something. Okay. Did we make it? Are you winning? Negative. We destroyed only 62%. We have merely made it change orbit and delayed the time of impact. Okay. Execute the shuttle operation. So you can do this at any time you want. Because I mistakenly did this without doing anything. And it, like, gave me another hour. I assume this is going to give me more time. Okay, it's very dangerous. They could get sucked into the blah, 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 blah. Okay. So there's the space shuttle. You can tell this was made in the 90s because it's the space shuttle that we used in the 90s, 80s and 90s. Autopilot. So they're gonna go up there and like have to destroy it. That makes sense, I guess. I figured like it wouldn't just completely destroy it, right? Space shuttle, we can't waste any time. I wonder why, like, the space shuttle seemed pretty fucking dope. Like, I guess it wasn't good to land on the moon, but I don't know. It's weird that we don't have those anymore. The last one, the last time it took off, I think it was in 09. I think, could have been 08. Somewhere around there. Around the turn of the decade. Spycro's red, details unknown. He carries a concealed orbiter engine. Burned Dino-Rex, weapon storage guardians, a booster for rockets. Spyro Pegasus, that's kind of neat. Of Repliforce's air wing, an orbiter wing inside its base, and finally we get Dark Necrobat, a mysterious maverick. He has a fuel tank. Okay. We have little time, but we have to gather as many devices as possible. How much time do we actually have? 10 hours. Okay. Did I even need to do that other part then? Like, I guess it did give me a little bit of time, to be fair. Okay, let's keep on.
Because it's a Republican judge. And in the end, if you put people
we go
who are not making
Necrobat
discoveries
now.
in the science classroom,
Gotcha.
that is the end of the foundation of your future economy. And so I had a little more confidence than others did
Shit.
because of this.
What's the Necrobat? I think it's
sensitivity
this one.
to the money aspect of it. But we all know tomorrow's economies will be founded on innovations in science and technology, and of course that
Newsflash.
if
The economy goes to
huge
shit in
civilization
2023.
as what happened in Islam in 1100. And the last thought I'll leave you with, which concerns me greatly, if you do the math, okay?
It's a planetarium.
You look at all the Nobel Prize winners there ever were. Some even.
Why does a planetarium have a space shuttle fuel tank?
Ask how many were
Interesting.
Muslim? And it's like one, maybe two. Okay, I think a second one was in economics. And the one we referred to was described earlier, the co-winner of the
Ooh,
Nobel
look at
Prize
that.
with Professor
I'd
Weinberg.
love to work at a planetarium. I used to work at a
He's not
planetarium,
Middle Eastern Muslim,
actually.
he's Pakistani Muslim. Okay, now, how many Nobel Prizes are won by Jews? It's like the fourth of the Nobel Prizes. Okay, some high
Ooh,
fraction
that's really laggy.
of the total.
I
And
don't
then
know
look,
if
how
I
many
like that at
Muslims
all.
Are there in the world? It's like 1 billion Muslims. How many Jews? 15 million tops. Okay? So you to ratio these numbers, had Islam not collapsed in its intellectual standing in the year 1100,
Sure.
and you just do the ratio,
Einstein
they would
was a
have
Jew,
every single
Jewish
Nobel
person.
Prize today. So the fact that it's not only
They're very,
just a
very
few,
smart.
it's near zero,
And people don't like that, I guess.
is deeply worrying. I'm concerned about what brilliance may have expressed itself and did not. in that community over the past 1,000 years. And so what I want to put on the table is why, so that's the end of my talk, but I want to say, I want to put on the table not why 85% of the National Academy rejects God. I want to know why 15% don't. And that's really what we got to address.
That's
here.
a
Otherwise, the
very
public
good question,
is
though.
secondary
That's a
to this.
fucking great
Thank you
question.
for your attention here.
It's a fantastically good question. All right. Anyway. Let's go with Edge of the Universe.
Hello, YouTuberverse.
Here we go.
Star Talk coming up next. Cosmic Queries, the edge of the known universe.
Oh, but don't get flagged for this.
This is Star Talk. I'm your host, Neil deGrasse Tyson, your personal astrophysicist. Today, we're doing Cosmic Queries. Topic, the edge of space-time, the edge of the universe. Chuck.
Hey, Neil.
You going to join me there?
I am.
But we can't do it alone.
And that shirt.
Well,
He trolled us.
Got him.
you know, whether you're watching or listening, that I wear cosmically colorful clothing.
Yes.
But my
Oh,
shirt
shit.
I'm wearing today
That shirt is amazing.
particularly cosmically colorful.
Yes.
It's in your
That
face.
shirt is amazing.
It's smack down. It's,
Wow, I want that
it's-
shirt.
Well, we're
Very
going to have to take a
flamboyant.
picture of it. And
Peacocking.
you're going to have to go to
I
YouTube.
think
We'll
they
take
call
a
that
picture of it.
peacocking.
And you have to see this shirt. You have to.
Yeah, it's
Seriously.
It's some pretty lovely celestial bodies going on there.
We have Jan 11 to help us.
Yeah.
Jan,
Always
That's
glad to be
funny.
here.
Barnard College, Columbia University. Welcome back
I love being
People
here.
are smarter
need
than I am.
Great.
for this topic. Because my knowledge of cosmology is little and yours is big.
not as big
As the universe itself. Okay. All right. So anytime we do a Cosmic Queries,
Right.
we bring her in.
I love it.
We bring in the big guns.
This is and
I was studying
Right,
cosmology
right,
for quite a while there, and I still do on my own.
As we glean from all over the internet, and of course we always start with the Patreon patron because
But
The
just a
big
quick
questions, you know.
Just so your book, Black Hole Blues, that's still out there.
Yeah, it's still out there.
Okay, Chuck, we got to do it.
Ooh, look at
Hole
that.
Blues.
Greatest. I've got to learn a harmony to that. I can be like over here.
There's got to be a way when someone picks up the book, it says
I will Black Hole Blues.
guaranteed more sales.
What if you just every time you walk past it on the shelf?
What? Those are
Oh, you just
instant
heard it.
death?
So cool.
What?
It's hey,
Fuck off
With a
with
riff,
that.
with a
Right
little
about
riff
here.
behind it. You know? Black Hole Blues. No.
So that was about the discovery of gravitational waves
Yeah. So
moving through the universe.
yeah, exactly. So right before that succeeded in the 50 years it took them
Before
to
we
succeed.
successfully measured it.
Yeah, Ray Weiss, who's one of the original architects, just
this is, like,
shaking
really
his head
slow.
and saying, you know, if we don't detect black holes, this thing is a failure. So like the whole title was just kind of like it's the Black Hole Blues.
Sweet.
But then he detected it, so you got a new title?
Yeah, the new
Black
title is
Hole
called
Jitterbug.
Nobel Prize winner.
Black Hole Nobel Prize.
Nice.
The Nobel Prize jig.
He's sad all the way to the bank on that one. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so
All
good
right,
to hear.
so-
I think we just gotta like nope
Let's start
out
off,
and
with
go
the Patreon.
through.
Patron,
or
this is
go
Chris
over all of
Anton,
these,
supports us on
right?
Patreon, who wants to know this: could it be that the universe that we are in is actually finite? However, the universal structure is infinite via size and relativity, meaning the universal structure gets infinitely smaller and vice versa. Kind of like infinitely dividing in half. I imagine it would look something like a very complex fractal.
Well, he's going a lot
He's
of places.
going-
Wow.
Wow.
All right, Jen, take that however you
I
want.
I'm gonna write.
And I have a question for Chris first. Is it sativa or indica? Sativa? Indica. Okay.
If you're
talking
which is the
about
one that
pot.
he would have fallen asleep before making it to the end of the tweet?
Not the sativa.
I think that I don't know.
Is that the end?
maybe
I
that's
don't
the
know.
end.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
well,
don't
we
know.
just all revealed our like.
Yeah. When I actually used that substance, it was called weed. They didn't put any other name on it.
Yeah.
Like if you went to your,
Easy
not
to
wrong.
pronounce
right,
and remember.
that was it.
Dude,
right. And
everyone
if you went to your
fucking
dealer and you
uses
went,
weed.
So now, is this sativa or indica? He'd be like, man, what's wrong with you? Smoke it. Get the hell out of my house. Go smoke that and get out.
Perfect.
Anyway,
Not
so you want to take a shot
my
at
I'm
this?
into this. I'm into this.
thing of
So,
choice, but
my first book is about whether or not the universe is infinite or finite. It's a question we don't know the answer
And the
to
title of that book?
yet. How the universe got its spots.
I remember that. Yeah.
So how the universe got its spots is about, could we tell the shape and size of the universe by looking in the hot and cold spots in the Big Bang and the light left over from the Big Bang?
Right.
But the question, let's
teach
just
that.
take it really theoretically. We absolutely do not know that the universe is infinite. And it may well be that it's finite the way the Earth is finite. That, we leave New York City, we travel in a straight line. Maybe we'd have to swim a little, get on a boat, but you travel in a straight line. You're going to come back to New York City
Sure.
again. And so it could be that we...
But you can
100%.
travel forever.
I was going to say it's infinite in what you can travel and where you can travel.
It's infinite in you don't get to an edge.
Right.
in
You
that
never
sense.
get to an edge, which
Right.
is beautiful. So exactly the same thing with the universe. You're not going to sail off the edge of the Earth, right? Like,
Shit.
Spanish explorers waved goodbye and wondered.
God damn
right?
it!
They
I
just
want that.
go off the side. But no, we know that's not what happens. And so similarly, we could leave the Milky Way galaxy. We could watch it
Interesting.
behind us.
Ooh,
we could travel in
got
as
it.
straight a line as
Very
possible
nice.
and find ourselves coming back to the
Back
Milky
up
Way
and
again.
up.
And it's so Planet of the Apes, right? It's like,
Damn you! You finally did it. Damn you all to hell. Oh, that'd be
so
great.
great. So my interpretation
This
of
is
that
gravity
something like
reverse.
that.
Okay, that's like Mega Man 5.
And so the interesting thing is that also means that if you look at distant galaxies,
Ooh, that's
the
weird.
light is also traveling all the way around the universe.
That's
so
odd.
it could be that some of those distant galaxies are the Milky Way, and we're seeing the light from the Milky Way wrap all the way around and come back to us.
I like
We'd be seeing
that.
the Milky Way in the past.
I
So it
very
would be
much
hard to
enjoy that.
know. Like maybe we'd see an active black hole quasar
Alexa,
with
shut up.
jets flying out in the early phases of the Milky Way, and we'd think, oh, that's just a different galaxy.
Wow.
Yeah. So we
Because galaxies, the young galaxies look very different from mature galaxies.
Right.
And we used to think that there were different kinds of objects in the outer universe.
Right.
Yeah.
Quasars. Why are they all distant? How come there's not a quasar right
What?
next door?
Hold
With
on.
these monstrous nuclear emissions.
Oh, I see what they're
we
doing
had
now.
to, figure
Fuck.
out that it's...
I should have
it's
done that before.
Likely just younger galaxies. And maybe we used to look
well,
like a quasar
that's
and we
okay.
don't anymore.
Right. So even a distant galaxy looking back at us is seeing us in the past, given the light travel time. So we could still look like a quasar to a distant galaxy.
I don't like
we're-
this
I have this
Sigma
huge active
thing.
Galactic
Not a
nucleus.
Because
and
they're not
fan.
seeing us
screening
as we are now.
No, they are not.
Not a big
Seeing us
fan
as
of that.
we were.
Billions of years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
So
You know
that's
what?
the beauty. We get to
I
see in the
need some of that
past.
sativa right now.
All right, let's kill. What are we
Well,
at?
And then it gets more
Necrobat?
because there are reasons that
I
people
think.
start to suspect that there are extra spatial dimensions and that they are not only
There it
finite, but
is. Look at
really
that.
technically
Good for
really
him.
small. Like that journey to go all the way around them is something.
I need your
that
fuel
would
tank, Bat.
happen
God damn
incredibly
it.
quickly, and it's too small for us to literally stick our hands in that direction.
Hey, what's
in
going
some
on?
sense. So we're looking everywhere. Those extra dimensions are everywhere, but we can't actually notice them.
150.
And so
What
then
does it mean for
you're-
a dimension to be smaller than another dimension? What does
Yeah.
that even mean?
So think
What's
of
it
like
going?
a straw is a good example where it's a two-dimensional surface.
You know what
But
the
one
first
Cold
straws
as
are made?
fuck here.
I'm gonna go with flat.
Nice.
No. Yeah, straw. Yeah.
Thank you.
Is it like icy yet? It's supposed to be until like Wednesday.
I know it. Oh God! All right, go
the
ahead.
only reason I would it's because flax and hair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the only.
Oh, the
reason
I
woke
why
up at, like,
have the
midnight.
Connection between flax and straw.
I think
Yeah.
11:45
so
midnight.
Small in one direction.
Slept
on the
like all day.
surface, Right?
Felt
If
like
you-
shit today.
You think there's a direction in which it's totally wrapped up and small, and then there's a long direction.
So straws are mostly long.
They're mostly long, and you could
Straws
glue
are
the
mostly
top end
long.
of the bottom end of a straw to make that long direction also finite.
Anniversary
Travel around the book. It could be really big. It
tomorrow.
could be, a mile around, but still be connected. But it's only a few millimeters around in this direction.
In this
Ah.
other dimension.
So
around.
literally the
does
length
work.
of traveling before you come back to where you started is smaller.
So most of how you use a straw does not access that other dimension. It's
Yeah.
really the length because you're trying to get the liquid from here to here.
yeah, with
And
that,
so
right?
most of your you using the long dimension
Dave.
Yeah.
straw.
So then the question we start to ask is, what if the universe is a kind of space-time origami when it's created in the Big Bang, that all the dimensions are wrapped up in maybe in very complicated ways, like the dimension of the straw being wrapped up,
Huh.
but one dimension just
Space-time
gets very,
origami.
very big, or in our case, three.
It's a good name for a
Gets
song.
Very, very
Dimensions.
big. We have three big dimensions. We have time, which is a fourth. So we
What should we
break down the
do?
stuff. That's it.
Well,
You specify those things, and you've definitely
You
know
know.
where you are in space. You specify time.
Other than
and
that,
connections.
I don't know.
Right.
What do you want
Here
to do?
we are. But those extra directions just maybe didn't ever expand. And so one of the things, even that
Human
I'll work on, and string
origami?
theorists will work on, people, is
Yeah.
why would only 3 dimensions get large if
Uh,
those other dimensions exist?
I haven't eaten today. No, that's a
So
lie.
it could be
When I woke up, I
that,
had
we'll understand
cereal.
the large connectedness, finite nature of space by looking at like really high energy accelerator experiments, because people have asked at the Large Hadron Collider, could you perceive these extra dimensions if they exist?
Okay.
Look at her talking
I
about.
gotta tell you,
Okay.
Chris,
We're done with the show.
Chris, that's okay. And people will be
That's
back.
an
Sigma.
We'll be back
Worth of-
next week. We're just
Sigma.
gonna let you think about that. And we'll be
It's a
back.
week's worth of
That's
mind blowing.
That
Oh,
is.
hold on. I haven't really played this game. This is the first time I put any amount of effort into this. That's all the report on Zero. Zero's fought Sigma several times. I believe he has the virus antibodies. It's possible he doesn't react negatively to the virus. His power output is actually growing for the most part. The body systems of X and Zero remain mysteries. I can't predict what will happen. I suggest you take measures. Keep the secret. I'll think it over. His power is growing with the virus. It's too dangerous to keep them loose. Please at least do something about Zero before it's too late. Okay. Maybe, and I think they do, but I really, really don't want to go out in ice, because it's like winter storm watch until Wednesday. But maybe if it's not like bad here, sure. But I really do not want to go out in ice. I want to go there, believe me, 100%. Let me see where they have let me see what their dates are. I mean, like, next available date, of course, I'd go. Let's see here. Don't they have, like, a real... Oh, there it is. Okay. Testing the Indie Game Orchestra. How's it going? Sorry, I'm talking to my girlfriend right fast. I will get back to the game momentarily. How's it going? We were watching, what is it, Star Talk podcast? How are you doing tonight? It's Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, which would be Tuesday if we were going out on our anniversaries. So yeah, Tuesday would be good, but that may be in the middle of the storm. Send me a message. The hell? Hold on 1 second. I don't know if I'm banned from YouTube chat, but my shit does not pop up. Just disappears if I go to live chat to the top chat crack. Only thing I can think of getting me banned from live chat is mentioning DMT. That shouldn't get you banned. Okay, so you're okay. I got you. Why that's so fucking weird that I literally just went to Twitter and I saw your thing. The hardlines say hard drugs that lead to addiction. Not that DMT is addictive, but no clue. That shouldn't happen anyway. You're not like advocating for drugs or anything like that. And I've talked about drugs tons of times on here. Like, and if that's their guideline, like, alcohol is the worst fucking drug for anyone. It's terrible for you, and it will kill you. Like, I mean, not to get dark, but that's why I fucking became an alcoholic. So, but is YouTube like, are they part of the people that are like, oh, alcohol isn't a drug, it's alcohol? Like, you come into those people sometimes. Like, alcohol is so fucking terrible for everyone. Not saying don't drink it, but that's so weird, though. That's so fucking weird. Why would they do that? because the other night, I messaged you back because I whenever you came here, they said or I was in the middle of streaming and all of your chat shit disappeared. I've never seen that unless somebody banned you. But why would they do that? I don't have a rogue moderator, do I? That may be the issue. That because that happens whenever like sex bots come on here and I ban them, all their shit gets erased. So maybe I think, let's see, Trisha is a mod and my sister is a mod. Trisha's online, right? But was was anyone on the other night? It was my sister, right? Surely she wouldn't have done that at all. Hold on. This is interesting. I would really want to figure this shit out. Because it's gonna bother me all fucking night if I don't. Here, let's listen to some music. Let's go with Glorious Dawn. Why not?
I'm not very good at singing songs, but here's a try.
Oh, so you went to somebody else's stream? Is your YouTube channel still up?
If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch,
Like, can you go into your studio? It doesn't give you like a notification? Like a warning or something?
with a network of wormholes, you might emerge somewhere else in space. Somewhere else in time.
The sky calls to us. We do not destroy ourselves.
You just... Actually, to be 100% clear, I don't actually know how to moderate much on this. Twitch, I had a bunch of moderators and they knew how to do their shit. I really don't know necessarily how to do it on here. Maybe you like... Shit, I actually have no fucking idea. I don't know what y'all see on moderation, community moderation. Yeah, okay, I got Soru, Black Sheep. I don't know who that is. So I have 3 mods, Soru, Trisha, and Caladrius. Hold on. What the fuck is that? Hidden users. Hold the fuck on. Why are you under hidden users? And I swear to God, I haven't been drunk since that happened. Who is this? Hold on. I just took you off. Try your other thing. Try your Swedish Wargoat thing. You were under hidden use. And this one too. A shake me? ASHAKEMIH. Says that they're a hidden user. I don't know who that is. Yeah, well, yeah, don't say those words. Too. All channels can redirect to my content. We'll do that. I am actually really very confused on this, and it actually kind of pisses me off that that happened. You're good now. You're good now. Because it had to have happened. Hold on one second. These fucking headphones don't do shit for me. Can't hold a goddamn charge worth anything. That no, that had to have fucking, it happened during my stream, and I was playing. What the fuck was I playing? I don't remember. Probably Mega Man Zero. Auto hidden? What the fuck is wrong with YouTube? This makes me just want to go stream on Twitch. Like I said I was tonight, but I don't know. This is already fine. But still, like YouTube auto hide chat. Yeah, so I wouldn't have fucked around with the chat at all.
To the stars, a still more glorious dawn awaits, not a sunrise.
Can I?
Zeros, a morning filled with 400 billion suns. The rising of the
Hold on.
Milky Way cosmos is full beyond measure. Elegant
What the?
of exquisite interrelationships.
I wonder.
Machinery of nature. I believe our future depends powerfully on how well
I wonder if YouTube has
which we float
um
like a mote of dust in the morning sky.
like a list of words that will auto hide if you say that. It's the only possible thing I can think of, because I have like I have like bad words on here that, you know, you can filter them out or whatever. I don't know, maybe it does auto hide. This is so fucking weird. I really want to get to down to the bottom of this. I'm sorry. I'll definitely gonna come back to Mega Man, of course, but auto hide words. There's also that black sheep person. That was a mod that I 101%, I guarantee you, I was drunk as fuck and made them a mod, because I do that quite often. And I'm trying to remember who that was. But they haven't been on that I've noticed lately. I may have an idea of who it was, but I really don't think anyone would do that. And it kind of pisses me off that I don't know what my mods are doing. And I've heard a bunch of other YouTuber live streamers say that as well. Because, like, anything that the mods do, I should have a transcript of, or the ability to look at, like, the log of the mod and their actions. Because if that person was just like lurking and randomly fucking banning people or hiding them, they weren't banned, you were hidden. That makes sense if that were the case, because I'm pretty sure the mod, my sister, her messages were fine. So I don't think mods can hide or ban other mods. Only the channel creator can do that. That's so fucking weird. It's very weird. I'm a boomer right now. Here, you know what though? You're like always fucking here. So like you've been here for fucking ever. Let's give you the coveted blue name. Yeah. I brushed you, of course. So, not drunk either. It's not a drunken mod bestowal. Is that a word? I don't know if that's a word. Okay, well, that's fine. It's black sheep. Yeah, it's a super prestigious thing to be a mod on this channel. Add it to your resume. You'll get a job instantly. 100% guaranteed. You said add or what? Hold on. Let me boop. Okay. I just did the Sombra boop. So fucking dumb. And I wonder why I can't reach 200 subs. Oh, that's fine. Oh my gosh. I'd love to get to Sweden and get fucking plowed with you. That'd be funny as shit. I just want to go to Sweden or Finland or Norway. Anyway, you said what under the automated filters tab? Scroll to blocked words. I think I did that. Wait, how did I even get to that? What did I hit? How do I... Wait, what was that? I have no... This stream has gone off the rails. It's fine. I have never been tested for autism, but I could be fairly sure that I'm probably somewhere on that scale, because this shit, like, really fucking pisses me off. Like, I have to do something until I figure it out, like, even to a fault. Sometimes it's good, like, I learned juggling that way, I learned how to do, like, string tricks that way. Man, I haven't done that shit in forever. I used to be all into that. Yeah, like, it bothers the fuck out of me whenever I can't know it. Again, it's probably how I got through physics. Like, I wasn't a straight A student, but I fucking got my degree. Because you keep doing something for so long, like, I actually told Trisha this. It's like, if you're exposed to something for so long and don't give up, that's like the #1 thing. In fact, that's what I posted on Twitter last night, the other night, whenever. Like, you're going to learn it, right? You just will, if you surround yourself with stuff like that. I guess it's like how people learn languages, like really learn languages. They just fucking like plop them in a different country, and being like immersed in that that culture and people and all of that, like, you learn it. You have to, you know. Shit, hold on. Okay, here I am. How did I get back there? Go to... community moderation, that's what it was. Approved users, hidden users, live see, I have blocked words here. I have 2 blocked words. I'm fairly lenient on this channel. Block links. Wait, what is this? URLs sent in the live chat are already blocked. If you select this option, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review. This doesn't apply to you, moderators, or approved users. Oh, I actually did not know that. So if I approve you as a user, or if you're a moderator, you can post links. That's interesting. I had no clue about that. I just thought nobody could. Let's see, permissions on my brand account. I have move permit. I don't know what permissions are. Whatever. Upload defaults. Yeah, that's fine. Advanced settings. I think it's just upload bullshit. Channel keywords. Whatever. Keywords are absolutely pointless, I found out. I used to like really focus in on keywords, and apparently it does nothing for like searching and stuff like that. I just found that out like 2 weeks ago. I really don't like YouTube whenever they ask the question, is this content made for kids? That is a very, I want to say, misleading question. Because my content, yes, I do curse quite a bit, but like when I don't, like when I'm making my remix, right? It's not for kids, but kids can watch it. Saying like, is this content for kids? Means that if the content is not for kids, that's what I mark it as. But like, it's for everybody. You don't have that like everybody word in there. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's very strange. I don't know how to like articulate it very well. But to say that my content is not for kids implies that it's only for adults. And that's just not true.
So,
But anyway.
I don't
Alexa, shut up. Okay, currency. Creator. I don't know. The community. Wait, what is defaults? Oh, I already did that. I have no clue. I really have no clue how that happened. I'm gonna say it's that black sheep dude, or whoever the fuck that was, trolling. So it's fine. Is it like is it a official YouTube list, like from YouTube themselves, or is this like a community, community thing? I don't know. I can't think of the word. Anyway, whatever. I'm gonna say it's black sheep and move on. Start doing more science shit. Wait, where did my science stuff go? Okay. So okay, we're talking about the edge of the universe. That's right.
It's a big start.
was a
Okay.
big start.
Anyway,
Series.
yeah.
Oh man,
Cool.
That's a
Done
fascinating
and
stuff.
done.
Just fascinating.
Next, Chuck.
Okay, so let's
Shit,
move
I
on
need
to
the
Paul Love.
Mega Man
Says,
5
given
boss
that-
Is
list.
that because you can pronounce his name? That's
Now,
why we're going to him
Let me
next?
tell you something. As a matter of fact, I think I'm just going to call everybody Paul Love.
That's a beautiful
Pegasus.
name.
Okay.
Paul says this.
Let's do it.
Given that our universe expanded
Hell yeah.
from a single point and is expanding in all directions, how does that not
Shuttle
define
status.
the shape of the universe as spherical?
Mm.
How could something flat or saddle shape come out of that?
That's a pretty good
Mm.
question.
Wow. Okay.
Whatever.
All right.
Take that, Jen.
Well, it
get
is
back.
true. If there is an explosion in space, it tends to have a kind of spherical
cool.
cloud left over as debris. So when a star explodes, we will see often nebula, and they're like often spherical-ish.
Hey, beautiful.
This is a fascinating question that I had actually never thought of. Why would we expect the universe to be anything other than spherical whenever something explodes? But like the Big Bang is kind of a misnomer because it didn't quote unquote explode. It's so weird to think about. It just like came into being. An explosion like insinuates that something explodes in space and you can track it, while the Big Bang is not that. I don't know. It's a very interesting question.
Too beautiful, nebula.
Very beautiful. And, sometimes they plow into
Anyway,
stuff and it changes shape.
still.
But basically, yeah, then you can point inside this debris, you point to where the center of the explosion was.
Okay.
So that's
Okay.
not how it works for the Big Bang. So for the Big
So
Bang,
let's see.
you cannot imagine that the space exists first and that you're exploding into the space.
What the fuck did I just say? I know my shit. I've never seen this before, but she is literally saying almost word for word the exact Same thing I said.
Right.
It is actually a creation of the space itself.
Self.
Right. So everywhere
Right.
in the universe
Mm-hmm.
was once at the center of the explosion.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There is no plowing out. It's as though, and you can think of it any shape you want. Make some crazy,
bombs.
people like the balloon analogy. So now make some crazy balloon, twisted up crazy thing. And
A poodle.
a poodle.
Oh, nice.
And a balloon poodle universe.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing stretches. And the whole thing was once a point. So every single point on that
It's still part-
surface, and
right.
people
It's-
get
it's
tripped
part
out.
of that fabric, if you want to call
Oh
it.
man.
So the center is
What the
everywhere.
fuck?
The
Did that guy
center is
die?
everywhere. We
Oh,
are
I died.
at the
Okay,
center of
fair
the
enough.
Big Bang, as is every other point in space. Is at
Finally,
the center
I-
of the Big
I've
Bang.
never really.
Can I say that different?
I've never really given X5 like a proper playthrough. X4 is my favorite Mega Man X game, but I've decided now I'm gonna go through 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I know 7's like a fucking terrible game, but I kind of want to just play it to, I don't know, for completeness sake, I guess. So that's what I'm doing.
Allow me to say it differently.
Please.
Can I say there is a center? The only way you can access it is to go back in time to the beginning of time.
Well, you could say.
Ooh, okay.
You
Oh
could
man, talk
say-
about
No, yeah.
dimensions.
So, yeah, so
Yeah, he actually makes a good point that there is a center, but since we're like on the surface of the manifold of whatever particular shape the universe is in, we can't quote unquote get back. It's similar to like how the Earth has a center, but we can't reach it, right? Like we're on the outer edges of the thing that's called Earth, and same with the universe. We're on the outer edges of the thing that's called the universe, the space-time continuum.
you
Yeah,
can access the
wow.
center of all of this only at one
One
point in
point
its
in-
coordinate system,
exactly.
and it's at t equals 0.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would say.
And it's
Oh,
there.
shit.
If timeline is just always
Yeah.
there, there's the center.
Yeah, if we're going to be really, split
Oh,
space up
wow.
in very fine-grained terms, this point was at the center back at t equals 0, and this point was at the center back at t equals 0. They just were all
All
closer
together, right?
So the whole.
So it's just the collapse of those points at t
Yeah.
equals 0.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But I like
Wow,
what you said,
what
though,
the
which I think is
fuck?
what people have to really think.
Holy
Yes.
The
shit.
space itself
Mm-hmm.
was created.
That gives you
Right.
no time
the
at all.
Not second, the millisecond, microsecond, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
A
nanosecond,
bajillionth of a second.
bajillionth
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
second.
Yeah.
That's an official fraction, isn't
Right,
it?
right.
Bajillionth.
The bajillionth of a second
Yeah.
afterwards.
I have to
that's-
fix this.
That space
Give me
was
a second.
created then along with
This is
everything
really
else.
I think
annoying.
that's like 10 to the minus 43 seconds.
Yeah, that's
which
right.
would be a trillion,
Planck-
trillion,
the
trillion,
Planck-
trillion.
Ten-
ish.
okay, there you go. So right then. So that I mean, that if you think of it that way, because what you're thinking about is these distances between
Mm-hmm.
the stuff that we see,
Yeah.
and we think they're.
I had my
empty, but they came.
I had my headphones plugged into the computer USB port. I don't think it's supplying it with enough power. It keeps dying like really quickly. So I plugged it in directly to the wall. So hopefully that works.
Came
Mhm.
from that thing,
Yeah. From the Big Bang.
from the Big Bang.
Yeah. So,
God.
All right.
a reason
Damn it.
why people get
Damn,
tripped
man.
up.
Okay, Chuck just blew a gasket.
I know, man.
All right.
So crazy.
Chuck, we just
Shit
lost
done.
Chuck.
I love it.
I would love if there was an actual steam effect.
Out of the ears.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is
So,
far,
yeah, wow, go
far
ahead,
too
Here's where people
quick.
get tripped up with the balloon analogy because it's
We shot
flawed,
3.
as are all analogies. Is
I've
that a lot
never
people
heard of
immediately
that.
want to point
What is
to
it,
the
like
center
a
of the balloon, the empty
simulation
space
game?
inside, but you got to give up on that.
We
All
shut
that
up.
exists is the skin of the balloon.
Right, wait,
That
wait,
is
but
all that exists.
I'm okay with the center
Yeah.
of the balloon because that's where the balloon was at t equals 0.
Right. So you could think of it. Good. I can only consider the center of the balloon as snapshots, like movie frames.
Right.
So
What other
once was
indie
there,
games are
and then it was a
good
movie frame over here.
that I
and
need
then
to
it was
play?
over
If
The
I
here.
center of that same balloon is still
Oh my
now
God,
at the
I'm
outer
dead.
reaches of that
Yeah.
balloon because it came
Oh,
from
no,
the
I'm
center of
not.
the balloon.
Right. So imagine,
So-
imagine you painted dots all over the little infinitesimally small balloon, but they were glued to. There's stains on the skin of the balloon. The dots themselves don't move, and then you push
Those
all
are-
that down, so all
That's
the dots
interesting.
are together, and then you pull them apart. In some sense, those are the galaxies that.
Like for me, Because I really am a big like indie game guy because it's the only thing worth fucking anything in this industry today, or mostly. I want to say that. So, like, this Unsighted game is actually really fun. Highly recommended. Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Yes, Mighty number 9 was just the fucking worst thing ever, but Mighty Gunvolt Burst is really good. The Gunvolt series is good. I don't know if I would call that an indie game. I got this on a whim for the King. I haven't given much time to it though. It looked fun. Indie games worth playing. Katana Zero. I do have that? No, wait. No, I have Cyber Shadow. I've heard of Katana Zero. I just don't have it. It looked pretty good though. The Alwa games are actually pretty fun. AVGN game is really good for like a Mega Man style game. The Banner Saga I got a long time ago and I haven't committed any time to it, but it looks really cool. It's like Nordic shit. Axiom Verge, those are some of my favorite indie games of all time, specifically Axiom Verge 2. It's so fucking good. And the first one's good too, but Bastion, classic. Blasphemous, I've heard it's pretty good. I haven't played it. It looked like what's that game called? Dead Cells? But I'm not sure if that's accurate. Or Salt and Sanctuary. It's like kind of like a 2D version of the Souls series. I'll have to check it out. Let's see, what else is good? Cadence of Hyrule. I don't know if I'd call that an indie game though. Is it really? Just like piqued my interest way high. Crosscode is really good, especially if you like Super Nintendo era, like looks and gameplay and stuff. I need to finish that, to be completely honest. Celeste is good. I haven't played the DLC. I think it's chapter 9. Were I to play Celeste, I'd just go from the beginning again. It's been several years. Crypt of the Necrodancer is so fun. Dead Cells. I really wish I liked Dead Cells more than I do, because I think it's a good game. It just doesn't hold my interest for whatever reason. Cyber Shadow is fucking amazing. I haven't given much to Dendara. Stanley Parable. Isn't that like they call it the walking simulator? And Disco Elysium. I've heard nothing but good things about that. Dendara is interesting. It's about African culture and mythology and stuff, and it is a Metroidvania. The thing about it is you can't walk. It's like, what the fuck? Like you like bounce around in set trajectories and stuff. Very interesting game. I should devote more time to it. Darkest Dungeon, that one too. I need to devote more time to it. That's a very difficult game. Dex, I downloaded it. Looked amazing. Haven't played it. Dice Legacy, same thing, except they don't even give you a fucking tutorial on Dice Legacy. I have literally no goddamn clue how to play it at all. Don't they have aren't they coming out with Darkest Dungeon 2? I have done Carry On. Carry On's that one where you're like the monster and you're going through the lab and like trying to break out. That's pretty fun. Let's see what else. Dragon Sinker, I got it because it was like classic old school, like a Super Nintendo type of look. Again, never really played much of it. Bez is pretty good. The creator's a piece of shit. Phil Fish, I think is his name. Faye, haven't given a lot of time to that one either, and it's very like stylistically Nordic. I bought Fire Emblem Three Houses. Again, heard nothing but good things. I don't even think I've booted up the game. That was several years ago. See, Hammer Watch. Hammer Watch was like a good gauntlet type of game. Golf Story is goddamn amazing, and I'm not a sports guy, but Golf Story is so fucking fun. I Am Setsuna, that has the same combat system as Chrono Trigger, and the storyline is almost verbatim Final Fantasy X storyline. Again, I haven't devoted time to that either. Hollow Knight's like 10 out of 10 best fucking indie game out there in my opinion. I've played Subnautica. I ended up watching a streamer play through like all of it. It's a very cool game. I heard Below Zero is like a step back. It's not as good, but I don't know. Into the Breach is fucking amazing too. I think Into the Breach is made by the same people that made FTL, which is one of my favorite games of all time. Funny you mentioned that, because one of my remaining friends who lives nowhere near me, he was like, get Chained Echoes. Get Chained Echoes. I'm like, God damn, okay. It's like, and I looked at it, it looked like a Final Fantasy VII Chrono Trigger type of thing. Like, I got it. It's like, dude, I have so much shit to play. I will get to it in a couple of months. He's like, no, you gotta play it right now. I'm sure if I play it, I'll be, like, addicted to it. Guaranteed. Legrand Legacy is supposed to be good, too. Lost Sphere. That's like a Final Fantasy-ish type of game made by the same people that did I Am Setsuna. I think it's called the RPG Factory, which I think is under Square Enix. I think it's under... No, maybe not. I don't know what I'm talking about. Bravely Default is really good. Oh, Loop Hero is goddamn amazing. It's a new master. I don't know. I guess I'll have to boot it up. Chained Echoes. What's going on? Hey, so the other night, when I was playing Mega Man and Swedish War Goat was on here, I think you went to bed. I'm just did you like hide him? And I'm not saying you did, but you were the only one online, because Swedish War Goat got hidden on my channel so he couldn't chat. And it happened during stream because I saw you. It was you, me, and him. And I believe you went away to do whatever the fuck you're doing, or you were doing. And then all of his, like, messages and chat disappeared as if he was banned. And I don't think it was you. I have no reason to believe. But it's just weird. Like, it's weird how that happened. Yeah, everyone, like, blows their load all over Vampire Survivors. I probably need to play it at some point. Northgard. Northgard is so fucking good. It's so good. It's also on the Switch. In fact, that's what I have it on. They dropped support after, like, 4 DLCs to focus on the computer game. And, this is... The Switch version, it's fun. But, the computer version's goddamn amazing. Yeah, I know... Yeah, I know you wouldn't do that. I was just trying to make sure. There's a mod called Black Sheep that I haven't seen around here. In a pretty, like... The only way it would have happened is if that person was lurking and he started fucking around with people in the chat. The Black Sheep. So I demodded them. And I don't know actually who it is. I'm sure I modded them a long time ago when I was drunk. So... Yeah, no, I have no like, I'm not accusing you at all in any way. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. You were the only one in the chat as well, so I didn't know if you may have seen something, or I have no fucking idea how it happened. So it is very strange. It's a mystery I could write. Really? For Northgard? Yeah, no, I figured as much. Northgard? You're talking about Northgard, right? It's a mystery, you could write, and then buy food. And then... No, you're not. Did I miss something? Something go over my head? Oh, yeah, fuck. Yeah, I'm stupid. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. Took my little hamster in my brain running on the wheel to to connect those two. Salt and Sanctuary I got fucking pissed off at and rage quit and uninstalled it. Shovel Knight, of course. Shovel Knight's goddamn 10 out of 10 game. All of them. Like, so good. Stardew Valley. Do not get Sports Story. I bought it blindly because it's the sequel to Golf Story. Sports Story is in every way possible a downgrade from Golf Story. Serves me right for not checking, because I got it on the appreciation that I had for Golf Story. I shouldn't have done that. It's totally my fault. Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight's fucking amazing. The Messenger, again, 10 out of 10 game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, actually. Really? You're gonna make me boot that shit up, aren't you? Transistor's so good. Nobody talks about Transistor. Made by the same people who made Bastion and Hades. Hades is, oh my god, Hades is so good. Shit, it's pretty good. And Warframe, I need to play more Warframe. It's actually a decent free-to-play game. Wargroove is goddamn amazing. If you like strategy games and like Advanced Wars way back in the day, Wargroove is exactly that, except it's like medieval or fantasy based, not like modern military. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. Yeah, if you never played Wargroove, you fucking need to play it immediately. So good. Oh, they actually put, I think Walmart and Target put up Advanced Wars Collection, you know, the game that's like was completed a year ago. No, a year and a half ago. Then Putin had to fuck everything up and attack Ukraine. Oh shit. Yeah, it's so good. I'm actually trying to go through the main story again, because I got pretty far in it, but I never beat it. And I have no idea what's going on. You ever do that? Like play an MMO or something, and you're pretty far along in a game, and you put it down, and then you come back, And since you're so far in the game, you have just like a fuck ton of shit associated with it, and you just forget how to do anything. It's really annoying. It happens with me and MMOs. Like if I were to go back and play Final Fantasy XIV, I wouldn't have a goddamn clue what to do. It'd take me like a day to just relearn everything. Anyway. What are we doing now? Oh, we're dying. Fair enough. Okay, let's get back to the space shit.
That came later. The galaxies aren't moving.
Right.
To stain on the balloon doesn't move. It's the skin, the stretching between the spots. So, in fact, nothing piles up the way it does when a supernova explodes. Everything actually just gets more and more diffuse as the universe expands.
Holy crap, man.
Chuck blew a gasket.
I don't know, man. This is
Chuck
I
and
know.
I
It's
go home
some
and heal.
good
Wait, what?
stuff.
Stuff is
It's
so
some good.
I mean, she's clearly knows her shit, but I don't agree with what she just said about supernova.
Are all analogies is that a lot of people immediately want to point to the center of the balloon,
Right.
the empty space inside, but you got to give up on that. All that exists is the skin of the balloon.
Right, wait,
That
wait,
is
but
all that exists.
I'm okay with the center
Yeah.
of the balloon because that's where the balloon was at t = 0.
Right, so you could think of it. Good. I can only consider the
The
center of
meme.
the balloon as snapshots, like movie frames.
Right.
So it once was there, and then it was a movie frame over here, and
Right,
then it
but
was
if
over
But
I
the
here.
center of that same balloon is still now at the outer reaches of that
Yeah.
balloon because it came from the center of the balloon.
Right, so imagine,
So-
imagine you painted dots all over the little infinitesimally small balloon, but they were glued to,
Yeah.
there's stains on the skin of the balloon. The dots themselves don't move. And then you push all that down, so all the dots are together, and then you pull them apart. In some sense, those are the galaxies that came later. The galaxies aren't moving.
Right.
The stain on the
Yeah.
balloon doesn't move. It's the skin, the stretching between the spots.
But I don't know why she's going on, because I think they're saying the exact same thing. Neil deGrasse Tyson and this lady. They're
So,
arguing
in
with
fact,
the same.
nothing piles up the way it does when a
Whatever.
supernova explodes.
Agenda.
Everything actually just gets more and more diffuse as the
Wow.
universe expands.
So she said supernovas explode, and then she says it gets more diffuse when the universe expands. I don't agree with that, because the expanding universe has no authority over things with large gravity, like gravitational attraction. It's like okay, the universe is expanding, but it's not like it doesn't make like protons and electrons bigger, like the distance, because of the expansion. But whatever.
The way it does when a supernova explodes, everything actually just gets more and more diffuse as the
Yeah,
universe
I don't know. I
expands.
have hang up on that.
Crap,
Chuck,
man.
Chuck blew a
I
gasket.
gotta
I don't
say,
know.
man, this is
Chuck
I
and
know,
have
it's
to go home
some
and heal.
good stuff.
This stuff is
It's
so,
some good
so
stuff.
like
All right, next question.
wild,
It's-
man.
I'm
All right,
pretty
that was-
sure
that was
that
great. Thanks, Paul.
she knows her
All right, here we
shit.
go. Let's
I just
go to Brendan.
am
Rico,
ignorant on
Suave.
the specifics
You
of
just
that.
screw with me, Brendan. Okay. Brendan wants to know this. I've recently heard of a new study that states the universe is thought to be in the shape of a loop, whereas previously it was thought to be flat. But in the explanation given, the nature of the loop shape states that it travels far enough in one direction that you'll end up back where you started, which is what we talked about
Yeah.
earlier.
I think it's pretty much widely agreed that the universe is flat, because there's such a tiny margin of error to go one way or the other, to like crunch back in or expand indefinitely, like accelerating, which is what dark energy does. But what we found matches up almost exactly that the universe is flat, with all the matter that we see in dark matter and everything. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird
Yeah.
shit.
My question is, wouldn't this happen regardless of
Oh,
actual shapes of the universe?
Mhm.
So his point is like, no matter what you shape it, if would that happen?
Yeah, and I think that you can say.
I think that we have to take a break.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
wow.
I should have seen that at the corner of my eye.
Why is that
When
Sigma
we come
virus
back.
following me?
Jan 11 is going to tell us, do
I
we
don't
live
like
in
that.
a loop universe or not on Star Talk? We're back.
That was
Cosmic
weird.
Queries, Star Talk. Chuck Nice, my co-host.
Thank you.
All right. Jan 11.
There are more bombs ahead of you.
Up at
Oh my god.
Barnard in
Cut the
Columbia.
fuck up.
Doing that physics thing.
It's
Cosmology.
Someone's
far
gotta
too
do it.
much.
Someone's
Somebody's
gotta do
gotta
it.
blow people's
Far too much
cosmological minds.
text and talking for a
And
goddamn Mega Man game.
So tell us, as the question had asked, would the universe loop back on itself no matter its shape?
God damn it.
So,
will play
not
it.
necessarily.
And how
I
do you
mean,
know what shape the universe is in the first place?
Yeah, it's really, we don't ultimately know the shape. We know that we can see the distance light has been able to travel since the Big Bang because we can't see anything faster than the limit of the speed of light travel time. And we know that the universe is expanding. So that's actually 92 billion light years across about. That's what we call the observable universe. Now, it's possible that it's not 92 billion light years across, that even within that range that the universe has folded back onto itself in some way, and we're actually seeing repeats of things.
Okay.
We're starting to see, it's kind of like a hall of mirrors thing. We're starting to see the light multiple times.
How would you know?
Yeah, I was going to say,
How would you know?
How do you
So
figure that out?
It is very, very hard to figure out. So there have been extremely clever ideas, and most of them
If I get my
rely...
telescope and look out and I see Chuck waving at me,
Yeah, right, exactly.
All right, Pegasus.
Right, when he was a little baby.
Huh.
Yeah.
He's level 14. Okay.
you hear the one about the. Right, okay.
So it's true. We're looking at
All
ourselves
right.
in the past, which is very hard to distinguish. If we, for
don't
instance, if we're
care.
looking at galaxies, that's very hard to do. But there are patterns in the hot and cold spots left over from the Big Bang if it fits into a specific shape. So imagine something just totally platonically beautiful and crazy, that the universe is like a dodecahedron, all of whose faces are glued together. So it's like crazy origami. That thing is, I mean, there has so many loops and it's
20-sided.
yeah, that is
triangles.
right,
20
and
sides.
that is conceivable, kind of what we call topology or connectedness of the space.
Hold on. That actually is a blatant error that they made.
Patterns in the hot and cold spots left over from the Big Bang if it fits into a specific shape. So imagine something just totally platonically beautiful and crazy, that the universe is like a dodecahedron, all of whose faces are glued together. So it's like crazy origami. That thing is, I mean, there has so many loops and it's
20-sided.
Yeah.
No.
That is
triangle.
No, a dodecahedron is not the 20-sided one. That's a D20. It's called an icosahedron. That factually is incorrect, what they're talking about right now. It's pedantic, but whatever.
Right, and that is conceivable, kind of what we call topology or connectedness of the space.
Topology's
it would
crazy
actually
shit.
start to imprint that the patterns of the dodecahedron in the light left over from the Big Bang. So if you imagine there's tiny little hot and cold spots that you would start to see in the distribution of the hot and cold spots. That shape would be reflected in a very subtle way.
Really?
Yeah. So
Wow.
the reason
I don't know if that's
You don't mean
working
reflected
for me.
literally. You mean manifested.
manifested.
Right, yes.
So,
Oh,
so how
fuck
the leopard
off.
got its spots is actually a
Fuck
very similar
off.
mathematical problem, because you're asking about enzymes being high or low in the developing embryo.
What
and
did
it
I
turns out that the
get?
shape and the size of the animal,
Flash.
and like whether it's tubular or when those spots are hitting it, that it will
Darkhold?
determine what kind of spots the animal gets.
In
so
an actual leopard.
Oh,
in an
shit,
actual
that's how you do
leopard,
it.
zebra,
Okay.
stripes, like
Never
these
mind.
things are things you can predict by solving for the mathematics of things that are above a certain threshold or below a certain threshold, that pattern of stripes or spots will reflect the geometry
And
of
the
the
Black
animal.
Panther is a leopard. You knew that.
Yes, I did know
And
that.
the Black Panther has spots.
Now that
On
I
its
didn't
skin?
know.
Does it
It's got
really?
spots.
I
And
didn't know
if you
that.
look very carefully, you can see the spots.
Right.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
amazing! Well, so
Oh,
so how
that's
the
a
universe got its
sweetness,
spots is
okay.
a similar mathematical problem. We're solving for hot and cold spots in a particular geometry when
Okay,
the
I got
universe
to that
was like a
sweetness.
developing embryo.
Shouldn't be
basically.
that hard.
And this goes back to Alan Turing.
I don't know how
who
to
solved some of these
influence the
problems
level.
for the animal.
But like
I'm
a
not
Black
quite
Panther,
sure about
does
that.
the universe care about injustices to the black man?
Apparently not. Jack.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I can watch it on here, but I really want to. I've vaguely been following I guess somebody like died from police brutality. And I saw that there are videos up there, but I don't know if I can watch those on YouTube.
I mean, if this is any evidence,
I'd love to though.
if this planet
Or
is
Chuck.
any evidence,
Just to bring that into modern reference.
Right.
Or Does the universe have vibranium?
There you go.
I'm just saying. Just asking.
Well,
Okay.
well, you know, we can hope that we're the bad example, and that elsewhere in the universe there are better examples.
Nice. Well said. Well said.
All right, Chuck, what else you got?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. This is Tim
Well, thank you.
Braid who wants to know
But-
this. Very recent study in the astrophysics.
But, and you're right. I watch. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but I watch him every fucking Monday and Friday. Cult of Dusty. He puts on a podcast. He used to be like a real big atheist guy here on YouTube. I mean, he still is, but he's branched out from like religion to politics and all that. He's shown videos on his podcast or whatever, his live streams, of like legitimately of people dying, and he hasn't ever been ticked for it. So I don't know. Not sure
Physical
about
Journal
that.
found that galaxies may be
You've never heard of Cult
rotating
of
in
Dusty?
sync with other
Oh, shit.
galaxies millions of light years
I gotta
away.
introduce you.
Galaxies separated by 6 megaparsecs were found directly interacting with each other. What is your opinion on this? First of all, is that empirical? The fact that these galaxies were actually interacting with one another?
I think that study is probably
Okay.
still controversial and probably still
God,
requires
so
other.
much
Probably wrong.
fucking talking.
I'll try. I'll be your translator. Okay, go.
Oh, I
I
love it.
don't. I can't
That's
say.
an interesting
like,
study. Probably
Yeah.
wrong.
Yeah.
It's controversial.
Shit, I'll watch that right now. Let you know what you're getting into. I've been watching him for fuck, I don't know, a decade now. It's good to listen to.
Up to sleep. I was like, no, fuck that. We're only 30
He's so
minutes.
funny. So he starts off he actually was banned on YouTube wrongfully and they deleted his channel, but he got it back because he didn't do anything. He gets mass flagged by a bunch of conservatives, like thousands of them. Just because people don't like him, conservatives especially.
Happy you're back. I'm happy to be back. Man, Vimeo sucks. Like, I've been trying hard to figure out anything I can do to keep the show going. Been doing it on Patreon, but good lord, Vimeo sucks. So, glad to be
Oh my
back.
god, shut up.
Hopefully, it will be for a while. What's up, E? Gotta read your super chats at halftime. Back up your content now. All right, like, all my videos before 3 years ago are
He's just talking
already
about what happened
backed
to him.
up
Come on,
on
religious
Vimeo.
bullshit.
The last 3 years, all this way. I'm in it because, like, it's got to get it going. Open your
Okay, here we go.
hymnals to page 1. Let's rock some religious bullshit.
Dynamo has come back. Okay, we gotta do the mini five.
Religious bullshit. Religious bullshit. Religious bullshit. Motherfucking bullshit. It's time for religious bullshit. Everybody, it's time for religious bullshit.
This is- God, I fucking hate religion. Sorry, I do.
It is. And starting off great, folks. It's Blobfish. I know you people have missed Blobfish so much, and I think we can all agree that wow, which is pretty much the only thing Blobfish says. And folks, did you know that God?
He's right. He does look at blobfish, but I'm sure I've talked about it. The blobfish story is like a fucked up insight to humans, because the blobfish, like, it's a very, very deep sea or deep ocean creature. But then we bring them up, and because it's so deep, they evolve to look like a fucking, like, regular fish. Like, if you go into its inhabitants or its natural, like, environment, it looks like it just fucking any other fish, really. And then we bring it up, and as we do that, the fish, like, expands and tries to equalize with the pressure because it doesn't have that deep sea pressure on it. So whenever you pull it up, like, it expands and effectively it blows up. It doesn't, like, explode, but, like, every fucking, like, blood vessel and everything in its body just it expands and immediately kills the fish. So whenever we do that, we bring it up, and it looks like everyone's seen that picture. Those pictures of the blobfish, the ugliest creature in the world. But it's fucked up because we do that and then we laugh at it. So it's like, okay, you're bringing this thing out of their environment, bringing it up there, killing it in the process, with decompression. And then we fucking point at it and laugh at it. And it's like, oh yeah, it's the ugliest thing ever to exist on Earth. That's so fucked up on so many levels. It's so fucked up. Organized within primitive controlled. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. You think Trump was religious? Get the fuck out of here.
Sometimes interferes in
Sorry.
NFL games. He makes the players run a little faster or slower, score a touchdown here and there so that he can send us secret messages that we have to decipher because of the game scores. It's probably true, I guess. I mean, Johnny Inlaw going to explain it to us, so let's have a listen.
God, these people are insane.
Saturday, the 2 number 1 seeds, the Philadelphia Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs, played their games. And let's see if I can.
Come on.
All right.
The fuck out of it. Oh, shit.
Get it
Doing
a little
something
bit
weird.
closer if you can.
Wow, get it close.
Tell me if.
20, there you go. That's pretty good.
Got it. We see it, dude.
All right. So.
Got him.
Now I can't see. I'll tell
Keep
you what.
it like that for a while, Emily.
Fuck
so
yeah.
when you see those numbers, just
Keep
stay
it.
This is so
The
insane.
scores were the Chiefs 27-20 over the Jaguars, and the Eagles 38-7 over the Giants. And if you go to the
All right, Dynamo, go on.
to the left there, the total score between the Chiefs and the Eagles winning was 65. That number again.
Definitely.
And then if you go to the next column and you do
Somebody
20
devoted
minus
their
7, 'cause the
time
other ones
to
they're
proving
the
this.
winners, so you do plus, and on the losers you
I don't know what to
minus.
say to that.
Makes sense.
It comes out to 13.
Okay.
And so Psalm 65 has 13 verses.
Oh, okay.
And I had pointed it out last time that we were drawing
The fuck?
attention to the fact that it was that specific psalm, because there's 2 65s in the
You
scripture.
did say that, yeah.
There's
Yeah.
Isaiah 65.
All right. Makes
and there's
sense.
Psalm 65.
100%.
But Psalm
Numerology.
65
Absolutely.
has the 13 verses. It's the only one that has. And we had Stetson Bennett was the MVP of that game,
Shit.
and he is number 13. So that
Who's
confirmed
next?
the 13.
Sorry.
So
Confirmed.
through another game, the Lord highlights
Burn.
the number
Okay.
65
Burn Dinorex.
and the fact that it has 13 verses.
Totally. Totally. It's just logic, folks. See, God interfered in this game so we could figure this shit out, right? So
Oh, God.
you got to add the winning teams and you got to subtract the losing teams, clearly, so that you can decipher,
God.
kind of like the fucking Da Vinci Code. And I know what you're thinking.
Insanity.
You're thinking, hey, don't Christians always tell us that the reason rapes exist and child molestation and murders exist and God doesn't stop them is because he can't interfere in our free will? Remember that? Well, sometimes he can when it's really fucking important, like, you
Yep.
know,
Convenient.
football games. He can make the players play better or worse. It just makes sense. Oh, ye of little fucking faith. Proof, once again,
Oh,
from
fuck. I'm
the
gonna die.
best and brightest minds among us. And then, hey, preacher, Jonathan Shelley is back to destroy
Oh,
Christianity some more, and I am goddamn here for it. Here he explains
This
why
guy's
he
a
is not going to
piece
get a
of shit.
colonoscopy and go to the hospital because the Bible hasn't told him he's sick. And also, gay people love coffee enemas. I'm pretty sure that's true, right?
That's my medical advice, is the Bible. I just say, hey, what does the Bible say? Oh,
It's a
I'm
good
not sick,
peer-reviewed
then I'm definitely
paper.
not going to the doctor.
That's right.
Good peer-reviewed
You know,
paper of the Bible.
Prostate exam, not going to happen.
Good.
You know, if I have a problem in my prostate, then we can talk.
Yeah, how you going to
You
know?
know, I don't want to ask you.
How you gonna know?
Okay, that's weird. And how do you not know that the constant checking of that isn't going to cause the problem in the future? That they're the actual cause of that.
Sure, yeah,
That's not how that
You know,
works.
that is a one-way exit.
Checking
Okay.
things
Coffee
is
enemas?
how you make
Are
things
you a
happen.
I mean,
Sometimes.
seriously, if you look it up, throughout history, there's only been like 2 groups of people that ever do that.
What was the
and
second one?
the biggest group is homosexuals who
Of
do
course.
those weird enema things.
What the
It's like,
fuck?
I'm afraid of you.
I'm sure you
Like,
are.
that is weird.
You are a homophobe, which means you are afraid of gay people. So no shit, you're afraid of gay people. But
God, why do people
dude,
care
get your
so
colon-
much?
Don't actually get your colon checked because you'll just die of colon cancer. And
Yeah, that's Darwin Awards. Keep on not getting shit checked.
More from Hate Preacher Jonathan Shelley. This time he wants you guys to know that he's never ever gonna call trans people by their preferred genders. Let's let him explain it.
I mean, J.D.
Imagine
Greer, the president of the Southern Baptist Convention,
Imagine the top, like, debate in society is over fucking pronouns. Like, I'm waiting for the comet or the asteroid or whatever the fuck to wipe us out. I'm waiting. Then NASA keeps trying to not make that happen, like diverting earthbound asteroids and shit. Stop it. Let's let another species have a go at it.
former president is literally saying that Christians should call transvestites by their preferred pronouns.
Good.
I'll tell it to go to hell. That's what I'll tell it.
What is
That's the
over here?
pronoun I'll use for it.
All right.
It's an it.
Oh,
It's not
fuck
even a
me.
she or him.
Okay.
You know, according to John Chrysostom, it's not a woman because that would be degrading to women.
You're exactly right. 100
It's not a
fucking
dog
percent.
because that would be
Exactly.
degrading to dog. It's worse than all beasts.
Even mosquitoes?
It's just so degraded. He'd rather go to hell than ever be a fag for 1 second.
You'd rather go to hell than to be gay for 1 second, dude. So let me get this straight. You would rather burn, be tortured, in never-ending fire for eternity than to let a dude suck your dick. I'm just saying, dude, you chose poorly. Let a dude blow you. Come on. You might like it. Just said, at least before hell, you know. That seems bad. And then all the religious bullshit.
Go.
Rolling right
Go.
along.
Oh no, I'm gonna fuck up.
Kid Christmas is back, folks, and he's got a very important message from God. Apparently, God is not going to let a plague ravage mankind ever again.
Right behind the rock.
Be true.
Okay.
While you're standing, this is something I heard the Lord speak to me.
Oh, I see what they're doing. I
He
see.
said coronavirus was meant to bury the church.
Yeah, that's why the coronavirus
God said what
came
they
into
did.
existence.
Who's they?
Fuck
Why
me.
did God let that happen?
The Lord says there will never be another plague.
Yeah, God says a lot of things.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah! About the thing I just made up.
God said, I will not allow another plague to hit the church.
Well, why did he allow it
like
the first time then?
coronavirus did.
Yeah. Why?
As long as the church is in the earth.
All right, well, we just got to destroy the church. And then
Oh, I already got it. Okay, I didn't know
there
that.
you
Kept
heard
it.
folks. Never, not one ever plague gonna hit the world. But of course, when it does happen
There we go.
again, they'll just make up some other excuse. No, God said it wasn't gonna be a plague in the spirit realm or something. Just don't think about it. They'll move the goalpost. That's
Oh,
how it
fuck
all
off
works.
with that.
And next up, from the
Fuck
crowd
off.
who hates indoctrinating children,
Oh, this is so
comes a young
sad.
You have to understand, without the anointing, you're a motivational speaker.
That's
But
what you
with the anointing, you're a preacher that changes people's
Fucking
lives.
brainwashing.
Without the anointing,
Sorry,
you're a
it
singer
is.
with a
It's
talent.
awful.
But with the anointing, you're a worshiper that pleases God's heart. Without the anointing, you have a title of a father. But with the anointing, you're a dad that makes a difference in the life of your kids. Without the anointing, we just preach information. But with the anointing, we release revelation, importation,
My jacket's cooler,
manifestation.
kid.
Amen?
Your boots are stupid.
You
Why are you
have to
tucking your pants into your fucking boots, kid? Who you get your fashion advice from? And it's sad because
Dad.
the kid's a good
Dad.
speaker.
Yeah.
But it's all nonsense. The anointing doesn't exist. It's just bullshit you made up to pretend like you have some kind of superpowers, but you don't. You just been taught to parrot whatever your parents say. Yeah, that's grooming. Okay,
Uh-huh.
groomers. And
Yeah,
folks,
exactly. That's
I apologize for
grooming.
this next clip, but I saw it. And
He's
now
not
you
wrong.
do too. You know who the greatest comedian in the world is? Not
What the
Jim
fuck?
Brewer. In fact,
Why wouldn't he
I
jump?
sometimes think of myself.
God damn it!
Because I try to tell jokes, right? Occasionally, I throw a joke into the
Shit.
show, but this dude makes me never want to tell jokes again. This is the death of comedy. So apparently, at some Christian revival, I guess it was Greg Locke. No, Greg Locke, don't give a damn about no Joe Biden. Anyway, he had some kind of reawakening service, and he invited Jim Brewer to give a comedy skit because, you know, at church, it's pretty much just
I've never heard of Jim Brewer.
a performance,
Could I
right?
have?
It's theater. So it makes perfect sense in the modern church to have comedians stand up and give a little set, you know? So, holy shit. This is so depressing. Not just because of how unfunny and embarrassing this is, but by how much the audience is laughing. Which makes me never want to tell a joke again because
He is not
people
wrong.
laugh at anything, clearly. Why even fucking bother?
Oh shit, that was
When you
difficult.
don't actually have to be funny to get laughs. Let's have a look.
I still have my in-laws. My in-laws are like, we gotta get our flu shot, then a booster, then another booster.
I don't get how that's funny.
So, you know,
Funny
people
voice, I guess.
died. Where'd you hear that?
People are so fucking dumb.
What are you, one of those conspiracy theorists?
Why are they laughing? I don't understand it.
I mean, yes.
Extremist, one of them?
You are, though. I mean, yes. So your in-laws are logical and reasonable and are just telling you the truth about yourself? That's not funny. That's just the truth.
NFL.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, in the NFL, no one ever
I don't
gets
get
injured
it.
or hurt in the NFL.
Like over my head or something.
Woo, yeah!
Shit. Oh, Ride Armor. Okay, we haven't seen Ride Armor in a while.
It's a circus tent. I guess you should expect some clowns.
Below.
That's kind of funny? Really? Are you serious? I can't believe you're being serious right now.
Crazy conspiracy theorist.
What is funny about any of that? That was literally like the lamest shit. If you think
What are
that's
we
funny,
doing?
no offense, but good God, dude. Watch more comedy. Like literally anything. Like watch autopsy videos. That would be funnier
Why am I
than
not
that.
dying?
Just
I don't
cringe as
understand.
shit.
But okay.
And then gotta cover it, folks. 46 men, including a high school football coach and a youth pastor, were arrested during a multi-agency operation targeting sex trafficking in North Texas. Not a single drag queen
Texas.
amongst them.
Yeah.
Where you at, Q? Where you at, Shoe? Where you at, Proud Boys? Where the goddamn are any of you at?
Yeah. It's like
this is an even
every
different
fucking
principle.
week it's some religious
Christian school
person
principal
molesting children.
Indicted on 11 new child sex charges in McMinn County.
What?
Basically, they're inviting little girls over their house and molesting them. Their parents just give them over to these people.
It's not even
Because why
surprising
wouldn't you?
anymore, sadly. It's like
Once
a
again,
run-of-the-mill
show you
thing.
Everybody protesting drag queen story hour, everyone calling LGBTQ people groomers. They don't actually care.
Nope.
It is only thinly veiled bigotry. That's all it is. Otherwise, they'd be burning the fucking churches down. Do not burn churches down. I'm not saying you should do that. Don't baby you two. I'm just saying if they were serious, that's what they'd be doing. Hypocrites. Every goddamn last one of them.
Oh, fuck up. My shit is about
But
to
this is the kind of thing
die.
they're worried about, folks. They're not worried about
Not
all the
great.
kids getting molested by the preachers continuously, by the Christian school
Oh,
principals.
it's
That's
thing.
no
I see.
problem. The real problem is you shouldn't allow your children to go to school with other children if they
Oh,
have
get
gay
outta here.
parents. Because that kid might actually be a good role model and teach your kids that there's nothing wrong with having gay parents.
What?
And you can't have that.
What the
Let's
fuck?
be a bigot
How
to
do I
your
do
other
that?
children. Because that's what pieces of shit they are.
If I were running the school, I would not allow that student to come into the school. that is from a same-sex household. Personally, that's what I
Fucking
would do.
hate people.
And I
Oh
would
my
not
god, I
allow a
fucking
student to stay
this
there.
pisses me off just watching it.
And I know other people may have other views on that, because on the one hand, you want to be able to have your ministry as something
but you
that's
have to watch
transformative.
it though to know what's out there.
But
Like you have
look,
to.
My view is that whether
It's
it's
like-
certainly K through 8,
It's like and I've said this tons and tons of times. I think every person on the planet should be made to watch like beheadings and stuff done by ISIS and all of that stuff. But people are like, you know, I don't watch that. I don't want to see a person die and everything. That's exactly the reason you should watch it, to know how fucked up everything is. But no, they take the approach of like, oh, out of sight, out of mind. If I don't watch it, I don't have to deal with it. And then here we are. Here we are.
you know, these kids are not, you and I might be able to engage in this cultural war and battle and be biblically grounded, but these kids are not prepared for that. And it is a real disservice to put these kids in the situation, particularly in a Christian school that ought to be a safe environment for them, where
safe environment means no alternate ideas, right?
What they experience at that level can be,
God damn it,
life changing for the rest of their lives. That's like putting kids in a viper pit. They're not ready for that. Christians not being grounded in doctrine, no matter how the winds blow, but being changed by personal experiences.
Who would want to change and grow?
That is
who the fuck would want to do that?
Yeah, having personal experiences that show you the Bible is bullshit is the problem. So you just gotta keep yourself from having personal experiences that show you the truth of the world, and just keep believing the ancient bullshit. You've been brainwashed.
Respect for Marriage Act passed in the United States Senate. All of those people that voted for it, they were on
you
record
should
that they
feel
were in
so
favor of
lucky that you
marriage
don't
as a
live here
union
in the
of man and woman.
States.
All of them. Why did they change?
Because they had relatives that were gay, and then when it happens to you, you realize you're just been a fucking bigot this whole goddamn time, and unconditional love kicks in.
I live like
and you love your
right in the
relative
Bible Belt.
regardless.
Like I grew up in a Baptist family. Like not just that they were Baptists, they were like preachers and shit, deacons and preachers of the church. Like my great-grandfather, my mom's side, he was a fucking fire and brimstone teacher. Shit, you can't throw a fucking rock here without hitting a church. It's awful. And then like in 9th grade, I was like questioning shit, like trying to find out other religions and what they were about and everything. So I was like looking into Wiccanism and stuff. And again, like obviously I ended up as an atheist, but like whenever people got wind of that, I distinctly remember in 9th grade, it was in 9th grade, we'd go to lunch, and more often than not, I would have little notes that was lying at my desk of saying like they were gonna fucking like kill me, and like saying like, oh, they're gonna, like I was part of a coven or something. It's like, god damn, from Christians, very good Christian love, you know. What does he say? There's no hate like Christian love. Yeah, I used to it is hell. Yeah, I used to come back to that all the time. Death threats, fucking death threats, because I didn't believe in their imaginary man in the sky.
Regardless of the bullshit assholes like you have fed you.
We know from some of their staffers, well, they changed because either someone in their family or people that they know, they found out are homosexual or in same-sex relationships.
Funny
So
that.
they couldn't bring themselves to vote for the right thing that they knew what they're supposed to do.
So what do they talk about, like with what's the verse? I think it's like Leviticus something about like homosexuals are lower than animals or something like that. And man, they will fucking spout that verse off. You know, they'll climb a goddamn mountain and spout that verse off. But what about the one like right before it where it says that you shouldn't eat shellfish? Super fucking weird, that one. Like, do those people, you know, eat lobster and shit?
But they didn't do it because of
Pretty
personal
weird.
experience.
It's called cherry picking.
And so be very cautious in protecting those children and do what you need to do to protect them.
That's right. Keep them from having any information you don't want them to have, but also indoctrination is horrible. Indoctrinate them constantly, but don't let anybody else indoctrinate them. And then...
Uh-oh.
The Church of England apologized Friday for its past treatment of LGBTQ people, but then they said they're pretty much going to keep doing the same thing. They're going to continue its practice of not allowing same-sex marriage. So we're really sorry for the shit.
Why do people give such devotion amount of their time? Why do they care so much where you put your dick? Like, I don't understand the fascination with it. As long as it's two consenting adults, do whatever the fuck you want, right?
We're going to continue doing, that's not a fucking apology. You know, when you're sorry about something, you quit doing it, and then you change your fucking behavior, and if you keep doing it, you're not goddamn sorry. We see right through that.
I'm sorry that you feel that way. That's their sorry.
Imagine being so pathetic that you can't trust you or your fellow man to be in the same presence as a woman who doesn't have their face covered.
Muslims, yeah, gotcha.
And then take that a step forward and imagine you and all your fellow men who surround you are so pathetic that you can't even stand to see the face of a mannequin.
People are so
even
fucking
when it's
dumb.
not a real woman, you still have no self-control whatsoever.
God. Have you ever fucked a mannequin, though?
Over in Afghanistan,
I'm sure
where
it's
they just
pretty
passed
great.
a law that all mannequins' faces must be covered or else their heads
God damn it.
removed. Yeah.
I don't know how to get up there.
If I was a man, I would be so insulted that these people think you're so pathetic, so sad, like so much self-control.
I cannot wrap my head around that people are like this. I feel like it's a massive troll. Like, all of these people are in on, like, the trolling, because I cannot imagine people actually believe that. My brain will not allow me to do that.
That you could possibly control yourself if a woman is around whose
Yeah, they are.
face you can see. What is wrong with you people? Oh, God. 10, there's the Alex Jones one. 10 full over the face.
The fuck?
So, super cool religion, and unfortunately, coming to America soon.
I can't imagine somebody's that dumb, though.
If the redneck
I know you're
Taliban
right.
has their way,
100%,
and they're just trying to tell
but-
you exactly what they want to do. Here's a white nationalist, Tyler Russell, from the America First crowd, talking about how they want to make a devil worship illegal once they have a theocracy.
It is terrifying. I think the most terrifying thing about all of this is that you would imagine having basically the world's knowledge at your fingertips would lift up society. You know, like you would think we would become better as a society, but it's only been worse. The only thing the internet has done is connect idiots with other idiots. And now we have people that are reinforcing their own beliefs by other idiots. And they are, I don't know. I don't even know how to end that sentence, but
You know, if we have a real Christian government in power, a real America First Christian government, we can make devil worshiping illegal.
Why?
And people, you know, you'll get these libertarians, the same Redditors who will go up to this SatanCon 2023 thing. You'll get these same people saying, oh, but what about liberty? And we need to be a free country. And even if I disagree with you, that you should still be able to do it.
Yeah, what about liberty and freedom of speech? You fucking assholes. Can't believe you want a free society, commies.
How about no? How about if you worship Satan, you go to jail? How about if you promote the devil, you go to jail? How about that?
And this is the freedom of speech crowd, folks. These are the ones continuously telling us that Elon Musk is the hero of the world who bought Twitter because he's trying to save us, save freedom of speech. But nope, it's all bullshit.
Imagine buying a $1 billion company over a goddamn meme. Which is pretty much exactly what Elon Musk did. Then he fucked up and figured out that he couldn't get out of it. Now he's losing like billions of dollars a month. It's fucking hilarious.
They don't give a damn about freedom of speech. Right before I went on, I saw this one, folks, so I had to share it with you.
It's a very costly meme.
Telling us that God don't make no junk and that we should just accept ourselves for how God made us and not try to change us because God is perfect and he made us in his image. You stupid motherfuckers! You still need makeup?
Christian girl makeup. Concealer because Jesus sees me without blemish and without spot. Bronzer because he washed me white as snow and I need a tan. Mascara because I have to.
And people wonder why I don't want to live on this
hills.
planet anymore.
I've got a log in my eye. Eyeshadow because I ain't about to be looking like I'm walking through the valley of the shadow of death. Lip gloss because the Bible says that I'm supposed to speak life and I've got to accentuate that. You are fearfully and wonderfully made.
How the fuck did I die?
If you're so fearfully and wonderfully made, why you trying to change how God made you?
Ooh. Good point.
I think it's not that wonderful, at least in your own eyes, ladies. And somehow they need even more makeup. I don't even know. Kick it on! And one more, folks. Folks, if you're like me, when you see Jesus's ripped abs, the first thing that comes to your mind is, holy shit, I want to fuck that dude.
Sure.
In fact, if there's one thing we know about Jesus, it's that he was well hung.
Yeah.
And I'm not the only one noticing. Let's have a look.
What?
Do me like Jesus. Do me like Jesus. Do me like
God, kill me now. Kill me now. Kill me! Please make it end. Make it end. Do me like Jesus. What? What? Oh, I did it! Get fucking wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh my god. This is life. This is just... I don't even know. I'm too fucking dumb.
I need some praisers.
Hell yeah, I'm into it. Finally, a church I can get on board with, and that is my religious bullshit for this very special episode of The Dusty Smith Show. Let's see what you got to say, dirty sexy pores. I missed you.
I'm a dirty sexy pore.
Mo abuse.
No.
Hey.
Oh no!
It's business in the front, party in the back.
Oh my gosh.
That was a pretty bad song. Psh, so bad it's good. Well hung.
Oh my.
3 nails.
Fuck off.
9-inch nails.
Fuck off with that.
Restaurant got the name from. True
Fuck
story.
off.
Look it up. Dude has T-Rex. So
Bullshit.
getting wipe his ass.
Respawns.
I bet you has to have help with that. Gross. Do me like donuts.
Ooh, I want a fucking donut right now. I'm really hungry. I did not eat today.
Awful.
Other than like a
I agree, but
bowl of
also
cereal.
for the whole family. I enjoyed that. And move right along, folks. Let's do some Trash World, shall we?
So this is Dusty. I actually plan my week around around his show. As bad as that is.
It's a trash world. A trash world. Everything sucks all of the time. Trash world.
Everything does suck all of the time.
And first off, on tonight's Trash World, warning.
Oh,
So
he's great.
this guy lived, but the police shot him multiple times. So
This
if
is
you don't want to
fucked
see
up.
that, don't watch this. So apparently, he just laying in his bed like we all do sometimes, and then the cops come, or they're like, "Hey, motherfucker, come out here!" And he's like, "What the fuck is this shit?" So he walks to the door, does everything they tell him to do, and of course, as soon as they see him, they shoot at him. This is basically an attempted execution. Let's have a look.
This is fucked up. See, this is what I'm talking about. He chose this on YouTube.
Yeah, you about to get shot, dude. That's what's going on.
Fucking cops. He's done a few videos over cops' brutality, and fuck, it's awful. Fucking terrible.
Don't go outside, Jason. Don't listen to him. It's a setup. Run, Jason. Run.
All right. Give me your shit.
Yeah, what the fuck? Don't open the door, Jason.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
They just want to talk to you, Jason. You'll be perfectly fine, dude. And then, yeah,
there he goes.
Yeah,
fucked up.
Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah. Yeah, they get shot. What the hell? He can't! You shot him! He tried that!
Fuck yeah! Eat shit. Fucking
I
dinosaur.
wouldn't be going out there if I were you, lady. They just shot him.
Yeah, don't go out there. Motherfucker shot.
Yeah, I'm shot. They know they shot you. They perfectly aware you're shot, dude. They the one that did it.
It's fucking terrible. Shit gets me so pissed off. But I have to watch it. I have to.
I'm resisting, dude.
You have to know what's out
What
there.
you think and come out there with your hands up like they told you to. Just asking for it.
I don't have a gun.
Oh, of course he doesn't have a gun.
I didn't have a gun.
Yep.
I didn't have a gun.
You got bullets, though.
I didn't have a gun. I didn't have
It's fucked up. That was a fucked up joke, but I still laughed at it. Sorry, I'm going to hell.
Yeah, don't help him or anything after you shot him. Why
Yeah.
would you help him?
Yeah, don't, yeah. They don't care. They don't even fucking care that he's dying. They have to check the house first, even though he had no gun on him. Of course they shot him. He didn't have a gun on him. That's what the police do here.
Start working on him.
Yeah, goddamn. Yeah, it's almost like you guys are bloodthirsty assholes who just want an excuse to murder somebody.
Yep.
Goddamn indeed. And warning, once again, more police brutality. ACAB, for those of you who have...
There you go, ACAB.
Customized emojis. I haven't seen any. Do they still exist? I assume my customized emojis still exist, but I haven't seen you guys spam ACAB. Did they take my customized emojis away? I'm going to be so sad if they did. Let's see.
Yeah, he has an ACAB emoji. Fuck, I want to get...
Are they all gone?
I want to get monetized on here. I got a bunch of
Astronaut
emojis and
have
shit
my
that I can
back,
use.
and, I think I showed you guys this clip before, but apparently they are just now indicting 2 of the officers, which is odd because there's 3 of them, in Arkansas.
This
They've
is a
been
cool looking
charged with
robot.
Federal civil rights offenses for this.
Reploid, whatever. I like roses.
Stop
Look at that.
resisting! Stop resisting!
God.
This guy thinks he's in the UFC, gonna knee you in the back while you're just laying there.
He is.
Yeah, that's
he's.
bad.
He's fucking punching the back of his head, and the other dude is kneeing him in the back when they already have him restrained. Whatever.
Yeah, oh, let's knee the face while you're down. Yeah, let's pick up your head and shove it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, stop resisting as we slam your head in the concrete. Stop trying to protect yourself from death as we attempt to kill you.
Yeah. 100 fucking
Back
percent.
the fuck up. You're way over there in your car. Back the fuck up. We're in fear for our lives as we're arson,
Good music,
trying to
though.
murder this dude. So yeah, under the jail with these motherfuckers. You can't reform this. Abolish the current police system, and then
Wow, I wasted that. Fucking
here's some
great.
footage that happened
Love it.
in upstate New York, where these people went to this lady's
Oh, wait.
house and
What
they
is
stole
this?
$6,000 from
yeah.
her. And you can see them say, "Hey, we can just split the money." And
How
then
do
the
I,
girl,
like, kill
the
that?
girl police officer writes something on her phone and shows it to the guy before deleting it. They're totally conspiring to rob this lady they just busted.
That's so fucked up, too. What is that? Why, what is happening here? Your double will attack far away. Okay. Freeze enemies. I don't know how to, like, access these.
Share the money. Yeah. As long as enough money go around.
I don't.
Realize the camera was on behind him.
Huh. There's got to be a way to get in there. Has to.
So busted. That's what they do, folks. You're much, much, much more likely to be a criminal if you're a cop. We are literally run by these thieving son of bitches. They believe they're the God man and they can kill you.
Weird. I don't know how to get in there.
For anything, basically. Simple disrespect. It don't matter. And let's move on. Speaking of a trash world, folks, 3 weeks, 39 mass shootings in the United States. Now, a mass shooting apparently is when 4 or more people get shot in a single instance.
30 fucking 9 of them.
9 in 3 weeks. For those of you in other
That's
countries,
America.
yes, we are not a serious people. No, we don't care about our citizens at all. We love guns more than people. And the worst one was this fellow who shot up his workplace over in Half Moon Bay, killed 7 people. I guess he was having problems.
The worst part about it is it happens so fucking frequently, nobody gives a shit anymore. That's probably the worst thing about all of it.
With his fellow employees, and he's like, "Hey, why don't I just murder
Thoughts and
them all?"
prayers.
And one giant hero arose from this situation. I can't believe I'm sharing a video from I Am Mouse Chong and not making fun of it, but I actually agree.
It's awful. It's awful.
I Am Mouse wrong. Brandon Say is a hero. He fought the Monterey Park shooter and disarmed him. I don't know if you guys seen this video, but this is a hero right here, folks. And if you're like me, and you're watching this for the first time,
A man wrestling a gun away from the Monterey Park shooter.
you might be thinking to yourself, why is the shooter not shooting this guy as he tries to wrestle the gun away? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, he could just shoot the guy. He could just shoot the guy. Why is the killer not shooting the guy? Well, the reason is because this guy with the gun is actually the hero. He's already taken the gun away from the guy. That makes a lot more sense. And he's like deciding not to kill the guy.
Maybe I'll put up some like
better than I would have done.
religious bullshit like this on my channel
Had some
too.
self-control there, but what a hero! Saved
I've
by countless.
I've thought about that, but I know whenever I do that, I'll probably get a lot of supporters, and I'll make a fuckload of enemies too. Were I to start posting content like this every now and then on my channel. That's just a guaranteed way of making enemies. And to be fair, making supporters as well.
Lives. And just basically thwarting the guy away with the finger. Get the fuck out of here. And he slaps at
A
him.
man wrestling a gun
After
away
he's already
from
killed
the
a bunch of
Monterey
people.
Park.
Just crazy, crazy world we live in. And then on the trash world.
Do you ever watch Christopher Hitchens?
Yeah, I'd be opening fire.
He's
I know,
so
right?
good.
I mean, if he took the gun away from you, you know he's going to kill you with it. You don't want to take any fucking chances. But of course, the Chuds had to spin this and substitute reality with their own. Even though this was all over the news, this is all anybody has been talking about.
Really?
The 39 mass shootings, including this guy, which I've seen everywhere.
He's real good to listen
Donald Trump
to
Jr.
for religious
You
shit.
think you'd hear a lot more about the mass shooting of 10 people in California. But don't worry, you won't hear anything about it because it wasn't done by a white conservative man with an assault rifle. Doesn't work for the narrative, so
Oh, yeah.
it basically never
He's
happened.
good at
I mean,
debating.
It happened with the automatic rifle, didn't it?
Oh, fuck
And I heard
off.
plenty about
God damn it.
But always got to play the victim. Always got to pretend like shit ain't the way it is. Par for the course. And did you guys hear
Sure,
about
whatever.
Justin Roiland? Is that how you pronounce his name?
Rick and
You know,
Morty.
the Rick and Morty guy? Oh, shucks, Rick. Apparently I texted a bunch of 16-year-olds and I probably shouldn't have done that, Rick. That was probably a bad idea. And then Rick, I beat up my girlfriend, Rick. I'm going to go to jail, Rick. It's going to be bad. So anyway, yeah, apparently he beat up his girlfriend, and Adult Swim, who does Rick and Morty, is severing ties with him. And they're like, we're going to continue to go on with the Rick and Morty show, you know, without Rick and Morty.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Morty without Rick and Morty. I guess they're going to have some kind of impersonator to do the voice, but just let it die already. The dude's like most of the show. You can't really have the show without him, and I think they were going to let it go. When he just like beat up his girlfriend or something, but then a bunch of 16-year-olds came forward and they're like, yeah, he was totally creeping on us.
And I do like Rick and Morty, you know, but it's pretty fucked up.
So I am the original poster of this tweet. It's about how back in September 2015, when I was 16 years old, Justin Roiland had followed me on Twitter, and I messaged him first because I was excited. The man who made my favorite show followed
The world
me,
is
so
fucking
made me feel a little
awful.
bit special. But people don't think it's real, and I'm here to prove it. So here are the DMs. Do a little scroll. I told him I was 16. He said he's looking for.
Yeah, maybe don't talk to 16-year-olds. Just a thought.
Let's just go.
Just a thought.
Geez, Rick.
New tab.
I probably should have messaged the 16-year-old. I bet he wishes he had a portal gun so he can go to a different universe about now.
The full screenshots were.
Anyway, he already rich, so he probably ain't worried about it too much. But
That's a cool Reploid. I like that.
I didn't think the last
That
season
rose
was
red.
very good anyway. I quit watching about halfway through. Gave up on that goddamn
thought it was
show,
okay.
So nothing lost, to be honest with you. She did mention first. That's true. So, but then she told him she was 16, and he kept talking to her, which you're not really supposed to do. I've had girls message me before, they're like 16, and then they tell me, hey, I'm 16. And I'm like, okay, well, I can't talk to you anymore. And then I quit
Want to
talking
go to jail and die for being a
I actually
pedophile.
don't answer DMs anymore, period, though. For situations
Ray.
like this, because people can
All
message
right.
you. They've done this to me before.
I'll
They'll
be
message
here.
you, and then you'll respond, and they message you first. And they'll be like, remember that time you slid into my DMs? And I'm like, no, I didn't. You messaged me first. So I don't even answer
I may
fucking
put
DMs
some
anymore. It's
corn
just too
dogs or some
dangerous.
shit on
You gotta be careful as fuck with that.
the fryer.
It doesn't matter if she did.
Air
She's
fryer.
16. It was up to him. It was a duh. Yep. Agreed. Played the game High on Life. It's actually really good. I played some of it, but
I have
it
not
didn't
played
really-
High on Life.
I don't know. I didn't care for it.
I'd like to. Maybe I should get it.
Woo! Cody Django doing the socialism. He's gifted everybody memberships. Love to see that. Hero. Cody
know what-
Django, way to go. Good
I don't
God,
know.
everybody. Everybody's getting membership for you, membership for you, membership for you. I better see some amazing spamming of my chat with some customized emojis. All you people. Good Lord, he getting everybody. Cody Hero. Never seen anything like that. What a week to come back.
All right. I think we're at the final part of the game.
With you, dirty, sexy.
I think.
Oh, what's that to say? Cody Django, thank you. The hero we need at this desperate time.
Yeah,
in our
no problem.
lives.
Yeah.
Cody Django.
Get your
step
food
up.
on.
You can have any woman you want, and you choose a 16-year-old. I mean, how do you know he can have any woman he wants?
Here, hold on. I'm gonna turn up the volume. Important shit. awkward having this kind of problem at the very end. Everything else is taken care of. The shuttle is ready. Let me know once you've dealt with the pilot issue. Right, it doesn't have autopilot. Space shuttle standby. I trust you, Zero. Sorry I couldn't do more for you. Don't mention it. This is my mission. I'm the only pilot left, you know. Right, I think Zero dies and becomes infected with the Sigma virus in the next game. I think. But I could be completely wrong. Zero, I'll do it instead of you. X, you should stay here. Who else will protect the Earth? Don't talk as if you won't be back. And I do think that Zero is the only person that does this. Again, I could be wrong though. Okay, Zero will be waiting for you. Better come back alive. About time. Ready, Zero? This is our last chance. Blast off. Oh, look at that screen shaking effect. Be sure to come back safely. Zero! 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 The colony is approaching. Go. I'm sure it'll work this time. Zero will make it and get out okay. Walking onto the space colony, I'll get as close as possible. Then I'll abandon shuttle. I saw lots of debris from the colony around here. I'll have to pilot the shuttle around the debris. Otherwise, the shuttle will be destroyed before it crashes into the Eurasia colony. Zero, I believe you can do it. Thanks, Douglas. It's time to go. I'll cut the communication in 5 seconds and get out of here. Good luck. Good luck, Zero. 7 seconds to impact. 5, 4, 3. Crashed into the colony. There you go. Destruction of the colony is 86%. It will be gone within 10 minutes. We have succeeded in destroying the colony. Zero, can you read me? Zero! Zero! Can you read me? I feel zero. It's weird. Don't say that. Ga ga ga? Okay. This is Zero. Do you hear me? I managed to survive. We've got a response from Zero. Zero! Are you alright? It was challenging, but I'm okay. Everything is fine. I think I can make it back to Earth. We'll get you from wherever you fall. Till then, try to get some rest. It won't be easy, though. After a few hours... Did they say get rest? Like falling into the Earth? Okay. We found Zero. He's safe, but he's very exhausted. We'll return to the Hunter base now. Wait, what's this reading? Uh-oh. This is exactly the same reading. Should we call this the Zero virus? Huh. The scraps of the colony virus and the Sigma virus combined together. I wonder what's gonna happen. Yeah, we get the Zero virus shit. A new virus, out of the frying pan and into the fire. For the moment, we've named it the Zero virus. I'm reading a strong energy reaction from point 11F5646. We may be able to solve the mystery of the Zero virus, but it's very risky. What should we do? I know we can't escape, so we'll just have to fight it. Oh wait, was that go? I said ga. Go for it. We must bring this to an end once and for all. Cool. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I can equip shit? I was not aware of that. Oh, I see. That's for X. Gotcha. I get it. I don't know. I like Zero. Alright.
Woo, give me! Says nihilism. People asking for it. You get a million, you get a million, you
God
get a
damn, I gotta take a shower.
I wish I had that Oprah money in. All right, folks, move right along.
Oprah money.
Let's do a
Hell
little.
yeah.
What the fuck?
Dude, this is a weird level. It's interesting.
I
I'm
don't
down
have
with
my Stream Deck loaded up, so I have to do this manually.
Oh, we're Quickman now. Okay. Okay. We're Quickman stage.
WTF? W motherfucking TF. And first off, oh, what the fuck? Did you guys hear about the dude that got murdered by his dog? Yeah, his dog shot him, apparently. A dog stepped on a loaded rifle. There's your first mistake. Fatally shooting a passenger in his owner's car during a hunting trip in Guada Springs, Kansas, sheriff deputies say. Joseph Austin Smith, 30, very young, of Wichita,
Motherfucker got shot by his dog.
seat of a pickup truck when he was shot in the back. I bet he was like, "Who the fuck shot me? Where'd that come from?" And he died.
Oh my god, why is it so funny to me? I don't know why.
That's just bad life decisions. The Sumner County Sheriff Office said the backseat contained a hunting gear and a rifle. The statement said a canine.
Oh, the motherfucking dog got him.
Stepped on the rifle, causing the weapon to
Oh,
discharge.
that is not great.
Fire round struck the passenger who died of his injuries on the scene. So, what did we learn?
Shit.
Probably don't go hunting anyway, but especially don't leave a loaded gun where your dog can step on and murder you. On the what the fuck? What is it about getting punched in the head for a living that seems so bad for your brain? It's a mystery. This time it's Quentin Rampage Jackson, who's talking about how he's not racist because of the people that own his people. You know, the slave owners that enslaved his people were super nice. So he learned not to be racist towards them because they were good slave owners. I don't know.
You know, growing up, my grandmother looked white, and all her brothers and sisters look white, right? So that was, and my friends down the street I played with, their grandmother looked black, real black. And I was confused about that, and I learned that at a very young age that, you know, skin color don't matter. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother, she was still black, but she was like, she was in a day and age where she didn't have to drink from the black water fountain. She didn't
I'll be right
have to
back.
sit in the back of
Give
the
me half a second.
Color mattered very, very much. If she was white passing and she was treated differently than the other black.
Give me half a second. Okay, we're good. We are good. Keep on. Keeping on.
Black people
Warming up fryer right now. Because
skin
some
color mattered
awful.
very much. Rampage Jackson, by your own story.
You know, she could go to certain restaurants as long as she ate talked a certain way, and we were just taught different. Our family just taught not to be racist, because the family that owned our family was really nice. They wasn't evil people. You know, they didn't beat.
God
my
damn it!
ancestors. They
Fucking
treated
virus
them-
is
they treated
awful.
them well.
Oh my fucking God! Shut up, Rampage! What are you saying? So, folks,
God damn!
Don't get punched in the head for a living. Just saying, seems bad. Doesn't seem to be great for you. And then, also probably what you don't want to do is, like, if you're on a subway and you're really drunk, don't pull a pair of scissors on large men. So he's like, yeah,
God damn.
you gonna fuck with me?
Fuck me.
Just wait. What's up?
What's up, hold on.
What's up?
That guy's about to fuck around, and he's about to find out too. Calling it.
I'm gonna pull a pair of scissors on you, cut your ass. And then,
Yep, there you go. There you go. Yep. Fucked up. Fucked up.
Oh, there's blood all over.
Yeah, you just got slapped.
Yep. Don't want to do that. Poor life decisions. Hey, that's what I said. I take a lot of my streaming acumen from Dusty.
Did you guys see this one? Man, maybe I should skip this one. Maybe I should save this one for my patron show. Okay, I'm gonna start skipping some of these. I gotta be more careful, folks. I don't know what's wrong.
This is
Why can't I be
quick,
careful?
man.
Dusty, you gotta be careful. You gotta
Whoa,
be
holy
careful.
shit. Okay.
We're gonna show that one on a patron-only show. I'm gonna start the patron-only after shows.
I need to
Monday.
put my
Those start
Patreon back
Monday.
up.
So you patrons, you're going to
Like,
get
as if anyone would give a fuck.
patron-only content twice a week. I promise. Starting Monday, I'm gonna save this stuff for Monday. I don't want. I'm scared to show you. This guy committed suicide by cop, and it's really weird. And I'm worried they're going to ban me if I show you. I shouldn't even show you that last video. I gotta be so careful. It's ridiculous. But hey, move right along, folks. Did you guys see this one? Talking about making your butthole pucker. Yeah. This guy was in a Chevy
God damn.
Silverado.
Holy fuck.
How did
Whoa.
you live?
What the
You should
fuck?
play the lottery immediately. I mean, I know it doesn't look like he's lucky, but he lucky. Apparently, he was trying to pass this truck in the fog, and he was like, "Oh man, I should like not do that." And he pulled back, and the truck started jackknifing.
God
and then
damn.
a truck started barreling at him, and ended up right between the two.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Holy shit.
That is not
Yes, I'm going to play it
to be
safe.
fun.
That's just what I said. I'm going to skip it. So, damn, dude. You were both unlucky and lucky as shit at the same time. That was a close one. And, all right, folks, that is my what the fuck section. Gonna say the rest of it.
What?
And folks, if you
Man,
love
I'm
this show,
awful.
please
I am
consider
awful
supporting
at
me on
this
Patreon.
game.
It's patreon.com/podcast. There's a link in the description of this video. And you need to support me on it because my show is definitely going to get banned again from YouTube before too long. And the only way you're going to be able to see my videos in the future is to become a patron. So please help me out if you're able to. And also, twice weekly after I do this show, I'm going to do an after show with Dusty Smith with all the stuff that's too hot for YouTube. Yeah. All the crazy shit I can't show you on here. We're going to do on the Patreon only show. So be sure to go subscribe to my Patreon.
Just I don't have to like do the whole level over again.
I'd appreciate it. And all right, let's read the super chats before we move on with a very large Chud Watch. Bill Dar, give me $5. Bravo. Hey, thank you, Bill Dar. It's good to see you tonight. And Sarah M, Darian Mez, a whole bunch of people came with Dust Buddies. You too can become a Dust Buddy for $2.99 a month. Sometimes you get gifted, but for those of you who are not being gifted, you can support the show and get customized emojis to spend the chat with. All the cool kids are doing it, so join up, become a Dust Buddy. Daniel Flores, 555, 50 pounds, very generous, Daniel. Don't give up. Hey, there is no fear of that. I am never going to give up. I'm going to be doing this show till I'm on my deathbed. Once again, never going to happen because I'm never going to
Come on, man.
Even if I have to do this show for 10 people, I'm going to do this show for 10 people, I promise. They're
Sure,
never
I'll do
going to
that.
fucking shut me up. But heroes like you, Daniel, ensure I'm able to keep going. And I very much appreciate it. Love you, Daniel. And Heavy Cha.
This game is just not as good as X4. That's sad. Sad follow-up.
Heavy Cha.
It's fine. It's competent as a game.
Hell yeah, you do. Thank you, Heavy Cha. For the fuzzies, you got 10 on it, Heavy Cha. Appreciate you. Look at all these dust buddies. Gangsta Talk, God TV, Zachariah Schmidt, all of you amazing heroes. Straight Shooter, $10. The man is back. Hell yeah.
Fuck.
For as long as I'm able. YouTube is just so much better. I hope I can stay here. Hey, Dusty.
I do like streaming on YouTube quite a bit. Fucking love it, in fact.
I was looking forward to deleting my YouTube
Twitch is
account.
weird.
I know. I wasn't looking forward to doing the show on Vimeo. Vimeo's fucking awful. Why is there not some kind of competitive service that is as good as YouTube? It's so frustrating.
Yeah, that Rumble shit. I haven't been on Rumble yet, streaming.
I'm so happy you're back, Dusty. Best damn show returns. Hell yeah, Derek. You ain't never lied. And Darian Mazza gave me 125 Mexicans. I don't know how much that is, but I'm going to say it's like $10,000. So thank you. Appreciate you.
Fuck off. God damn.
Oaxaca, Mexico. Was I even close? Keep a stiff upper lip. Hey, that's the only way my lip does. Loco. Norb's Adventures, $30 Canadian. Hell yeah. Take off, eh? Great to have you back. Hey, it's great to be back, Norbs. Thank you for supporting the show. You rock. The Straight Shooter, $5. I prayed to Satan, and the show started working. Hey, the white supremacist is going to make it illegal to worship Satan in the future. They're going to put you in jail for that, so be very careful, Straight Shooter. YT Wonder, 20 pounds. Coffee ready, joint ready, Dusty ready. I envy you. I wish I could smoke some weed. But after the show, got to get high as balls. Thank you, YT Wonder. Rex Ablett, $7.99 Australian. Jesus took 3 days to rise from the dead. Dusty's YouTube channel only took 1, meaning Dusty's channel is mathematically 3x better than Jesus. Perfect Australian accent, no notes. May 311, $2. We love you, Dusty. Hey, love you, May. Thank you. X Demonox, $2. Welcome back. I bet they flagged it for religion. I mean, there's no telling. They wouldn't tell me, so there's no way for me to improve if they don't explain what I did wrong.
Yeah, I've done that too. They've hit me with spam and misleading practices or some bullshit. I don't get it.
God will strike you down, Dusty. Ha ha ha. Bring it on, motherfucker. You'll never burn me. I will be your heretic. Ivy Evans, what's up, Ivy? Good to see you tonight. Love you, Dusty. So good to have you back. Hey, it's good to be back, Ivy. Good to see you. Appreciate
Hell yeah.
E, my fucking buddy E. Welcome
Oh,
back.
fuck off. Oh,
He's
wait.
my new VR buddy.
Okay,
I
this is
sent
fun.
E my customized, tricked out Oculus Quest 2 when he's just now getting into it. We're going to be playing all the VR games together. Hey, the PS5 VR comes out next month. So
I will not be getting that. I have a Quest. I have a Quest 2.
Kathy H299, my hero. You're my
Or
hero, Kathy.
whatever it's called now.
Just
Meta.
bought me
Or,
some Dusty
I don't know what the
Love.
fuck
$40.
it's called.
You just bought a lot of Dusty Love. I'm going to take you super seriously, Richard Brunel. Missed you and the greatest show in the universe, man. I missed you guys so much. Had to do this bullshit over on Vimeo, but at least I
All
have
right,
my
what do we got?
awesome hero patrons to keep me company.
Oh, 21, huh?
I'm so glad to be back.
Yellow
on
Devil?
YouTube. Hope it lasts.
Yeah.
And E.
Pretty
What up,
much.
chat crew? Miss me. Everybody missed you, E. You're the
Fuck.
hero we don't deserve, but we got you anyway, and we love it. Ezra Kaprachik, $5. Sue them, and I'll join a class action lawsuit. Man, I can't sue YouTube. I'm very consistent in saying that YouTube is a private platform, and they have the absolute right to ban me from their platform if they want to. Now, they shouldn't, because I didn't do anything wrong. It sucks. I'm going to try to fight back if they do that, but like ultimately, if they decide to do that, they
maybe
have
that'll
the absolute
work.
right to do
We'll
that
see.
or not do that, because that's how private platforms work. So I don't have a case. Dead Pirate 2, you're a damn legend. He is, though. You don't even know. Charlie Kelly, yeah, love me some Dusty. Go, Dusty, go, go, Dusty, go, go. You go, Charlie. Cuba loves $2. God is sure dead, and Dusty is alive. Hell yeah. I'm way better than God because I actually exist. And All these dust buddies, Jason Ashby, Astronaut, hell yeah, and $50 from Jesse Ingram.
Is that working? I don't even know if that's working.
Welcome the hell back. The greatest show on earth will always triumph logic. Well, I hope that's true. I fear
Oh,
that
I think I have an
eventually
e-tank as
permanently
well,
from
though.
YouTube, though. Hope it doesn't happen, but
Think.
you guys need to follow me on Twitter at CultDusty1 or on Facebook at CultDusty, just anywhere, so you can be kept up to date on what's going on in case I disappear. You'll know what the fuck happened. Just got my refund. Good to see you back, Dusty. Hell yeah, I need to pay my taxes, so you're right on time with your $50, Jay West. Very generous. Thank you much. Kenneth Copeland, $10 R. Missed you, man. Welcome back. Hey, I missed you, Kenneth Copeland. Yeah. Evil son bitch. Blazing Chronic, glad to have you back, Dusty. Hey, it's good to be back. It's good to be loved. Blind Idiot God, I'm glad you're back on here, Dusty. I hope you and the fur babies are doing well. Hey, we can't complain. Today is much better than yesterday was. Having a great day so far hanging out with you guys. From right to left, I'm a lifelong Christian.
Oh, fuck off.
Fairly inactive. Good. Freedom of religion also means freedom from religion. True story. Enriching and respecting.
Yep, dash into it. Yeah, it's exactly what I wanted to do. 100 fucking %.
I mean, I respect your right to believe it, but I don't actually respect the stupid bullshit you believe. 'Cause it's quite silly. But I do respect your right to believe it. But it's real dumb. Sorry. But I do appreciate $20, and I love you. Welcome back, YouTube. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you for being one of the good ones. Lizzie Bennett, $10. Welcome back, Dusty. Hey, thank you, Lizzie. It's good to be back. $5. Houdini. Hey, Dusty, why can't I see your Patreon numbers anymore? I was curious how many people are supporting you. I don't know. They did an update. Did it automatically set that back to? I may need to go check and see if it needs to be reset.
Wow, I didn't hit him like at all.
It's like
What's that?
I showed it earlier. I'll show it again at the end of the show. Hey, YouTube, do me like Jesus. I know, right? Fuck the shit. I need some Jesus. PH999. Thank you for the last.
God damn it.
Voice. One day people look back and say you were ahead of your time. He'll say they're already saying that, but it don't fucking matter. It ain't helping me out to be ahead of my time, to be honest with you. I have found that it's way better to be right on time than ahead of time.
He is not wrong.
Kitty Witty, this is for the Do Me Like Jesus clip. That was a brilliant clip. One of the best I've ever played on the show. You were the first person to make me question God and Christianity when I was a kid. Glad to have you back. Hey, I'm honored to help in any way I possibly can. And hell yeah, all of these subs got gifted from Cody Jenkins.
Why am I not hitting him anymore?
Wow.
I don't understand.
Very impressive, Cody.
Odd.
I appreciate you.
Strange.
$2 for you, lower. Dusty, did you saw the flooding in your house? Sort of. I've actually been doing a lot of work in the house. Me and Jeff have been gotten busy, and we fixed the leak in my room. There's still a leak in the cat room, but it's better than it was. We're working out. I actually have blisters on my hand, folks, and like splinters and shit on my soft ass hands. I'm not used to that, but hey, I'm getting all manly and shit.
I wonder if...
Ryan McFadden, glad to see you back on the tubes. Cheers, mate. Awesome to be back on the tubes.
Serious.
Way better. April
Oh, if you touch him, you instantly die?
Of the show, and also...
Fuck, really?
Sexy. April S., glad you're back. Never leave us again.
Did not know
Man,
that.
I wish I had a choice in the matter, April S., but long as people like you are around to support me, at least I'll be on Patreon forever. So we got that going for us. Thank you, April. You're amazing. James Wakester, welcome back to the best show on YouTube. Fuck yeah, James Wakester, appreciate you. Ginormous, watching you from VR chat. What? That's super cool. I've never been on VR chat because I'm really antisocial. I know it seems like because I talk for a living, I would probably like talking, but I don't. I'm usually like quiet as fuck when I'm on the show, so I need to get over that.
Oh, that doesn't stop him, like, at all.
The ludicrous speed.
Okay, good to know.
Tell you it all adds up, Paul the Skeptic. I appreciate you. And last but not least, Pixel Pusher, 10 Australian. Aussie.
Okay.
Gave me a chance to do my spot-on Australian accent again. Thank you. And plenty of time to get in your super chats. Gonna read all the rest of them at the end of the show, so get them in hot and heavy. Let's go ahead and move on, folks. Got a big, long shot watch.
It's on his foot. Gotcha.
Here it goes. much. Ron DeSantis just being racist as fuck. Apparently now he is banning AP courses on African American studies, and don't worry,
You only have
folks,
one?
he got a good excuse.
Really? Okay.
Governor Ron DeSantis on Monday
Thought you got more than that,
his
but
decision to reject
apparently
students'
not.
access to an AP course on African American studies as outrage mounts surrounding the move, particularly among black leaders. You don't say. The Republican governor said that he supports banning the course being offered to some high school students because its lessons delve too far
God damn.
into political agendas.
Be right
If
back.
there's one thing Ron
Okay,
DeSantis
have a
hates,
second.
it's political agendas. Broaching topics such as queer studies and abolishing prisons. Oh, those are great things. Black officials in the state, from Democratic lawmakers to faith leaders, however, are seeking to overturn the DeSantis administration's determination of the class significantly lacks educational value, but fuck your free speech. He is the God that runs Florida, and you will do as he says. Case in point, he is waging war on books. They just passed a law now that if you're a teacher, you can only have a book in your classroom if it's on a approved list. Basically, the librarians or whoever they assign at the school as the censor has to approve every single thing that's in your classroom now. And if you have a book in your classroom that's not on the approved list, they can charge you with a crime. For those who are paying attention, it's been obvious for some time Florida's MAGA governor, Ron DeSantis, is aggressive with book bans because he would just prefer if kids didn't read books at all. So while it was infuriating, it was not surprising to read that the investigative journalism team at Popular Info had discovered that teachers in Manatee County, Florida, were told that every book on their shelves was banned until otherwise notified. Failure to lock up all their books until they could be vetted by censors, teachers were warned, put them at risk of being prosecuted as felons. So, yep, what a dystopian nightmare Florida is. Children not allowed to read any book Ron DeSantis doesn't approve of. Scary times we live in, folks. Basically, all the teachers now are considered criminals until proven innocent. Whatever books you want to share, nah, you need permission now.
Nope.
War on books, war on teachers. Now they're the bad
I'm
guys.
back. Sorry.
Never thought I'd see the day. But not everybody has a problem with it. Here's Little Bitty Shapiro's Rag Daily Wire. One of the hosts of his podcast, gonna tell you why he thinks it's a great idea.
That's Dusty. That's fine. Let's go back to science shit. This just makes me whatever. Let's see, what do we have on Star Talk? Okay.
Chuck.
Yes.
Hey, dude. Now that 2022 is in the books,
a distant memory.
It's time to catch up on what kind of climate
2022
occurred in that year, and to do that,
goddamn
we do that
blur
with
of a year.
Our man about town for climate.
Yeah.
That's
Our man about the globe.
The global town.
Yeah.
Gavin Schmidt. Gavin, thanks for coming back to Star Talk.
Thanks for having me. Great to be here.
Yeah, so you are director of NASA's Goddard Institute for Space Studies, which is right here in Manhattan, in New York City. It doesn't have a huge storefront like Kennedy Space Center or NASA headquarters or JPL.
Shit.
But you guys you're the branch of NASA that concerns itself with weather and climate, not only on Earth, but on any planet that has it. Is that a fair overview?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, we started off as a theoretical division, and we've moved very much into
that'll
climate
help. I don't know.
Understanding those.
Maybe I fucked myself
climate
over.
Modeling, trying to work out why things are changing, and then what might be happening in the future. And now that has drifted off into exoplanet climate and climates of the planets. Yeah.
You just take
Dude,
over the universe.
That's interesting.
I was happy to give you Earth in the solar system,
Right.
but no.
And I thought Starbucks was a.
I didn't know we knew about exoplanet climate.
So it turns out that the physics of the climate on TRAPPIST 1e is the same as the physics of the climate on Earth, and the same as the physics
That's
of
interesting.
climate of Venus 3 billion years ago. And so we can use the same understanding, the same tools to explore all of them.
Wow. So you're also a PI,
I'm gonna
principal
fucking die.
investigator, on the Model E Earth system. Now, what is that?
So that's our that's the framework that we use
Called
for
it.
doing the climate modeling. So it has modules.
And I
for
wasted my
the
fucking
ocean and
energy
the
tank.
atmosphere,
Great.
the
Love it.
clouds and dust
Love it.
particles and all the interactions between them. And you can move it around, right? So you can move it around the universe. You can make the planet smaller. You can change the kind of sun that you're orbiting around. You can
That's what I
change the
did
orbit,
in
you can
grad
have it
school.
tidally locked. You
These
can
are
have it
control
be,
knobs, basically, to
Yeah.
test
Yeah.
the causes and effects of changes.
That's right. And then
There's
you
like
can change
32
the amount of
parameters I
heat
used.
You can change the amount of air pollution. You can wobble the
Nothing
Earth's
like
orbit.
this, though.
And then you can
He's
just
doing
see,
a different
you know,
thing.
What do you predict is
Cool.
going to come out of that? And
Great. Love
Okay,
it.
so Chuck, you know what's going on here?
Yeah, but
This is the start of a simulation of a whole other universe, and maybe our knobs are getting turned by Gavins that are aliens.
Right.
That's funny.
And, this whole thing is one big test experiment
Exactly.
to give them data for
Oh,
what
shit.
they need.
For what they need.
Right.
That's it.
God damn.
So
I'm
so
awful.
Gavin, tell me about the
I'm not so
2022
bad.
and the climate. There were some major climate events around the world. But first, let's start out. How did it rank among the sort of the warmest years ever on record?
Yes.
I think
so
that
it was
may
one
be
of
the
those.
way to go.
Okay.
It was yet again another top 10 year. The exact ranking was 5th or 6th, depending on a couple of like very minor details that don't really matter. And so you're looking at the last.
What is that
the last
double?
9
Hey, what's
years,
going on?
Almost 9 years on record.
I got food
this
in the
decade is by far the
food
warmest
cooking
decade
as
on
well.
record.
Wait, on record since when?
So
Shit, I don't wanna
our
do that.
instrumental
Fuck.
records, right? So using weather stations and ocean ship measurements and buoys to go back, we can go back to about the mid 19th century. Before that, you have to use things like tree rings and ice cores and.
Once upon a time, I was going to be a meteorologist.
In the record that we have since the
didn't
19th
happen,
century,
though.
these are by far the warmest years and this is the warmest decade. We think. Adding that data on, that this is likely to have been the warmest for actually many thousands of years, and conceivably many hundreds of thousands of years.
And how
Me
much can
too.
we
I hate the
implement those
daytime in
facts
general, though.
in
To be completely
major
honest.
climactic events such as Pakistan.
God
was
damn.
A third of Pakistan was
Fuck.
underwater last year.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
and they're still recovering. What's
So
I know
yeah.
people are resistant to say this caused that, but we can speak statistically about it, correct?
Shit.
Yeah, we can. So the warming that we've seen, right? So we've seen.
I gotta get
about
this
2
pattern
degrees
down.
Fahrenheit
My
warming
issue.
since the late 19th century. That is enough to be impacting the weather. It's enough to be impacting the frequency and intensity of heat waves. It's enough to impact the intensity of rainfall. And,
damn.
And we've been seeing that Hurricane Ian, Pakistan, now in California. We are seeing that is enough to implicate
Sure.
the rise in
I'll
sea
agree
level,
with that. I can
and
agree with that.
the changes in Arctic sea ice. All of these
It gets
things
really
are
fucking
linked
hot here
to
in the summer,
that
though.
global mean temperature change that we've
I
seen.
like the fall, the like
that change
2
is
weeks
because
that
of-
we have of it.
Is the rise in sea level a combination of the water getting warmer as well as glacial ice melting back into the oceans?
That's pretty much it. Yeah. So the water is getting warmer. So
God
we're
damn.
putting into the
Fuck, how am
we're
I
putting air
dying?
into the ocean like nobody's business. I mean, like if I told you the unit that they measure that is, it's in zetajoules. Right?
Zeta
So-
joules. Oh my gosh.
Zeta,
Yes.
Zeta,
Okay.
Zeta. I don't know. Maybe that's
Zeta.
We would say zeta.
Anyway.
Z-E-T-T-A. The metric
Yes.
prefix
You,
above petajoules.
Europeans,
way above.
your
Oh,
weird
way above.
pronunciations.
Excuse me.
Yeah. So
Excuse me.
it's 10 to the power
Zeta.
22 joules. Right.
All
That's the unit that we're measuring these changes in. So that's a very big number. So that's
God
causing
damn.
that's causing the ocean to expand, right? That's raising sea level, and then the heat itself is melting mountain glaciers around the world. It's melting Greenland. It's melting Antarctica, and so all of that ice that was ice is now water,
Yeah.
and that's raising the sea level as well.
No argument there.
All right, so
Now, does sea level rise actually contribute to temperature increase? Because some would say no, that it seems like it should cool it down if you're putting frozen water, water that was recently frozen into the ocean, that would cool things off.
Well, but we're putting in lots more heat, so it's just melting the ice. Right? So, no, so that doesn't cause temperature
Probably
rise,
not a good thing.
impact the damages caused by storms, right? So the sea level rises, the storm surges become more damaging. It's pretty.
All right.
It's pretty straightforward.
So, Gavin, I think a healthy skeptic would say,
Jesse's weak to that. Okay, that's good to know. Shit, I think I wasted all of it.
Heavy rains as well as drought on the same phenomenon.
Exactly.
How can you?
Very suspicious.
What the fuck? Can I not touch the outline?
The key thing to remember, particularly about rainfall, is that it's not raining everywhere at the same time. Right? So, as things get warmer, there's generally more water vapor in the atmosphere. You can hold a lot more water in the atmosphere. And so that when you have a frontal system, when you have a rainfall event, when you have an atmospheric river, you're delivering a lot more water vapor potentially. And so that comes out in the statistics of rainfall. So when it rains, you're seeing a shift towards the more intense rainfall.
Yeah, that's clearly the way to
Did
go.
you use the term atmospheric river?
I did, yeah.
What is that?
So it's really neat. If you look at satellite photographs or satellite imagery of water vapor, right? It isn't just like a blob, right?
There are rivers in the ocean too.
Right?
I think that's
It's
fucking
warmer,
crazy.
Less water vapor in the poles, but the pattern of water vapor is very
Here we
interesting.
go.
And what you get is these. They're called atmospheric rivers. They're these bands of very
moisture flows.
Very moisture laden bits of air. They look
All
like
right.
filaments.
Come on.
The tropics. They kind of spiral around. They get caught up in the storm systems, and then when they intersect with the continents, you get what we've seen in California very recently. You get absolutely massive downpours. And you can trace these things for thousands of miles, and so they look like they're rivers in the atmosphere, right?
Wow.
So that's what it's all about.
And
Come on.
California, one of the people were just like, well, you know,
I wasted that E-tank. I should not have done that.
Complain that we're in a drought forever.
Oh, what the fuck is that? That's like Mega Man 2? No, Mega Man 4?
But what they don't understand is that
Give me a
that
second.
global warming creates these
I want
conditions
my shit to
where
burn.
the ground, because of drought, becomes cement-like, so that when you get the water doesn't seep into the ground the way it's supposed to, and that actually creates all this incredible damage.
So that's a great example. Another example is places where you've had wildfires. So where you've had wildfires along the mountain sides, that actually kind of makes the soil less cohesive, and so when it rains, you get much bigger landslides and mudslides.
Right.
Yeah, so we saw that in Montecito.
I'm good.
A couple of years ago, they had
For
some
a little
fires.
bit.
There were some big rains, massive landslides. So we're seeing similar things happening there. These things are pretty complex, but yeah, no.
Oh, I never watched that Xbox reveal thing.
What
Maybe I
about the
should
CO
watch that.
CO2 emission. Was there some measure of that for the year?
I don't know if they
Yeah,
said anything
unfortunately,
crazy.
We had a bit of a slump.
Shit.
Which was good, right, during the pandemic
Slump,
when
I like
people.
that. No one was going anywhere, right? Transportation.
Exactly. So transportation was much less. We were making less stuff. There was a lot less emissions. About
God damn it.
I think about a
Fuck
16%
that up.
drop in 2020. It kind of picked up again in 2021, and then in 2022 we're back at record levels of emissions of carbon dioxide. Unfortunately.
All right.
So
we're
yeah.
back, baby.
We're back. Yeah,
All right.
fuck the planet.
That's
So-
not good.
No, it's
All right.
not. It's ridiculous. It's
God
crazy.
damn it.
All right. So, is there some tipping point that we should watch out for?
There's lots of thresholds in the system. There isn't.
I mean,
one...
you've got the model. You've got the model.
Yeah, no,
so
but
you
there
can
isn't one.
tweak knobs and say, "Oh my gosh."
Well, we do that, and but
All right.
we don't talk about those in public.
Shit.
I was going to say, I feel like Gavin's hiding something from
No.
us. Something tells me he is not letting on some information that we.
It's the emergency button on his site that says "Kiss your ass goodbye."
Right, yeah.
We really try not to
okay.
do that. So we're looking at all these things. We're looking at lots of places where there could be thresholds crossed. We're looking at changes in the permafrost.
God damn it!
In the Arctic regions.
Okay,
We're
that's
looking at
fine.
changes in the
Slightly
Amazon.
better.
We're looking at changes in the ocean
Ever so
currents.
slightly.
But do you have a knob that controls the melting of permafrost that then exposes decomposing
Shit, I wish I had that
vegetation
E-tank.
that would then release methane to add to the CO2 greenhouse?
Yeah, so that's exactly the kind of thing that we're looking at.
God damn
so
it!
right now, we're seeing a little bit of that, but not enough.
Can I go like farm?
to really be
No, I
concerned.
can't.
The big changes
God damn
in
it.
methane seem to be related both to oil and gas
Gotta
activities,
get good.
drilling, pipelines.
All right, now you bummed us out for 10 minutes here. Is there anything hopeful we can offer our viewers and listeners? Silence.
Okay, so
Like, no, you're fucked.
I mean,
Everybody's
it's a laugh.
fucked.
It's sad, but
Or is it like you've won a month vacation in Bora Bora? The bad news is you've got 2 weeks to live.
Oh, right.
no, it's not. It's not that. What we know
Gonna be pretty bad, I bet.
Our understanding of what's been going on. The
God damn it!
change is that what we said before. The trends up until
I
now.
keep jumping into that. I don't know why.
But the good news is that the trends going forward from now, they're also up to us, right? So what we do collectively makes a difference. Like if we stopped emitting carbon dioxide tomorrow, which isn't going to happen, but if we did, then temperatures wouldn't keep on rising. We'd be pretty much flat. We just stay where we are right now.
And we keep
And so the difference between that.
I don't like that you can duck in this game. It's very odd.
How we choose to
You should not be able to duck in a Mega Man game.
Around how we choose to build our cities, our buildings, our infrastructure. Those choices are ours, and we have agency to make better decisions.
He hits
and,
so
there's lots of people
fucking
making
hard.
decisions at all sorts of levels, right? There's individual consumers and parents and citizens and voters and letter writers, and all of those people can influence
And then
the people who are making
I'm done.
decisions that are going to impact those emissions going forward.
Weird. It's weird. I don't like it.
So much for gosh. It's
that damage is insane. It's like takes a third of my life away, and I die.
Exactly that,
Fair.
because what
That's
you
fair.
did was frame this as a holistic problem with solutions that have to approach it that way, instead of saying things like, well, individual efforts don't really do anything to solve this problem. And I hate when I hear scientists speak like that, because I think what the public hears is, well, then forget it. Not F it, but different F it. Forget it. Forget it, because there's nothing I can do. But what you're saying is everybody should do everything. Let's do it all.
Yeah, that's not going to happen,
wear
though.
Multiple hats, and I've seen some of yours, so I know that's
Shit.
true. We have a hat as a
God
consumer.
damn it.
We have a hat as an advocate, as
God.
somebody that causes trouble, or we have you're a voter, you're a
Okay,
customer.
take it easy.
You
Get
have
your
many,
sleep
many
on.
different roles, and the more that we
Jesus
can
Christ.
kind of
I gotta go check on my
activate
food here in a
those
minute.
to help people make better decisions, the happier we're going to
Yeah.
be.
It's gotta get good, though, right?
Gavin, I like the way you framed that, because another way to think about it is, let's say aliens came to Earth and decided to pump CO2 into our atmosphere to smoke us out. We would cry foul, and we would assemble all the military and all possible forces to defeat this enemy that's trying to warm our Earth. And whereas
that's
we're
not bad.
warming Earth, so my gosh, we actually have power to change this.
Yeah,
it's not being
God, it's random. I hate that.
outside.
There's no pattern to memorize.
The horror. So, Gavin, thanks for updating us on this past year. And so, what you're saying is floods, droughts.
Shit.
This is all the new normal at the intensities that we've been seeing.
Okay.
And if we don't do something about it, it'll do
It's
something about
not
it for us.
frustrating at all in the slightest.
Maybe slightly differently. I mean, so we've always had floods and heat waves and things, but what's happening now is that the extra warmth that we put in the system is juicing those systems. So
there you go.
So the heat waves are
Okay.
being juiced.
I can
So
do that.
They're
Not
stronger,
bad.
more intense than they used to be.
Not
The
awful.
rainfall is being juiced. It's more intense than it used to be. The droughts, even if we can't predict how droughts are really going to evolve for very long, those
Yeah, you're
droughts
right.
are being made
I
more
know how that
intense
feels.
because
It's on
of the extra
Smash.
heat.
I play a lot of
It's drying out the
Smash,
soils,
so
more
I'm
than
familiar.
And this 2-degree change, that's an average. But what is the difference in temperature equatorially versus the Arctic?
Yeah, so that's a great question. So the 2 degrees Fahrenheit is the overall globe, right? So what
What's
we
the
see
worst
is that on
part
land,
about this?
it's warming
It's just
by
no
about
pattern
3
recognition, no memorization
on
or
ocean,
anything.
about 0.8, something like that. And in the northern hemisphere, it's warming more than in the southern hemisphere because there's more land, and it's warming most of all at about 3.5 to 4 times the rate of the global warming in the Arctic.
God
so
dang.
things there are really changing very, very quickly.
So the
Hold on.
Arctic is
I'll be right back.
4, 5, 6 degrees warmer in the Arctic. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, in the last 30 to 40 years, yeah.
Right. Okay, so it's not just 2 degrees everywhere, just to be clear. Right.
Isn't that always the case? The place that you need it not to be the most is the place that is the worst.
Some glaciers are in a hurry.
Exactly.
All right, I think we got to call it quits there.
Damn.
So, Gavin, we'll get you on the horn a year from now, and you better give us some good news.
You know what? My fingers are crossed, but I think that next year I will give you exactly the same information.
No. All right, so then it's up to the rest of us. All right,
There
we'll
you
see.
go.
Yeah, we'll do what we can at every level. Like you said, it's not just are you using gas versus electricity, but are you writing to members of Congress? Are you buying products that reflect this need?
Are you talking about this with your friends and family?
Right.
Are you talking about this at your school or at
Making
your
it
faith
real.
group? Are you making it real?
Making
That's
it
right.
real. And then responding to it because it's real.
Right.
Yeah.
So, all right, Gavin.
Okay.
You get back to your modeling. Your modeling career. Is that what you call it?
My modeling career was cut short at an early age.
Okay. But I'm delighted to learn of this Model E Earth system. It'll give you some power of understanding, if not detailed prediction, certainly generalized sense of what the causes and effects are of our action or inaction.
Exactly. That's exactly what they're for.
I got food.
All right. Gavin, always good to have you.
Wait for it to cool down. And
this has been another Star Talk Explained.
let's see what we got.
Climate scientist Gavin Schmidt.
I wonder if anything has happened today. The Last of Us. I should probably watch that at some point. Did I miss any crazy news and shit? The Backrooms. Oh fuck, we got another Backrooms? What? What? Holy shit. Okay. We got another Backrooms. God damn. Okay, 14 minutes. This is a long one. I literally just made myself food, but we're gonna have to watch this. I'm gonna throw this up there. This is insane. I didn't know he would come out with one this quickly. Let me change my shit and then we'll watch it. Game capture. Fuck yeah. Here we go. All right. Let's do it. Actually, let me change my shit real quick. My title and stuff. Back rooms. And we'll do this. New back rooms. Hell yeah. If you're watching this on YouTube, it's a separate video I stream almost nightly. You should come and hang out. All the cool kids are doing it. You want to be cool, don't you? Right? So stupid. Okay, let's go. Hell yeah. All right, let's go. What do we got, Kane?
This is Mark. I read you. What is it? We need a
Mark.
Support of room 14C. My team now being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C.
Okay, so this, they're picking up a recording from the last video where they saw that guy getting shot, and there's some kind of temporal bullshit going on here, and we know that too, because we've heard broadcasts. I think it's called, shit, I forgot what it's called, where he goes and finds that house, that like makeshift outside area with the house. We hear some like Kennedy stuff, and then some Cuba stuff that like happened in 2009, and canonically I believe this takes place in the early 90s. So let's see. Okay, there's the shot. Okay. Yeah, he fucked up. Fucked around and found out. We've never seen someone, like, die here. This is fucking weird. Oh shit. Is that the dude that... That's the dude that shot it, right? He ran away. They like faked his death. Oh fuck. Okay. Oh shit. So this guy, if you're not aware, there was another video where he, I believe this is correct, where he goes and he goes in the back rooms with his group, and then he hears some, like, it sounded like a cafeteria of people or something, and he took a turn around a corner to like go see what it was, and then something happened and he was alone. And you know, most people believe that that's like some sort of jump time shift, and we don't know if he's just been living out there, I guess so, or like when it happened, and then he found his old colleagues in the last video, and he's going fucking apeshit and shot one of them. No. It's the backstory. And sorry, I keep pausing it. But the guy that did that, they actually held like a mock funeral, like a faux funeral, false funeral. And something, we got some backstory in the hidden video where it was this vineyard that burned down in California. And I guess they blamed that for causing his death, which wasn't actually real. And here we are now. Sorry, I'll shut the fuck up. Fuck, god damn it. I will be uploading this to YouTube as its own separate video. So, oh shit, he is like fucking hauling. God damn. He is getting the fuck out of... God damn. I would be winded. I cannot run for the fucking life of me at all. Okay. Okay. He is shutting the door. There's a bunch of cuts to black here.
It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us, Dr. Beck sends his apologies regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision to keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that we can now properly address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here.
So I guess that guy got out of the back rooms, and I don't know what that shutting door was that looked like a blast door from Star Wars or something, or maybe it was a big elevator. I'm not quite sure. I guess he got out, and that's interesting if he did get out, because he's going to expose all this shit to the public.
Not with us. What occurred was a gross misunderstanding that was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. So before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices were not made lightly and were done for only the best of reasons. However, I want to make it abundantly clear that following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable. So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events as we understand them. On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct a routine layout analysis.
I believe this is what I was talking about.
Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench. At around 12:25 p.m., the group realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing a previously accessed branch of hallways. As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace.
Right.
Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public, so roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable cause of death that would keep attention away from this institute and provide closure to the family. So that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident. However, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end. Or at least, that's what we assumed. Because on May 8th, at approximately 5:30 p.m., a motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify
Right. That is shown in another video as well.
Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened to Peter in the 2 months he had been gone. Those tests yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding how the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession. And, in fact, had documented the entire ordeal.
Oh, sure.
The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in view, but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the branch on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this?
It's that cafeteria that I was talking about earlier.
Guys, can you hear this? Hey.
Yeah. Time jumper's something.
Save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time.
2 months? 3 months?
Following that abrupt flash, you just saw Tench proceeds back out into the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes of the tape follow fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th. And this ties us back to the moment when we recovered him.
Right.
So, to summarize, from his point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was
That's
still a
interesting.
very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat. He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion.
So, fuck, never mind. I'm not going to say anything until we watch the rest.
Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated. And all the while, Peter was sucked out here, waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain. And as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll. Not to a degree
Oh,
that
shit.
was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia.
Okay.
Though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, while he didn't express it outright, from what we could gather, he appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion.
So, Kane Pixels is not one to forego even a fucking section of a screen that doesn't mean anything. He's very meticulous, and he's only 17, but he's got a very good life ahead of him for what he's done. I just wanted to pause to see if anything seems to be any kind of familiar to me. Because this right here looks like moon phases, but probably not. And then we have omega symbols here, omega meaning the end. Pretty interesting. And these numbers, I'm not quite sure. They wouldn't be anything like binary, obviously. Sorry, I just wanted to get a quick overview, see if anything jumps out. This may be over here I don't know. Immediately a date comes to mind. Let's see, 9960, maybe raised to a particular power.
Created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm. This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd, when, while Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence, he broke away from us and, using stolen credentials, forced his way back into the complex.
Oh.
Where he would go undiscovered until just last night.
Oh.
We ambushed and violently attacked Team B in room 14C.
Wow, okay, so they did take him out, quarantined him, then he went insane, got somebody's credentials, and went back into the back rooms? Like, willingly? maybe he was called there, or perhaps he was afflicted with that. We believe the community, the YouTube community believes it's some sort of like mold virus, possibly that takes over a person's body, similar to The Last of Us, the cordyceps stuff. We may be dealing with something like that, and the mold, quote unquote, wants to go back to the back rooms, possibly because it's the best way that it can thrive in whatever situation it is, like if it is taking over his body. I'm not sure. That's interesting, though.
Leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition. We can presume that during the Jerusalem days Tim spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way, despite our actions saying exactly the opposite.
Well, you did fake his death.
Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing into standard and through the lower offices.
I believe this is new material that we don't know. That hasn't been in a previous video. I think. I'm probably wrong, but...
Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process.
So that doesn't make sense to me. I mean, obviously this is all a big mystery. It's something fun to look at. But so he escaped earlier whenever they took him into quarantine. He exhibited schizophrenia. Then he escaped going to the back rooms. And then my idea was that the back rooms is a good environment for whatever the fuck takes over people's bodies, and that's what we're assuming, to thrive. But he wants to go back out. They said he possibly wanted to be going through a different threshold. Possibly, maybe he thinks that different doorways lead to different times. Possibly. But then he ran back to the same threshold. The threshold, the doorway from our reality to the back rooms. So, like, that's weird. That doesn't make sense to me, because if he went to the back rooms, I don't know, maybe the mold or whatever germinated on him, or lack of a better word, germinated. That's all I can think of. Because then he wanted to go back out into the real world, but from the same place that he came in. I don't know, this is very odd, strange.
However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into the maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking the freight elevator to the surface.
Okay, it's an elevator. Gotcha.
Now, this situation could have played out very badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time.
Yeah.
But luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property. Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where
Hold on.
Tench was not badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property.
Oh,
Around 5 minutes
he wasn't
later,
noticed.
Our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where...
Sorry, I'm eating. I didn't have dinner. I'm done though.
Now, there's no easy way to say this other than to just say it. I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside. The result of an extreme blow to the head.
So he's found dead after escaping down, what does he say, halfway down the hillside. How, like, do they have a body to show? It's interesting.
It appears
I don't know if I believe any of that.
running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains. But Dr. Tench, regardless of how troubled he was in his final days,
if the wind is right, you can sail away.
was a brilliant man who gave his all to this project.
Tench.
He would certainly not want us hindering it in his name.
I don't think he's dead.
Is so much bigger than any one person. It is the work of a unified effort, and we need to ensure that that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done, and there is nothing more to be extracted.
Whoa, that was some shit. Okay, we got a syringe. It looks like it has black shit in it. Could be the mold. I don't know. Spores in some sort of solution. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Going frame by frame here. Okay, we have that mysterious like green yellow kind of neon glow here. I don't know what's at the bottom. Interesting. Yeah, these are literally frame shots, one frame shots, excuse me. Okay, it's some kind of vapor wavy shit. Okay. And is that him? Is that him getting away? Huh. Interesting. And that's it. It just ends. Let's see if there's a better another thing. This is May 26, 1990. Oh, that's his Patreon. I wonder if he's got any like weird shit hidden on his Patreon. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. In these pictures. These are from, okay, those are from his other things. These directions, that's interesting. He doesn't have another video though. Sometimes he puts like unlisted videos here. Ooh, wait, 1 second. He has a pinned post. So this one was called Damage Control. The last one was Reunion. Okay. So I don't know. I don't know what I believe. If he's dead, I don't think so. I think he was that guy walking in that camera, but I don't know. Obviously they showed that, or Kane Pixel showed that for some reason. Damn. Hell yeah. I'm down with it. Thank you for watching. Let me know your thoughts on this below. Sorry, there's not just a whole bunch to pick apart here like there was in the other video with the coordinates and everything. But yeah. All right. I will see y'all later. Take it easy. Okay, I'm not going to stop streaming. That was just for the recording. Anyway, let's get back to Mega Man. Interesting. Damn, I didn't know he'd put one up that quickly. Okay. Let's put on some other shit. Okay. Let's see. Dang, that's crazy. All right. I was I was looking for shit that I may have missed. I don't know. Did anything crazy happen today? Probably not. Debbie Downer. I don't think so. Okay. Let's see if we get any more like recommendations. Timekeeping. Oh, this will be interesting. Learn some shit while I rage at Mega Man.
This is Star Talk, Cosmic Queries Edition. This one titled The History and Science of Timekeeping. Ooh, something we take for granted, but some people don't, and they think a lot about it. And I got with me Chuck Nice. Chuck.
Hey, Neil.
Always there for me, Chuck.
That's right. No
God dang
matter
it.
the time.
Longtime veteran of Star Talk Radio, and you're my co-host for Star Talk Sports Edition. So thanks for making that
Sports?
happen.
What? Why are
And
there
in spite of
sports?
someone who has no formal athletic background at all, you're actually quite knowledgeable
Shit.
about sport. I'm very impressed.
Okay.
You know, it's easy to be knowledgeable about something that you've never done.
Yeah.
No. It's easy to have opinions about things that you've never done.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's easier to be loud and opinionated about that.
Exactly, right.
So, while I know something about timekeeping and history, everything I know is a tiny subset of what our guest today knows.
Oh, shit.
Anthony Aveni. Anthony, welcome back to Star Talk.
Thank you, Neil, for putting me on, having me on.
Putting you on.
I see what you did there.
Timekeeping.
Yeah, so this is
Everyone,
on
what the
at least the
fuck?
third, possibly fourth time.
Come
but it's
on.
been a long gap between these.
Come
and we'll
on.
have you on more frequently, so I'll make sure.
Long time, we might say, a long time. Whatever.
So you're not only an astronomer, you're also an anthropologist, and that's where the history dimension of your expertise comes in. You're Professor Emeritus of Anthropology and Native American Studies at Colgate
That's
University.
pretty dope.
And author recently of a book called Star Stories, Constellations and People. So you think a lot about just the relationship between humans, our culture and civilization,
Okay.
and the sky above. That's people pay you to do that?
Yes, believe it or not. Well, not anymore because I've just
Mom.
retired, so I'm now out on the street selling pencils.
Okay.
Pens. But I started
God damn it.
in astrophysics, a technique astronomer of old, and I got interested in the Maya calendar. You know,
But just to be clear, Kitt Peak is the name of a mountain in Arizona where we have major
I have been there.
telescopes.
It is
on
really
location
fucking cool.
that we all compete to use the observing time on them, and so that's where you did your PhD research.
My PhD in Arizona, yeah, through
Shit.
the as it were.
Fuck
And then I
off.
got interested in the Mayas, the Maya calendar, and the question was, how in the world did these people achieve such precision?
God
in time
damn.
keeping, and get so engulfed in time measurement if they were in fact without a telescope, without an enlightenment, without a scientific
Of
revolution.
course. Why not?
And I ended
Why
up
not?
spending the rest of my life, or up to now,
Why not?
engaged in those studies.
So-
astronomy and other cultures, which really does teach us to look at the other point of view, the other culture.
Your double will attack far away.
Watch the natural world.
And astronomy, I mean,
What is-
because of that, this background is actually quite rich in cultural diversity because everyone is looking at the same thing. Right? It's the same sky above all of our heads, but you come from a
Interesting.
different place,
Okay.
a different time, a different
I have to hold down and do
evaluation of
that
what you
dash
see and
and
think
press
care about,
fire
and
at
up
the
comes
same
a
time.
whole other selection of stories.
That's interesting.
So,
Quite
Or
a different story.
Same.
Oh no, I don't even have to hold down.
And I wonder if that would apply to aliens. We think about ET out there, you know, and sometimes we're so darn sure
God,
of
I'm terrible.
ourselves that, oh, they got to be doing it the way we do it. And anthropology has something to say about that. There are some lessons you can learn from studying anthropology.
Didn't even do it.
Contact
I don't even know if you can do that in the air.
So, so let me ask this other question then. In anthropology, I've heard it characterized, I thought quite cleverly, that when the Brits went around exploring the world, that's code for colonizing the world, they would come back and write about it, and they would write about why where they found was not like them.
God damn it. Okay.
Rather than writing why they are like the way they are. Right?
Yeah.
So it's a different sort of outlook towards other, right?
I don't know.
So in your studies,
gotta get good.
How do you navigate that? Because you are, I presume, American. You're America.
I am as American as President Johnson was. Yeah.
Okay. So if you've got that, then how do you navigate that when you're trying to interpret what others have done that have come long before you and you have nobody to talk to about it?
Twin Dream.
I am so tempted to give you a quote from an anthropologist. In fact, I'm going to do it since I'm taking over this show right now.
Damn, that does no damage to him at all.
Pritchard,
like, at all.
Astute sounding name, is a British anthropologist working among the Nuer people, N-U-E-R, of South Sudan. And this is how he sums up 1,000 pages of his ethnography, and it's about time. He says, though I have spoken of time and units of time, the Nuer have no expression equivalent to time in our language, and they cannot, therefore, as we can,
this fucking blows.
speak of time as though it were something actual, which passes.
And I have the flasher.
And so forth. And then he says, Nuer are fortunate.
I guess that's it.
Tap into that.
I don't know.
Well,
not sure about that.
Is I work with the anthropologist because to be trained in astrophysics, what do I know about anthropology? So I've made it a habit of co-authoring a lot of works by trying to understand anthropological theory.
Shit.
It's really impossible to tap into because the past is gone, and the ancient past before writing, the prehistoric past, is very gone. So it isn't easy to do, but you have to work together.
What? So I didn't know that. We have gone and very gone.
Damn.
Is that like, Chuck, if you're bad on stage, you're bad or very bad? Is it?
That are the
I wonder if I can exit and come back and just redo the level again.
You don't have to
I may want to do that.
Qualify the bad.
Qualify the bad. It's just it. There's no level.
So Anthony, in timekeeping, there's some obvious things like a day, right, and a month, and certainly the cycle of seasons for crops. Beyond that, why would anyone really care historically?
Okay, I can, and it doesn't really matter what I do now. Okay, that's good to know.
Of time, that is to delineate a system with the very, very precisely stringing out all of these events and measuring them, because in most of these cultures, I find
that's good to
the
know.
activity itself. It's not some measurement that stands apart. There's milk
speed
time,
shot and burst
nap
shot.
Time, there's lunchtime, there's cocktail
Okay.
time. Time is what you do. But then wise guys like us in the West and the Enlightenment had to come along and take the
All right,
measure
let's
of
see
it.
if
We get it
that
from the
is
Greeks,
any
where we
better.
get our gears from. We mechanize it. We build clocks because we want to see it as something apart, something that's
And
quite
yeah, I have to
apart
do
from
the
all
stage,
events that
but
take place. But in these cultures
that's
that I
okay.
study, it's mostly the activity itself.
But isn't it actually the activity itself in our own culture? And time is like an observer of that, but not really a participant?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think ask me that question at cocktail time, but don't ask it at bedtime.
Because you've seen the wristwatches, right? And so what time is it?
So different. Mega Man is so different.
Right.
Well, the sun used to be the sun over the yardarm was the time for cocktail, so it's an astronomical measurement. Always comes down to astronomy.
So
and it is the zero virus, though. That's fine.
Well, I would say you stick a stick in the ground. Of course, then you're in astronomy, aren't you?
Shit.
In the ground, and we don't.
Okay, so if we grew up on Venus, holding aside the fact that we'd be vaporized, no one would ever see the night sky. Venus has no moon, and it would sort of get light and dark, but very slowly because Venus rotates very slowly. So it seems to me the measurement of there are places where you can imagine the measurement.
Okay,
of
that
time
fucks them up
to
real
be
good.
Pointless exercise.
Yeah, and I think that goes in most cultures. But then why is it that people like the Maya or the Inca got so wrapped up in it? And I think
I'll ask you why.
No, well, the bureaucracy had
Time. I
a
want
lot
the
to do with
time
it, because
thing.
if you're a bureaucrat, you've got to maintain control of the society. You've got to have control of the worker. You've got to have everybody marching to the same tune. So those Aztec priests knew what they were doing when they invented all of these deities to go with the names of the days and so on.
No, don't say
Come
that. You're
on.
telling me that highly precise timekeeping of the ancients can be credited to bureaucracy. I'm sorry, I don't want to hear that.
You know what? It kind of makes sense if if the first guy to invent work and workers, I can see that might have been the guy that's just like, I got to have something like time,
and you got to punch a clock
right?
to get you in and out of the
God damn.
in and out of the temple.
Well, surely you've all been to the great Glockenspiel of Marienplatz. You know, I only say that once.
I was there yesterday, but yeah.
Okay.
In Munich, that clock. That
Oh shit!
clock
Fuck!
on the church that goes
I keep
around and they bang.
forgetting that it's the
Comedians made
trigger
jokes
button
of it, I think probably
and not
Richard
X
has.
or Y or whatever the fuck
That
it is.
is a device to keep all the workers in order. You have bells that tell the
Oh, that
cutters
just
when
does
they have
nothing
cut,
to him.
the
Great.
shearers when they have to shear, the packagers when they have to package, and it's damn near like
God
Amazon
damn.
today. You know, I mean, I think this really starts with the industrial age, doesn't it?
Okay, so the difference there
That's
is
terrible.
it's not that you need to know the time to cut or to pack. It's that someone else wants everyone to be doing that activity at the same time.
Bingo.
Okay.
So it's the simultaneity
Um.
of culture that requires organized timekeeping.
It's once more.
It's the conveyor belt, if you will. You know, whether you be in the Ford factory in Michigan.
Shit.
assuming
Fuck.
there's still a Ford factory in
That's
Michigan.
rough.
It is,
Or
yeah.
do
It's
you
really
remember
fucking
the I
rough.
Love Lucy episode where the
Yes, with the
belt is
candy.
going the candy, and they're stuffing things down their shirt and so on. Well, that's time.
Anyone over 60 knows that episode. I don't know if anybody else does.
I watched that. Watch I Love Lucy all the fucking time.
1936 film. Now I'm forgetting the name of the film, but it was a somebody will phone in what it is. Where he's caught in the gears, he's caught in the wheels of time, and you see him seeing him going around, getting chewed up by.
I don't know if this is actually going to help me or not.
Clips of it, yes, yeah.
Yeah. So all this leads us to think of time in this more mechanized, precise way. Whereas for the bulk of human history, as far as I know,
woo! Okay, I did it.
really
Fuck
isn't.
yeah!
Okay, now that you're retired, are you going to do what every retired person says and get rid of clocks in your house?
Well, I haven't quite done that. Although the clock that Colgate gave me for my retirement lost its minute hand.
Okay, I'd start there. I'd start there. That's
so
fine
I'm
then.
going by hour time now. The hour, and I think I can see
All right.
now. I know it's between 12 and 1.
Okay, try this again now.
That's cold. Your retirement gift broke. That ain't right. That's what. Wait, and they're giving it to a guy who's a world's expert on time.
Right.
Wait, did they really not like you?
I must have done something bad with the football team. I failed an athlete somewhere.
You failed their quarterback. Can't do that.
Then again, that's kind of liberating. I kind of like the idea of just having the hour, because now every hour is yours. You know, somebody says, "Call me."
I don't know what he's weak against.
Sorry, I can't do that. You know?
Chuck, I got to ask you: have you ever seen a one-handed clock?
No, I haven't.
Because you can see them. They're around in museums.
Shit.
And I can't say when the last one was made, but it's certainly more than a couple hundred years ago, where you just went by the hour. And in the sundial, it was.
Wow, that just does not even hurt him at all.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, the sundial doesn't have a sweep second hand or a minute hand, right?
No.
Just the hour.
Well, why don't we meet at the next quarter moon? You know, we'll see at the next quarter moon. Well, is that
Maybe
Tuesday?
that. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. You know, we'll just.
Fuck me.
When Powhatan attacked the colonists in Virginia, he did it by regulating the tribes to come at the last quarter moon. I mean, that's well established in local history in Virginia, and they seem to get it right. They beat up on the colonists by some of them got there a day early, some a day late.
But a quarter moon is pretty. That's as precise as you.
Right.
Yeah, can you get it?
That
Can you
does
get
no
it to the
damage.
day?
God damn it.
My students can't get it to the day. I used to ask them to time it. Some of them would get Tuesday, some would get Thursday,
Shit.
most would get Wednesday, and it would work out. But
God, I'm
you gotta have
awful.
a little leeway.
Why am I so bad at
So
this?
that movie we just researched that
Jeez.
is called Modern Times with
Yes,
Charlie
Modern
Chaplin.
Times. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, very good.
It's in one of my books, but I forget.
And how many books have you written? I own most of them, I think, but not this
About
latest one
30,
yet.
35. Depends on what editing.
Shit.
I've
30 to
edited
35
or
books
that's what
written?
Is that
God
what's about
damn.
to collapse on your head behind you in the scene there?
Oh, well, those are OP books, other people's, you know.
OP books.
Still doing research.
I'm down with OPB. I'm down with OPB.
Let's try the spike ball, I guess.
That's very beautiful. Very
That's my
beautiful.
rabbit hole. I hope you enjoy it.
Nope.
So Chuck, we got questions from our Patreon members.
Wind?
I think.
Yes, we do.
Is that right? So
Oh,
start
yeah,
me off
I
with
thought
one.
that was it. I didn't know we had
Shit.
questions. Oh.
No, yeah,
Keep
yeah. No,
changing.
we're not letting
I
you
don't
go
want to
there.
do that.
It's like I'm done. I'm spent. I'm spent. I can't do no more. That's great. All right. Okay, let's jump right into it. As a matter of fact, all of our
I'll take it.
questions have come from our community of Patreon patrons. And so if you are listening to this and you are
That
not a
does no
Patreon,
damage either.
I encourage you to do so that your questions can take priority. So
Plus, it's just not that. I mean, Patreon, if those
What?
that don't know, it's not just because people feel
I picked the
charity,
laser.
as you might
No.
I did
for
that.
NPR or PBS. It's like they want something in return for it.
Oh no, that's right.
Nothing for nothing.
No, this is a transaction. We
It's
have
a
no problem
transactional.
with that.
It's all transactional.
We have no
okay.
problem. We have no problem with that. You support us, and we do things for
And there's a whole list of stuff.
Right.
And you attend our parties and stuff.
I want the firefly.
Okay.
Transactional.
Yeah, that's what I want. Okay.
All right.
All right. Here we
Give
go.
it to
Here
me.
we go. Hello, Neil and Anthony.
That
and
did nothing.
Chuck. We use.
That did
Adams.
absolutely fucking nothing.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is John David Newman. Hey, John.
Okay, Firefly doesn't work.
Name for
Yeah.
Chuck.
Why did you think I said? Wait a minute. Hold on. I had to scroll down the list to get to something that I could pronounce.
Good for enemies below you.
No, you can't pick questions
All
just
right.
if you can pronounce their name.
Okay,
That is
all
not-
right.
that
I
is
guess
wrong.
that.
I won't
Okay.
do that anymore.
I'll try it.
I just
Fuck.
wanted to start off with a pronouncement.
Oh shit, I need to
John
change my
David
title.
He says,
We already
"Hey,
did the
hello, and
backroom
hello,
shit.
Chuck. We use Adams.
Give me
for
half a
most
second.
Accurate timekeeping. Could an atom?
Sorry, I don't want to mislead people. I forgot all about that. All about the title. Came in. When cool. Okay. Science Mega Man. All right, man. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by.
Change its rate of vibration, and if so, would
Alright,
we even
fuck
know
this.
if it did?
Ooh,
Fuck
that's
off.
so
What
good.
a great question!
Oh shit.
We gotta wait till we come back.
Damn it!
Let's take a quick break. I love that question.
God damn it.
And when we come back, more of Star Talk Cosmic Queries with
That'll be that, right?
astronomy anthropological expert Anthony Aveni. When we come. We're back. Star Talk Cosmic Queries. Time and measurement and culture and history. It's all there. Chuck, good to have you. Chuck, you're tweeting these days?
At Chuck Nice Comic, yes.
Chuck Nice Comic. You have to tell people you're a comic. This is lame.
No, I mean, listen, I don't want there to be any doubt.
I will beat him.
It's like, should I laugh at this? Oh, it says Chuck Nice Comic. Oh,
yes. I mean, listen, I look at it this way. Sometimes, if you go to medical school and you have a practice, you put MD at the end of your name.
Just to remind people.
Just to remind people, okay, that I'm just not.
That's
I'm
good.
not
Good
just,
answer.
Right, I'm not just Joe Johnson, okay?
It's a good answer. Good
Right.
answer. So, Anthony, we left off with a great question. Here we are, anchored on atomic time for the last 5 decades at least. And
Wow, not a single goddamn hit.
How do we know?
Okay. All right.
Adam is not
That's
messing
fine.
with us.
Yeah, well, I want to thank Johan for a brilliant question. Or was
Sure.
it John? I think it was John.
That's John, yep.
God damn it.
Last I heard, we were keeping time by the vibrations in the cesium atom to something close to 10 to the minus 15 seconds. And I'm sure John would know that's a
cesium
1 over 10 to
vibrations
15 zeros after.
define a
So
second.
it's a quadrillionth of a second.
Yeah, I mean, if a second is the distance from the Earth to the Moon, the femtosecond is about the width of one of Neil's hairs that I'm looking at right now. So pretty small.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Neil has
actually
some
pretty
luxurious
crazy.
hair. It's pretty thick, I got to tell you.
You may notice when you're seeing my image, I didn't use one of my own hairs.
Didn't use your hair. Singular.
We can only make the measurement as accurately as we can make it, and if the cesium atom wants to mess with us, there's no way we're going to know until we can go beyond femtoseconds. And
So
that's
we need
what happened.
something
It's like a Planck time, right? The smallest amount of time.
The movement of the sun and the moon and measuring the sun's transit at noontime was accurate enough. We
So
were
that's
happy
Earth's
with that.
rotation.
Yeah, but it's not accurate enough, and that's why we went to the cesium atom. So who knows where we end up?
So
Why cesium? I actually don't know the answer to that question.
The atomic vibrations change until we find something more accurate than it to hold it accountable.
And that's the nature of science, isn't it? You
It
never
is.
pretend to have a theory that can't be changed or updated. And so
Sure.
it's a good example of how science operates.
Right, but just to be clear, the
Difficult.
changing is to make it more precise,
Make
not
it
to
more
make it something completely different. Just to be clear,
Yeah.
when we're onto something, we're onto it.
Yeah,
and we got it. Chuck, you were going to say something?
Well, I was just going to say, that makes me think that all measurements then are subject to that same
Yes.
principle.
Every single measurement you've ever
Length,
made.
width, height, you name it. Temperature.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Now I don't believe
It's going to be so difficult.
Yeah. So Chuck, how tall are you? Was it?
Exactly.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
That's great.
All right, give me another one.
All right. Wow, what a great question. What a great answer, guys.
I gotta grind Overwatch too today. How long have I been on? Only 5 hours? Really? God damn.
Hello,
Okay.
geniuses. And
Okay.
and Chuck.
Fun.
That's not what he said. I don't
No,
know.
he didn't. I added that in. Okay. He's Samantha here, and I run and use kilometers instead of miles to measure my workouts. Firstly, because kilometers are shorter, and that allows me to believe that I have less work to do while I'm an individual.
That's pretty fucking funny.
Secondly, you clock up more kilometers and feel happier about the number of kilometers you've run. My question is, if we adjust the scale of time and make years shorter so that the average life expectancy age number becomes higher, what psychological impact would that have on the human race?
Whoa.
That's really good. That is interesting. It's a great thought.
Couched in a humble brag of our physical.
It's a really
fitness.
great thought.
But if I instead of living to be an average of 80, I live to be an average of 160. Forget whatever the measurement is. Does the number alone have an effect on who I am and how I think?
Anthony.
Yeah, well, I think Samantha, I don't know if you're old enough to have remembered the move in the 80s to try to kilometrize miles and change to the
Jimmy
metric
Carter.
system.
In the
And I'm
United
sure
States.
was it in the 80s or even earlier?
No, 70s. In the 70s.
It was when Jimmy Carter was president. Yeah.
It didn't happen, but I mean, if it did, we'd be talking different.
It should
numbers.
have.
My wish has always been to get together with Elon Musk and go to Mars and live there and start a colony and live for thousands and thousands of years because Mars' revolution period around the sun is closer to 2 years than to 1, and then I'd only be half my age. And my kids and their kids and their kids' would then come to think the way Samantha likes to think about kilometers, they would come to think about years. Chew on that.
So wait. So that's the reason why you want to go to Mars?
It's the only reason.
Not to save the species, not for science.
No, it's my own selfishness. I just want to feel young. I want a number that tags me younger. I don't want to be an octo-nono-duodecagenarian.
Okay, so here's my
Awful.
reply to both of y'all.
Fucking
okay?
awful.
So the solution to this is we adjust the human genome so that you never die, and therefore you don't have to worry about how many years you just counted for your age.
Oh God, that sounds awful.
Sure.
Adjust your
But those are like telomeres, right? Telomeres are aging.
in a different way.
Wow,
They're basically like a
that
fuse.
creates a whole other set of problems.
Shit.
you know?
Fuck.
Like the fact that we would never die. I mean, that would change your psychology of life completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, can I
Fuck
tell you a
that.
quick story here? And just into the psychology of this.
Fuck
right?
all of that.
I was this slightly long story, and I hate doing this because
Ooh.
I don't really get
Let's see
questions.
if this
but
works. It's interesting.
It is directly related. Okay.
All right.
I have never been picked for jury duty. I always get kicked out after the voir dire part because they ask me questions and they never like my answers. Okay.
Yeah,
There was
I'm the
one-
same way, except I'm racist.
Okay, so that'll get you out. All right, so that's not the reasons why.
I actually
So
like jury duty.
I'm there, and
I've only ever done it
wait
like
far
once.
enough, like 15 people to hear the details of the case. All right, were read to us. So I said, man, maybe I'll get on a case this time. And so the judge reads the particulars of the case, and here is what both sides agree. And the defendant was found in possession of cocaine. 3,000 milligrams of cocaine on the upper west side of Manhattan, and they were found by an undercover cop.
I need to go back and find Life, I think, possibly.
So are there any questions about these details? And I raised my hand and said, Your Honor, why did you say 3,000 milligrams of cocaine? That's just 3 grams.
Yeah.
Which is
I see.
barely the weight of a penny. So why did you say that?
Makes it
that's
sound-
what it's
yep.
written here. But it sounds like you want it to feel like more drugs than it actually is. And while I'm saying this, the whole rest of the potential jurors were looking at me. And
No, he's right.
So
He's
as I was out,
absolutely fucking
I was
right.
10 minutes later. 100%
100% correct.
Contaminated just by undoing the units of measure they're using to make something sound bigger.
Right?
Yes.
So here's my
100
here's
fucking
my two
percent.
takeaways from that story. One, Neil deGrasse Tyson, the only guy in America trying to get on a jury.
I like what? I think it's fascinating.
And two, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Why do people hate it?
Best friend.
I didn't think about. I was just thinking about the honesty of the read.
No, you're right.
So Anthony, that was all about psychology there.
Yeah, and I like the way you say 3,000, which is the same way Carl Sagan used to say billion.
No, don't close.
1,000 milligrams.
Yeah, it's so funny. You know, it's so funny. We had a conversation once, Neil, and
that just does not do anything. Okay, that's fair. Whatever. Okay, I gotcha.
Yes. Drug dealers are the best.
Drug dealers are the only people who know the metric system.
They should be the ones training Americans, and we'd all be metric fluid today.
I agree with that 100%.
Give me another one.
All right, let's go to Dustin Fenwick, who says, I've been listening to Star Talk for some time now, and many times I've heard you, Dr. Tyson, talk about how other life forms out of the universe may see human beings in a similar fashion to how we see chimpanzees. So, if that
fucking
is
damn it.
true,
With regard to intelligence, yes.
Yes. Is it possible that aliens visiting Earth may have a completely different concept and understanding of time than we do? And what impact do you think this
Time is so fucking weird.
And our understanding of the
Like when you
universe?
really
So,
think about it.
There's an assumption in that question that there's a contact made, and then we understand that they understand time differently than we do.
Right, and that's of course the theme to the movie from a few years ago, Arrival.
Yes.
Anthony, did you see Arrival?
Yes, I did, and I was going to mention that as an
So
example.
go ahead, just reflect on.
Why did that
Chuck,
not
This is
take-
exactly the centerpiece of the difference between this alien visiting intelligence and us. So Anthony, why don't you take us there?
Well, I'm thinking of the hepto digital people who had 7 digits rather
damn it.
than the usual 10.
Yeah, basically
and
tentacles. They were like
tentacles,
heptapods,
yeah.
I think they
And,
called them. Right.
Also, Ursula Le Guin's work comes to mind. There was an
Insane.
American Masters
So
on
fucking
her. She
crazy.
wrote a book back in the 60s about a hypothetical base 12 culture that we evolved into a base 12 culture. So all the expression of our numbers and all of our mathematics is totally different and has to be redeciphered. That doesn't get to the cognitive part of.
Actually, the Egyptians were based 12 people.
It does, I think. At least it allows us to think that there are other
Oh no,
ways of
stretching.
cognizing reality.
God damn it!
But okay, obviously it's fiction and it's a novel. But is there any credence based on your understanding of the diversity of human understanding of time that this could be a real thing out there?
Well, yes, there are.
Wait, tell us what it was first.
Well,
just
there
to
is
who didn't see
a
the movie.
tribe in Borneo which uses a language and uses cognitive elements wherein there is no past and no future. There's no past.
Oh, fuck off.
Everything
Oh my God.
happens.
God damn it.
It's all happening at once. Now, wait a minute.
Fuck off.
I had breakfast this morning. I know that was in the past. I know this wonderful session on Star Talk is going to be over soon, and then I've got to wash some clothes. But imagine having a brain that doesn't think that way, doesn't think of a past or a future, but everything is in the present. It's reflected in the language, in the tenses. There are no tenses. I can't.
Because tense is to distinguish past tense and future tense.
It's time to.
Oh, that does nothing.
And I can't fathom that, but I know Chuck is waving
Love
his
it.
hand, so I bet he can.
No, I can. I was trying to figure out like where to get. It's just like so. I had breakfast this morning now,
yes.
and so I'm going to the doctor now, and then I'm going to have dinner later now, and it's
awful.
I'm getting married now, but.
But who is to say why we think that way? But we do, not as a Homo sapiens, not even as Homo sapiens, because we're talking about a brand of Homo sapiens who do not share our thoughts about past, present, and future.
But remind us how the aliens thought in the movie Arrival.
Well,
it should not be this difficult.
Right. I think the past was conflated with the future, was it not?
Right.
Yes.
So if I remember correctly, there was a time was a loop.
It was a loop.
So that so there was no uniform direction of the future and the past.
Time is a circle.
Basically, time is a circle.
Time is a circle.
Which is now that's
God
interesting.
damn.
Because I think whoever wrote that must have had a good understanding of anthropology. Because many cultures
better luck with zero.
Conceive of time cyclically. We conceive of it linearly. We imagine all of the events that happen that we experience are like so many beads on a wire. And then Judeo-Christian theory and ideas teach us that line or band or wire is tilted upward because those beads move toward the apocalypse, toward the great confrontation, toward
It's interesting.
Needed a linear construct in order for there to be an apocalypse.
But how can we imagine living in a world where time is not linear? Well, we can say, well, okay, there's the spring and summer and fall, and of course tomorrow follows today.
God damn it.
The movement of the sun around the earth, if we would have it that way.
Which is cyclical.
Is cyclical, but still time is linear as we see it, isn't it?
Yeah, because next
it's like
year is still
wildly
exactly
ineffective.
Maybe a good model would be a helix, a loop that goes around and then ascends as it goes.
I see. So it loops, but doesn't. So you get the best of both worlds.
Wow.
Yeah.
You get the looping of time and the forward movement of time.
And you get progress fitting in. Don't you love
that
progress?
doesn't work.
Because as time goes on, it gets bigger and
It's that
better.
electrical
We saw that
thing.
in the inauguration speech of President Biden. It's going to get better.
So I love that concept. So what you're saying is, if you live in a world where there is no, for lack of a more creative way to think this, technological progress, then next year is identical to this year.
Yes. Right.
So why distinguish them with strong language with numbering the years and having New Year's celebrate? That seems all artificial now.
And it comes from a belief
That is
in
interesting.
the idea of progress, which not every culture believes in. Chuck, I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, I was going to say what you just sparked in me is the the interest in whether there are cultures that mark time just from events.
Yeah.
So if you're not looking at progress,
Some interesting ideas
of time, or if you're not looking at things in a linear fashion, then maybe it's
God damn, that fucking ball.
Yeah.
And that becomes time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's just a sequence of events without concern about the duration of time
Right.
between them.
The duration is the key. Yeah.
Right.
Time in between.
We got to take a quick break. We're going to come back and keep this going.
God, this is good.
I'm living it. Okay, this is Star Talk.
I'm having an apotheosis.
Shit.
Time anthropology. We're back. Star Talk, Cosmic Queries, time, culture, anthropology. Anthony of any. Anytime you say those other three words, Anthony is right behind the door, ready to walk in to straighten things out. Anthony, thanks for being on Star Talk for
Thank
the
you for
fourth
inflating
time.
my ego.
You need to. Now you're ritired. You know, we got to help you out here. Retired for how many years at Colgate University?
Just a couple. Just packed it in 2 years.
Couple years at Colgate.
I don't keep time anymore.
You got it. Okay, Chuck, give me some more questions because we're in Cosmic Queries mode.
Yes. Let's go to Ben Butler.
Oh, fuck off.
Hello, Neil, Dr. Aveni. My question is, how are time zones affected with the keeping of time? Do they have any part to play with timekeeping or just a way to tell time in different countries? Sorry if this sounds silly.
No. So, Anthony, what's up with time zones? Why doesn't the whole world have one time?
Thank you, Ben, for your question.
Railroads.
Have one time.
Blame it
Quite,
on the railroads.
Yep, quite literally railroads.
Blame it on the high speed of travel, not now, but in the 19th century when you could step on a train and go from New York to Cleveland in a matter of less than a day. Well, we regulate our time, of course, by where the sun is. So you've got time in the station regulated by the sun, and then once you get on the train, you're in a different place.
My gosh.
So we've got time on the train and time off the train. You have to have some agreement about what the time is going to be. So we all get together and say, hey, let's share the time of the 15th, 30th, 45th, 60th, and so on, multiples of 15 meridians. Now, where I live in
so this is longitude lines on Earth.
Longitude lines. That happens to be a longitude line that passes near Albany somewhere. So I'm west of that time. So I got to set my clock back. And the people who are out on Cape Cod have to set it the other way. And we all agree to that.
Wait, just to be clear. So you and
God damn. Fuck.
Are in the same time zone, but you are west and east of each other, which means the sun is not in the same part of the sky.
Right. If we put
God damn it.
If we stuck a stick in the ground and made a sundial, we would get a different result for the time
from each other. And so you're saying rather than it be noon for you at a different time than noon for Cape Cod, you want to agree on a noon, even no matter what the sun is doing.
Right. So we want to have what you might call a mean noon or an average noon.
Shit.
And that's what zone time is. And of course, then you have to have some place to begin.
Fuck.
And you
Greenwich.
Okay. I've been streaming for 5 hours. This guy's gonna have to wait. This is some fucking bullshit and I'm getting angry at it. So, thank you for watching. Shit, 5 hours. You even made it this far. I guarantee you nobody ever has. But anyway, I will be back later and or tomorrow. So, thanks for watching. Take it easy. Be better than me.